Grow or die, and I'll choose grow every time.
At least 4 billion useless eaters will be eliminated by the year 2050.
Whenever a truth is heard, there's no going back. You are the main character in the video game of life.
I personally don't believe anything they say, right down to the God they claim we worship.
Life is too short to not make understanding the truth a
Here's
priority.
the thing about the music business. It's a cruel and shallow money trench, a long plastic hallway where thieves and pimps run free and good men die like dogs. Also,
And I'll choose grow every time.
At least 4 billion useless eaters will be eliminated by the year 2050.
Whenever a truth is heard, there's no going back. You are the main character in the video game of life.
I personally don't believe anything they say, right down to the God they claim we worship.
I'm still waiting for somebody to show me gas pressure without a container.
None of the math adds up.
You could stack up all their math books, all their science books, and even put all their degrees stacked up on top of that, and you still wouldn't be high enough to see the curvature.
This is exactly why grounding is so important.
It's all dualistic.
We see too far.
We're just regular people who know we're being lied to. We're tired of it.
The bottom line is, there's only one choice left, and that's to dismantle this whole thing from the top down. Welcome to another episode of Phone Booth Podcast. You know how we do it. So first, don't forget to go to phoneboothpodcast.substack.com. It's with 4+ podcast. Tons of shit there. Tons of shit for free, but there's also bonus stuff for the people who want to pwn up a little bit. You got Ali's t-shirt shop. You got the Phone Booth Podcast. You got the Dualistic Podcast. You got the Here's the Thing Podcast. You got the Philosopher King Podcast.
Too fast.
You got the Pick is In. Is that it? I keep fucking up the name every time.
Yes.
I hope so. It's up there. Yep.
It's
Jonah's
on Jonah's page.
That's fine. It's under Jonah's page. You got Snoop's personal page, my personal page, everybody's personal page. We upload clips there, everything. There's tons of shit there. Anything else about it, Vince or Snoop? Either one?
You get access to early access episodes and shit, you know?
Yeah. 2 days
It's a
before
big-
anybody else can get it.
It's a big ass portfolio that is being built there. So, you know,
It is a
it's like
large
getting Netflix.
portfolio. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I just learned it yesterday.
word.
I thought it's a good time
Let's
to
test
use
it out.
what's the counter say? Something like 300 hours worth of content or something like that?
Something.
And even
I
more
think-
probably on Substack.
I think it'd be more than that. Yeah, on Substack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it keeps building.
Oh yeah, there's way more than 300 because there's like almost
Yeah.
300 on our EV Mux, and I did 90
100 episodes before.
100. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. 100 episodes before that. Vince uploaded every
But that
time he's
wasn't
ever
on
been
EV
on a
Mux,
fucking
though.
camera.
Yeah.
No, but it's on Substack now. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
point. That's what I'm saying. So there's way more than 300 hours. There's probably 1,000
Yeah.
hours
Yeah.
at least.
Easily.
You will die before you watch all the content on there.
Not that we
Okay.
want you to die, but if
No,
you die
no.
watching our stuff, what a better way to go.
No, but what I'm just
True.
saying is there's so much time in content wise that they can't, like, they will die of age before watching
Yeah.
all of it. You know?
Die
So yeah.
nice of age in the bed.
So we're gonna talk about a very interesting thing, right? How it
I certainly
felt
hope
like.
so.
Yeah, how it felt like to start a podcast and nerves and all that shit.
Yeah, we basically want for anybody who out there who has an opinion and who's afraid maybe to do it, to jump in and all that, watch this episode and you'll know what everyone goes through in very, very grueling detail about Stark.
And you know what's also interesting is that all three of us have had this little journey. We all started this type of thing at some point, and so we can all share our experience with that. Who want to go first?
Well, you started first, actually. So,
so I
you've been doing it longer than any of us, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, well, I
actually don't even know this. Like, because you did videos before, right? Like, before a podcast, because I feel, maybe you don't feel it's important. I kind of feel it is. Because you didn't just start a podcast. Like, there was stuff before that led up to,
Yeah. The funny thing is, in 2018, you've seen some of my videos with my wife. We just discussed stuff. And when I was a sort of like a soft bitch, right?
So you lead in with sort of like, I thought you were going to go like, and then you're like, I was sort of a soft bitch.
Oh, okay, you can watch the video on phoneboothpodcast.substack.com.
Have you been friend-zoned?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
I think every guy has been friend zoned at least once in their lifetime. For me, it was when I was younger. When I was not that experienced, and you could see a girl that looked good or whatever, and you interacted with her, and so as a guy, when you don't know that much about relationships or stuff like that, you start to be nice, just being nice, like, because you want that girl so much. So what do you know? You just know that if I'm not nice, then
she's gone.
Yeah, there's no way in hell I will get her. So you just go the other way, like, let's just be so nice that it's humanly possible, So, and by doing that, you automatically become friend zoned, because women don't like nice guys. What I mean by that is fake nice guys.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about guys that I probably have friend zoned, and it sounds hard, but it's actually that they are absolutely too nice to you. And when a guy is too nice, it takes away the attraction. I don't feel attracted to a guy that is too nice to me.
Yeah, and you always hear, like I remember, let's say that girl I was friend zoned with, she always talks about another guy.
Yeah.
And she talks about that guy with in this case, me. So she discusses that guy with me, and and you keep hearing like he's such a douche, and he always stand her up, and doesn't come to the dates, and is such an asshole, and you're like, why do you even want that guy?
Yeah.
Here you are, here you got the nice guy that won't do that to you.
But I think also that girls like to have a guy friend that then absolutely get friend zoned, because then you have an insider, then you have a guy to talk about and talk with about another guy. So you can ask this nice guy, like, how do guys work and why does he do like he do, and you feel some kind of trust for this guy that he will tell you the truth. And sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the problem with that is that guy you think is the insider. He just thinks like, okay, I'm just gonna do everything opposite of what that guy is doing.
Yeah.
So when she asks like, why does he behave like this? He's like, I don't know. He's a retard. He's a douchebag. I don't know why he does that. I would never do that. So he's just pointing out the things he won't do. So she starts to like him, but that's not what she wants. She wants to have inside information on how to get that guy.
Yeah.
So it becomes a little bit messed up.
And that
works. So I was doing those videos, But then, you know what actually made me do this YouTube thing? It was actually because of Freddie Mercury and Queen.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
How did I know that was coming?
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Because at that time, people were starting to do reactions. Reactions was fairly new. And let me tell you guys, when I first saw people doing reactions to music, I was like, we've turned another level of retardness. We're watching. Yeah, we're literally watching.
It's like watching people unbox fucking stuff.
Yeah, but we're watching two people sit there like and listen to a song, and I was like, this is retarded. Until I realized, hold on a minute, since everything is digital these days. Back then, we used to do a similar thing. You went to a friend, like, hey, have you seen this movie, or have you heard this song? Check it out. Let me know what you think. You know, that was
reacting to it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a real life, in life reaction. Since everything is digital now, it's on screen instead and recorded, by the way. But anyways, so
I will say real quick, sorry, before you move on with the reactions thing. The reason I do find them fascinating sometimes is because like I like watching like black people listen to Tool.
Or Pantera.
Yeah, and be like, oh, shit. Like, I didn't know. Like, you know, oh, fuck. Like, to me, that's fucking awesome, that part. I don't watch them very often, but yeah, I think that part's cool to see people who have never listened to this type of stuff, how they react, and they're like, oh, maybe I should look at it differently, you know?
Agreed.
So
Agreed. So after I understood what it was, I was like, all right, cool. So I wanted to see, let's see what people think of Queen and Freddie Mercury. And I didn't see too much of that. Okay? So I was like, okay, let me do it. And let me show people about Queen, you know? Like, maybe they will start reacting to Queen. You know, anyways. So I started to do that in late 2018. And funny thing is, at that very moment, the Queen movie, Bohemian Rhapsody, came out. Oh, and then Queen actually blew up in the reaction scene. So I was like, all right. But anyways. So I did that. So I did a few videos, but those were not live. But even those was a little bit weird because you're like, what am I doing?
Now I want to share a thought with you guys. If you ever want to be a powerful soul, a powerful person, or a really strong person, or just upgrade yourself, you only need to do one thing. You only need to practice on one thing. And that is the truth. Anybody, doesn't matter who it is, that taps into the objective truths that is out there, will get power, will get stronger, will get, you know, everything will get better for you if you stick to the truth. However well you're understanding it, you're gonna speak it. You can be wrong, everybody is wrong, but you still want to search for the truth. Even if you're wrong, that only means that now you're one step closer to finding out that truth. You know what I'm saying? So like, doesn't matter if you're wrong in what you think is the truth, and if somebody corrects you, then it's only good, because now you're even closer to the truth. But you have to be an honest person, you know. The more you lie, the worse you are in this. The more far away you are from the truth, and that's logical, really. Like, the more you lie, the better you get at it, and the more you tell the truth, the better you get at that. So you make your choice.
You know, everything felt weird. Recording yourself, hearing yourself speak to yourself, because in the beginning you're all alone speaking
I feel
to
like
yourself.
you skipped an important part though. Like, we're trying to get in the nitty gritty here. Like, you're just jumping into when you started recording. Like, how did you get your camera? How did you know what to use? Like, how did you fucking say, okay, I want to start doing this? What do I need? What do I do?
Good point. Obviously you need a computer, but I had a computer. So you check up the camera, the microphone, and the audio interface and shit. and I did it through YouTube, you know, like how do I do this, la la la. And
Yeah.
then I checked out how do I live stream, la 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 la. You schedule, you do a thumbnail, you take this fucking stream key and stream URL, put it in your do over there, all that shit. Like there was a lot of time spent on figuring out the you know, how it works mechanically or whatever you want to say. Once you do that, now you have to actually do the so-called content. That's a thing in itself. But yeah, of course, you have to go through the camera, microphone, all that shit. And YouTube and shit is the best way to do it. Just type in whatever you think about. Like, how do I do this? And you'll find something.
Yeah.
So
Remember
once I
that,
did
Snoop?
that, yes,
Right.
remember that. So now I had two things though. Once I recorded my videos, I was like, I want to, like 3 weeks in, I was like, I want to actually do a live stream. So I plan to do that. Now the thing is though, I got two nerves in this one. Never live streamed before and never really spoken English before like that. You know? Like, yeah, so it was a double whammy.
Yeah.
Double whammy. So think about once you
I
set
believe
up the
it's pronounced Vammy.
Vammy.
Double Vammy.
Double Vammy. That sounds like a girl's name. Vammy.
Vammy
Huh?
does.
Yeah, Vammy. Hey, Vammy. So now that I set up the thumbnail, my first live stream, I don't even know. I got like maybe 40 subscribers on YouTube. You know,
106 subscribers in almost 2 weeks. I want to thank you all with a improvisation melody. Yeah, I think that should do, right? Anyways, I want to thank you all for the subs. I really enjoy it, and I really enjoy hearing your requests to songs I've both heard and haven't heard, because it gives me the chance to review them, you know, once again, but review them this time. Like, I've been listening to songs before, but now I get to actually put on my analyzing glasses and go through it with you guys, and absolutely love it. And I hope we can get this to grow really large, so we can all elevate ourselves in the knowledge of music and singing. But I will also react to other stuff too, like comedians and stuff like that, from time to time, if I feel like it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Deal with it, or it will deal with you. I'm supposed to say that slogan each beginning and end of every video, but I seem to forget it when I when I start.
You know,
Not bad though. It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, you know. But so setting it up and the thumbnail and the title, whatever the fuck it was, I don't remember right now, but something to do with music, reactions or whatever. And then it's like, all right, stream is waiting for you to start your stream. You're like, you know, you're postponing it. You're like,
so were
should
you
I do it?
nervous? You're nervous? Yeah.
Of course. It feels like you're.
That's what I'm saying. Make sure you say that. Like, let people
sorry.
know,
Yeah,
because people
yeah.
who like,
Yeah, I was.
I want to
nervous,
do
of
this,
course.
and like, well, I'm nervous though. Maybe I shouldn't. Like, no, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Everybody is.
And I have this saying, you're nervous when you don't really know what you're doing, what you're going to talk about. You're not that confident because of that. There's too many unknowns happening. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What if something fucks up? And what if I say something wrong? All of those things fucks with you,
Yeah.
And that makes you nervous. But I did a good thing. Once I
I did it good.
Once I pressed go live, I told myself, relax, fuck it. It's like a mantra. You just fuck it. Why are you so nervous? You're just human. All these things. I told myself these things. I still do.
Yeah.
To this day.
What's up, Scribble official?
Aye.
2 Megadeth right now. Do I look like I'm in a Megadeth mood right now? I'm just trying to see how this works. This whole live stream thing. Does it work? Do you see me? I guess you are, but whoever's watching. It's dope. Where are you from? Live in Sweden, but from Iran originally. I don't get this stream thing. Why don't I... Do you guys see me here? 5 records. Oh, you're a rapper. MC sounds like a rapper. I don't like rap. The only rap I liked was the rap from the 80s. Some Tupac songs. And some Eminem songs before he got like blah. This YouTube thing is so messy. I don't even know what I'm doing. It's actually amazing that I'm able to do the stream. I bet I have a lot of... You know what I have? I have a lot of Taylor Swift haters. I have a lot of Dimash haters. And I have a lot of Tool haters. And I might even have some Pink Floyd haters too. Because, you know, everybody's expecting the wow, you know. You know, I must feel the wow. And maybe, you know, many of these songs, maybe, you know, if you listen to them enough, yeah, they might get better, of course. But I don't know if I have time for that. Like, I want to get to it quite instantly. Most reactions tend to be disingenuous and meant to just please the subs. Exactly. And I don't want to do that. You know why? Because I care more about my honesty than I do subs. I don't give a fuck about, you know, I'm happy with you guys. Whoever is subbing to me right now. You know? I rather, it's like friends, you know? You rather have real friends equals you'd rather have real subs than have a lot of, you know, subs or friends that aren't your friends. You know, I don't want that shit. Fuck that. So, when they hear a real critic, they don't know how to react. That is so true. That is so true. they're like, what the fuck is this? It's like a glitch in the Matrix for them. Like, huh? I've been always hearing good shit about this, and this guy totally disses it.
Yeah.
To this day, reminding myself, about a bunch of shit in my head. So, anyways, I started to do that, and a few people jumped in, said something about something. Like, I saw your reaction on Pink Floyd. I didn't really like what you said on that thing. And then I was like, what? I thought you guys wanted honest reactions. And apparently they didn't. They just want to hear a
what
confirmation.
They want.
Yeah, that's crazy, though. Anyways, so more and more chats started to trickle in. And then I did more and more live streams. I became into it. Like, it became almost like a normal thing. So I did that for a few years. And now we're here, I don't want to talk too long.
Now we're here. No, you're good, man. No, fucking. So one thing I want to say to that is, before I forget, live streaming is a different animal than recording. And I can't fully even tell you why, because on screen, it's exactly the same. I don't know. Well, no, I was going to say, I don't know if it's the comments coming in, because even if you don't have comments coming in, before when I had them, I didn't know how to have comments come in because I didn't know how to do shit. Still, somehow when you're live, it feels way more like that number on the screen that you see it's watching. It's almost like you're in a room with that many people watching.
Yeah.
You. And the more that number grows, the more you start. But not anymore. That's what's crazy.
You know what I think
totally
it could
shifted.
be? It's like when you're going live, you're actually putting something like a product out there. Like, there is some expectations, I don't know, happening. When you're doing it offline, it's like you're working on something and then you introduce it. Like, when you go live, you're putting it out in the store. Like, here I am. And they're like, okay, what do you got to give? Like, you have to perform now. You have to offer.
It's also kind of like, let me think of a crazy analogy. Okay, so if you robbed someone's house, if they found out after a recording, you put it out and it goes out there, or if they walked in on you robbing them, it's a big fucking difference,
There's a
like,
difference.
they're watching you right then. There's no, even though what's funny is we almost never edit anything.
Yeah.
But that you can if you need to.
Yes.
When you're streaming live, you can't. It's out the second you say it, it's out there, and there's no you can take it down after, but it doesn't matter. It's already out there. Somebody done screen recorded if it was bad enough, all that.
And I think that is what can give you extra nerves, because shit is recorded in real time. Like, you can't stop what's coming.
Nothing
stops.
It's funny. In my current episode of Here's the Thing, I talked to Kevin about that very thing, doing it live and recording and editing and whatnot. So it's funny that we're talking about this right now. I just talked to him about it.
And what did you guys have to say about it?
Well, he does all his episodes live.
I mean, honestly, if I could go back and do it again, that's probably what I would do, because I enjoy the vibe of a live more than a recorded now. I didn't used to. It used to be the opposite, but now I enjoy the vibe of a live more. But anyway, go ahead, Snoop.
Well, like what I was telling him.
Write it down. Write it down, Vince. Oh, you.
I like the idea of.
Write it on your rolling paper.
I write it in my head.
The watch stream, where you can join in the comments and watch it with people and talk to the people watching it too, is kind of fun, But it's hard to do that when you're doing it live. It's it can be hard to pay attention to all the comments. You're gonna miss a lot of them, especially when you got
great point, man.
Especially when you've got thousands watching.
And then you feel guilty. You feel guilty because you missed people. Like, oh, I didn't want to fucking ignore people, but I wanted to, like, I brought up this person, but not this person. It's because I didn't see you. Like, it's going. You're having that's like you're having a conversation and your kid's going, "Daddy, blah blah, why are this?" Like, that's what it's like. And I don't mean that mean to the comments, but when you're engaged in a conversation, it's very hard to. Luckily for us, honestly, when we live stream, there's 4 of us. So when there's times when someone else is going, then I can go, okay, I don't need to listen to Jonah right now. I can look over, like, I'm listening, but like I know I'm not gonna be responding right now.
You're listening like how we men listen to women sometimes.
Oh
like,
yeah, exactly.
You're listening, but you're not listening.
Wait, you guys listen?
I mean, you know what I mean.
That's why I'm still married.
No, it's just open. You know yeah. Not everything is taken in though. But that also makes me appreciate a little bit these things offline because you don't have to deal with that.
Yeah. No, these are chill in their way, but it's like
a different animal.
For somebody who's not like, I'm in no way like an adrenaline junkie. I'm afraid of heights. I don't care who fucking, like, I'll still do it, but I don't like it. You know, like I don't like the feeling. I didn't used to like talking in front of people. Crazy enough, being in a band, playing in front of thousands of people, that's different to me. Like that's my guitar talking.
Let me ask you this, Ted. Is it easier, or are you more comfortable playing guitar in front of people or talking in front of people?
I was back then. I was way more comfortable playing guitar in front of them. Way more. Now I'm more comfortable talking. Yeah.
So you're not going to bust out the acoustic and give us a little session, or what?
No, I have one acoustic and one banjo up on my wall over there. That's all I have
banjo.
Right now.
Wow. Yep. That's some Southern shit right there, boy.
So, motherfucker, I love.
So, but you said, so when you were on stage, you know, with the guitar, it was more comfortable because you're just playing your guitar.
I'm not talking So words have repercussions. People will judge words. They'll agree with you. They'll disagree with you. You don't agree with chords or disagree with chords. Like you can say we suck, but you're going to say it after, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. It's not like, oh, you're fucking stupid because you think this. And I used to care about that. I don't anymore, but I did back then. So like, yes, back then I didn't sing backups back then. I was afraid to, even though I did in the future and was okay to. Like, I wanted to be me and my guitar, and like, I know I can play these notes and no one's going to judge them, you know?
Okay, let's get back. I think we should do it like this. I should start wrapping up my journey with the podcast, and then we go to Ted and let him explain his journey. And then we go to Snoop.
So
so we go.
It's funny. All of ours do.
Yeah, exactly. So it's crazy, and it gives me a warm feeling in my chest at the same time. No homo, but yeah, go ahead.
It sounds
So I continue doing these music live reactions, blah 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 blah. Eventually, though, I was starting to get into politics and Trump and COVID and la 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 la. Starting to get too much into that. Got strikes from YouTube. 2 strikes.
This is the final video I'm gonna do on YouTube. Just wanted to say that if you want to follow this channel, head on over to bittubers.com /profile/music analyst. If any of you 5,700 whatever subscribers there are here, if you want to follow what this prick right here, I know you guys think I'm a prick, most of you, Why can't you just say that everything is great? Why? Why do you have to tell your honest opinion? Why? Weirdest thing just happened. Exactly last week, Thursday of last week, which was the 4th of November, I got a strike on my YouTube channel for my video on Pfizer's jab ad for children, superheroes. They had a video of kids saying they were superheroes for taking the jab. Anyways, I got a strike from that video on YouTube, 4th of November, okay? That means you can't upload anything or do anything for a week when you get one strike. So, just now, what happened is I got a second strike. My first strike was about to be released today or tomorrow. I got a second strike on a video I haven't even posted on YouTube. I get a second strike on a video I created 2 days after my first strike, which was on 4th of November. This video I got a strike on, I made on the 6th of November, and it wasn't even uploaded to YouTube. It was uploaded to Odyssey. Yet YouTube apparently has gone to my Odyssey channel and uploaded it to YouTube today and given me a strike on it on the basis of harassment and bullying. Look here. You got 2 strikes now. I got 2 strikes, meaning you won't be able to do things for 2 weeks now. Okay? Here it was. I got my first strike on 4th of November. Here it is. It's called Evil Pfizer Kids Vaccine Ad Claims Kids Become Superheroes. Okay? That was on the 4th. Today, which is the 11th, I'm still on... I cannot upload still, even today. I've looked it up. But today, apparently, miraculously, my video, which was created 2 days after the first strike, the 6th of November. Look. Here on Odyssey, the plan against the elite, okay? That's the video that I got a strike for just now, 15 minutes ago. Okay? The plan against the elite. I made it the 6th of November, okay? The 6th of November. You can see it here. You can see it here. On my desktop. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Why don't you see it? The plan. The plan. Okay? You see there? The plan. 6th of November. What it was created. Okay? Meaning, I created it 2 days after I got banned to upload on YouTube, which was the 4th. Okay? So I got banned around here. You see this? Oh, you don't see it. I got banned around here. This date. Okay? Which was this video. Which was 4th of November. That was where I couldn't upload on YouTube anymore. So, then the plan against the elites, you got right here. That was 4 days ago. November 6th. Okay? November 6th. So basically, I went into the video that they just gave me a second strike on. And I haven't uploaded this. I couldn't. I was on a ban to upload this. And this video was created 2 days after the ban I got from YouTube. So it's impossible for me to have uploaded this. So they took it from Odyssey. Even the tags. Except they added khaki. You see the tags. Tags on Odyssey. It's Donald Trump, Illuminati, QAnon, the plan to save the world. And the tags here is Donald Trump, elites, Illuminati, QAnon, the plan to save the world, and they added khaki, and they didn't take the plan with it. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy, dude. They seem to. I don't know what it is, but I've never seen this happen to anybody. I don't know. Are they that afraid of my channel? I don't even have any followers. I don't have any followers, dude. So to recap, on November 4th, I got a strike on YouTube, which meant I couldn't upload for 1 week, which would be after today. After today, I would be able to upload again. But today, I got a strike on a video I didn't even upload to YouTube because I couldn't, first and foremost. And second, the video was created 2 days after the first strike. Meaning the only place it went to was Odyssey. And now YouTube, uploaded that video and then took it down for harassment and cyberbullying. I mean, this is insane, dude. This is insane. They don't like khaki for some reason. They don't like me. They don't like me. Spread this. Whoever sees this, spread this. The YouTube basically went to Odyssey, uploaded a video they wanted to ban and take down onto my channel without me actually doing it, and then giving me a second strike.
Two strikes, deleted channels, etc., etc. That's
you're gonna get it back now, bro.
Yeah, they said Google said to Congress or something. Sorry, we're gonna.
So we will be streaming on YouTube, and the episodes will be up on YouTube in the future.
Yeah, we'll test it out.
Yeah, test it until they strike us again. Because if they don't have any problem with COVID shit anymore, and they don't have any problem with political shit anymore, I can't imagine. The only thing we may say is this, and we'll be careful about
fix
that.
that.
But I think we might be okay from now on.
All right, let's do it.
Let's try it out.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
2020 came, okay? I saw COVID. I called it out straight. There is even, I was even on my first modern day debate in 2020 where I called it out to these motherfuckers in the modern day debate because they were all eating it up. There's this guy called T-Jump, a really geeky guy, but he's like a guy that comes on often on modern day. Okay. I told him, I'm like, listen, this is all bullshit. This is tyranny. Like, there is a video for it. I can actually edit it in. I'm going to edit that part in.
If your scientist priests admit that this is like a virtual reality, then somebody must have created it, right? Just like a video game, so does a programmer for this reality. So anyways, that's the top scientist priests. Then we got the other one in CERN, Switzerland, the hydro, where they have that machine Collider. They have a statue of Shiva, which is a religious statue. Why? Why would they have that when they're scientists who don't believe that? And my final thing, I don't want to be long-winded because it gets boring. My final thing, there's a substance in the vaccines that they're going to give us. You know what that substance is called? Luciferase. Yeah. Do the face palm, T-Jump. Do it. Anyways, they have a thing called Luciferase. Okay, look it up on Wikipedia. Luciferase is in the vaccines. Why? Why would scientists use Lucifer as a name for the substance they're going to have in the vaccines? So if you look it up on Wikipedia, it says its name is taken from Lightbringer. And if you Google Lightbringer on Wikipedia, it only refers back to Lucifer. So, I think that was it. How long was that? I don't know.
All right, thanks so much for that. We'll kick it over to Smokey Saint.
Thank you. 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. All right. Thank you. Then stop. Stop laughing. Okay. 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 Thank you so much. Sincerest thanks to everyone being here for this.
You're a word wizard. You like to go out fancy stuff and go around and spin around like your Earth model. Oh, you're a flat earther now. I know how you guys work. I know what you're going to say before you say it. You know, it's like are you a conspiracy theory? And look at us now. We're living in the biggest conspiracy theory ever. If anybody said it 9 months ago. If anybody said, hey, in 9 months, the whole world will shut down because of a bogus virus, you would have said you're a conspiracy nut. So, anyways, the Big Bang.
The Big Bang is
do it without fancy words. Can you do it without fancy words?
I'll do my best. If I say a fancy word, let me know. I'll simplify.
No, just go direct to it. Like
I'm gonna try to. So I'll do that. I'll do my best. So
where I said this is
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
No, it's not 20. Yeah. 20, no, thank you.
I wrote it down.
I said this is a tyranny attempt. They're gonna force you to take the injection, and the injection even has a thing called Lucifer Ace.
Luciferase.
And he was like, he gave me one of these like, this guy's crazy. Who's crazy now? T-Jump,
mother bitch.
Yeah, son of a cock. So, in a year and a half, I had like 7K subscribers now with my music reaction. It was going fairly okay.
That's crazy.
But I
guess that's what happens when YouTube doesn't censor you.
Yeah, but as soon as I started to talk good about Trump and started to talk about God and talk about COVID, they were now targeting my thing. So it ended up that they just took away my channel. Like, it didn't even hit 3 strikes. They just said, your gone. Channel, because of COVID, they said, bam, that shit is, we ain't doing that. So then I started to get like scars, like a soldier.
Hold on. Let me point out to people, don't forget that this man, how many followers did you say you had in a year and a half?
7.3 or something.
So this man could have kept his mouth shut and kept doing his reaction videos and be making money off YouTube right now.
Yes.
But he had to speak up. So for the people who want to call us shills and shit for charging $5 for bonus content and all that, go fuck yourself. Because if I wanted to be a shithead like you and just say mindless shit, I could make tons of money with my personality and my fucking way of crafting words and posts. I could be a huge account. So fuck you. We're taking the hard road and you're a bitch. Sorry, Vince.
Yeah. Very good point. So after that, I started to get, what do you say? A little bit. Like I used to be a little bit like,
jaded. You were
jaded.
jaded.
I got jaded.
Yeah.
And then I encountered people, you know, fan bases of groups being cultish, and I went at them, and it started to affect me. Like I started to become a little bit different because I was always on the combat now. Like anyways, and also YouTube. I felt attacked by YouTube, and everything just felt weird.
What's
Tyranny
crazy
was
about
coming
that?
in.
Let me ask you if you felt the same way I did. Did you feel like you never had any clue that this side existed until you started speaking up? Like with
What do you mean,
me,
this
like
side?
like the people, like for me, it was Globies. Like I never knew that people out there were that dumb and that ignorant and that fucking just mind until like of all the things I started, and we'll get into it later, when I started my Twitter account, I never expected the hatred and the responses that I got. I didn't know that existed until I started speaking truth. And it was like like I just hit a wasp's nest, dude.
Absolutely. I was exactly the same. I was like, well, I'm a, you know, fairly reasonable guy. You know, I don't fuck with people if they don't fuck with me. So as long as I don't fuck with them, I don't expect them to fuck with me. But they did fuck with me. And that opened a can of worms. Just as you said, I didn't expect this amount of, you know, hatred and
vitriol,
pushback.
I think is the correct word.
And I was like, you know me, I was like, I'm not going to back down. You know, so I started to fight with every group's fan bases. I didn't give a fuck, and you know, even they said, even the fans, they said like, listen, you do know that if you didn't push back as you do, you would gain way more subscribers. Like Pink Floyd fans would actually subscribe to you, but since you're actually telling so many things directly, like you are, they don't like you. They won't subscribe to you. And I'm like, listen. Yeah, I'm like, listen, I told them, I'm like, listen, if that's the case, if I have to lie to you in order for you to become my subscriber, then fuck it. I told them
want
that.
it. Yes.
Yeah. So I became the most hated fucking reactioner in the world, I think.
But see, that's the crazy thing is like, that's just natural to you. That's just what you do. But some people don't understand that. Like they, oh yeah, I would do that because I want more followers. I'm going to make money at this. It's not even an option for people like us. We're not the same.
They do it as a business. They're like, each fan group, I can gain their people as subs. And
what do they like me to say? Oh, they like this? I'm going to say that next time.
Dude, a lot of black dudes, and listen, it is what it is. A lot of black dudes starting reactions, they do like this. And they lick them. They're like, oh, we got
I've seen that hand movement somewhere else.
Yeah. But and I used to watch those reactioners. I'm like, you fake motherfucker. So because they start the video like this.
Yeah.
All right, we got a banger coming. How the fuck do you know it's a banger?
Yeah, you didn't even react to it yet. Yeah.
Exactly. You fake motherfucker. So they're just seeing it as a business. And in that sense, listen, I don't blame them. If they're only seeing it as a business, they gotta have to do that. But I'm just not laid that way. So So
I blame the people who follow them and subscribe, because they should be following and subscribing to real, not what they want to hear.
And that's what I thought. I thought, you know, comparing it back to when you showed a friend a song back in the days in the old world, you expected and you got a real reaction. Like, wow, this song shit, man. You know, like, right? So I thought that's how I should do it online.
That is how you should do it.
Was I wrong?
Just not if you want to get big.
Yeah, boy, was I wrong. They didn't want that. They want somebody to say, this is the best song in the world. They're like, yeah, I love you. Like, share, subscribe. They do all of that for you. Anyways, So that's how I started to become this asshole that you see today. Like, literally, you said it yourself, Ted. You said it like, when I watched you with your wife before you started the YouTube thing and all that, it's like a completely different guy. Remember you said something. Huh?
It is.
And, yeah, you look, not only that, you look like a different
guy.
Not only
you
sound,
look different.
Yeah.
Which is sus as fuck. But anyway.
And maybe I'm a clone of myself.
Who clones? Because I don't even know your real name.
Shakalababa. But hold on. So yeah, you nailed it. All those things, the battles and the YouTube attacks and all that shit started to make me a little bit dark. Not dark, but something, Yeah. So that started to shape me and make me different. But anyways, so I did that for a few years. Then I got a little bit tired of the music stuff. So I started to open up for people to come in through Discord, sort of like kind of like a spaces, but with face and this and that. And started to do that.
Spaces with faces.
Yeah, spaces with faces. And I started to do that and got comfortable with that.
Bro, and don't ever do that again. I just had flashbacks of 9/11 when you said la 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 la. Just kidding.
Did they say that?
I don't know. That's just
anyways. So I got comfortable. I started to not give as much fuck anymore and become more and more and more myself. More and more and more myself to where we are right now. I ended up going to Twitter because I'm still not a Twitter guy. Even today, I'm still
you're really not.
Yeah. So, but
it's so funny. You co-host a podcast with someone who has 100,000 followers, and I'm not even sure you have 1,000 yet.
I'm not 140 something. But
it's insane. But I love it.
It is what it is. But so then I don't know how the fuck I stumbled upon Ted here. So I think I saw a few of his posts. I don't know how I saw it, and I started to see more of it and liked it and all that shit. And then I was like, this guy is doing good shit. Why is he just limiting himself to text? So that was when I contacted him and said,
and that's what I think. That's exactly what you said to me. That may be word for word. I can't go back because I don't still have those. But that's what I was gonna ask. So before I get into that conversion, there, what was it? I guess you kind of touched on it, but what was it that you were like? Because you probably had a ton of people on your podcast, but what was it that you were like? I want to talk to these people, Bill and Ted, at that point.
I don't remember if all I saw was Flat Earth stuff. Was it only Flat Earth stuff you did back then? Just to refresh my memory.
No, because for the longest time, I didn't even know that they were all about Flat Earth, these guys. Well, Bill and, the
so
others.
In the beginning, my very first post that went quote unquote viral was about Kiribati. It was about an island in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like, I'll get into it, but that's when I was like, oh shit, maybe I can do this. But so who knows? But there was Flat Earth stuff. There was Bill Gates stuff.
Definitely Flat Earth, but there has to been other stuff as well that has caught my attention, because I didn't contact every post I saw. Like, hey, you should do. So there's something I saw in his posts. And I don't know if I even interacted with you through text at some point in a comment. I don't remember fully. But I saw something. I don't know what it was. So I decided to contact him and say, that's great. I don't remember how many followers did you have at that point? 30, 15?
I mean, I don't know. I'm very low, probably. Very low, I would imagine. But yeah.
A few K, right?
Yeah.
Still.
Probably a few K, but... And you probably expected me to ignore you, right? No.
I think so, maybe, yeah.
That's one of the things I pride myself in is I don't know anyone else with and let me be clear, I don't give a fuck about followers other than the fact that it helps us reach more people with truth and what we want to talk about.
Yeah.
But I don't know, it was just like back then it was, I don't know, it was a little bit easier. But anyway. Go ahead.
And I think I also saw a few Bill stuff as well. I don't remember exactly.
He's a funny motherfucker. So yeah.
Yeah. So then I contacted Ted, and then I said, "Why don't you try? Why are you just doing text? Because yes, it's good, but it's not human. We need more."
I remember that specifically because it was a little odd for someone to use those words because of the English thing. Like, why do you only do it in text? And I was like, text? Like, because when I hear text, I think like a text message, and I was like, oh shit, he's right. Like, but again, I was someone who, like, in school, I was the dude who's like, look, I'll do all the work as long as you talk in front of the class, because I don't want to speak in front of people. That's not me. I was so uncomfortable with that. So
yeah, so also one thought that I think I had while texting you is like, I'm not gonna give a big percentage that this guy will actually do this. Like, I think he's gonna say, yeah, I appreciate it, but I'm more comfortable doing these fucking text posts and shit like that. That's my thing. I don't think video is my, something to that extent was I expecting a little bit. But I think you just said, well, you said like, all right, I just don't know how to do it and this and that. Like, something
like I've never
like
done it, but I'm willing to if you'll, like, how do I do it? Something like that in that general.
Yes. And then I think I said, listen, we just go a time. We pick a time and I show you offline. And I think there was something like you didn't even show your face at that time, right? That was like.
Yeah, no, I had never, ever.
Yeah.
Shown my face at that time. Yeah.
And
even
I think,
on your thing, it was a picture. It wasn't.
Yeah, the first time, right? When we went backstage and I tried
not
to
only the
teach
first time, I might have when you taught me.
At some
I may
point.
have.
Yeah,
I
and
think
you
maybe
said,
not
like,
the first time, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I trust you now." Like, this is the first time I'm showing my face. Whatever. I like.
Yeah, after a while, after maybe the second time, I don't know what the fuck you did. You actually did. You like, I've never shown my face before. You're the only guy. Like, you're the only guy that saw my face. No, but anyways, and you did that, and we went through what you needed to do and all that shit. I don't remember exactly what it was like. Was it OBS? Was it?
I mean, at that
StreamYard?
point, I think it was StreamYard. It was just like, hey, you just got to click this link and put up a picture and blah, 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 and walk me through that.
Think I ran through OBS as well to give you
that was
option.
that was later. That was after the
Okay.
podcast.
Yeah. So if you wanted to do it through OBS, there's a possibility to do that. But it was a little bit more complicated. But I think you got it to the point where you could do it through OBS, but you chose maybe StreamYard because it was more.
Well, no, I used StreamYard, and because I didn't want to pay for it, I used OBS to screen record our thing in StreamYard and never hit record, just recorded the screen. So that's how I did. And I never would have known to do that if I didn't know OBS existed. So
yeah, so we did that, and then before you guys started your first episode, you came on my weird Discord thing, right?
we're not people who are like, this is my life, I'm gonna do this. We just researched for a long time, and we're like, actually, Bill's the one who convinced me. He's like, we have learned so much, it's selfish to not put it out there.
Good point.
So I was like, but fucking. So we started a Truth Social account first. I'm not gonna even talk about the name on there because that's a whole different thing. And I mean, I haven't touched it in 4 months because I've been busy with this, but that was totally different. This was, we're just going to start a Twitter and throw some shit up and see what happens. And
I love it.
The first, honestly, the first 3 weeks, you can ask Bill, I was like, dude, I'm not going to do Twitter anymore. This is ridiculous. Every comment was, you're a fucking idiot. I hate you. Like, just everyone, until we started gaining. Once we hit like 200 followers, I was like, okay, now there's people jumping in. There's people, and not like I'm a bitch and I can't take it, but I thought there was literally no one on Twitter who would agree with me. So I was like, I'm wasting my time. But then once I saw like, okay, there's 200 people who agree with me, that's enough for me. And then what happened happened.
I don't even know what happened.
you know, the thing you said earlier, you said like, you guys said like, you have the knowledge, now you have to spread it. I've heard something like, if you know truths and you don't share it, it's like you're doing bad karma. I agree. Okay, guys, what is this? This 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's fantastic.
Oh, wow.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
That's 2 hours and 19 minutes too much of my voice. So,
Dude, you guys are cool, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Thank you so much,
cool.
and
No,
everybody who's out there in the chat and all. Seriously, man, we cannot appreciate it enough, dude. The support we get, and you guys are putting the word out. And it's not about us, man. We know what this is about, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to be cliche, and I just hate all that shit. But
It's a
we
war.
know what this is about, dude.
It's a fucking war, man. It's a
Yeah,
war.
dude. And that's
is.
why they're gonna get the globe dicks, dude. You know,
Yeah.
it's, whether you want it or not, it's going in your mouth. So yeah.
I'll
And,
talk to you tomorrow or something.
absolutely.
We'll set it up for this week sometime.
Absolutely.
We'll
Fantastic.
actually get into
Thank you,
flat
Vince.
Earth
Thank you
next
guys
time.
out there.
Yeah.
Very much.
Thank you guys. And everybody except Lilith. Fuck Lilith.
Yeah, Lilith. She spiced it up. He spiced it up a little bit.
Yeah, she, it, whatever it is.
Yes.
They, them, zim, zam,
They.
whatever the
There
fuck
you
you
go.
call yourself. How many pronouns you got? I don't know. They, them, zim,
Who
zam.
knows?
Fuck you, Lilith. But we love you, Lilith.
Love it.
You're welcome next time, Lilith.
I think the episode is on.
Oh, was
phone
it
booth.
on Discord?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't.
I think
remember. I just know you
I
sent me a link and
Yeah, the episode is on Phone Booth Podcast Substack. That very episode, I found it. Remember, I uploaded it. It's,
yeah, I just didn't know it was on Discord. That's all
I think you guys went through Discord, and I took you into my stream through Discord.
Whatever you told us to do, we did.
Yeah, exactly. I told you guys. This is
That's
how
probably
we should
why
do
I
it.
have Discord. It's probably the only reason.
Probably, right? So I think it was you and Bill at that
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, it was just
And we
me and
had
him.
like 2 hours. We did a 2-hour stream.
Yeah.
And it was really cool. I thought you guys were really cool. And it was even like, it got confirmed to me like, all right, they're as cool as they felt like through the posts, Twitter posts. Like,
yeah.
I felt something through the Twitter post, but actually when I talked to you guys, you were cool in actual.
Yeah, like that's really them. They're not doing
Yeah.
something on Twitter and something else in real life.
Yeah, and then I was like, all right, this is gonna be cool. So I think not long after that, you guys started your first Phone Booth podcast episode, if I'm not wrong.
Well, we did. So to tie it together first, Snoop, do you have anything to add into that before?
Well, no, I was thinking, well, why don't you go ahead and tell your deal, and then we can tie into mine because it kind of stems off.
Yeah,
yours.
it does all tie in.
So-
No, I just didn't know if you had anything to input about what was just said.
No, sorry, I'm just
before.
distracted because somebody's been messaging me right now.
Oh,
the
okay.
same
Leave
one?
him
Yeah.
for later.
Yeah.
This
So-
is more interesting right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So the way it started with me was, I guess I have to go back to the beginning. So I was never someone, I never had, well, that's not the truth. I had a Facebook as my real self for like 3 months. When I moved back from Vegas to Florida, I was like, oh, Facebook? Okay, I'll have a Facebook. I never had a MySpace, never had a Facebook till way after everyone else did. I moved back to Florida and I was like, oh, I've lived away for 3 years. I was touring for 10 years before that. Maybe I can find some friends that I didn't know, blah, blah, blah. I connected with my wife again, deleted my Facebook. It was like 3 months I had one. That was it. And then it was like a weird thing where one night it was something about our dog was throwing up and all this weird shit, something. And I was like, I'm going to sleep on the couch because I have to work tomorrow. And I laid out there and I was on the couch and I couldn't fall asleep. And I was like, I'm going to look at YouTube for I don't even remember why, because I wasn't a big YouTube person, but there was something that I like, maybe something came up and I was like, oh, I'm going to look at YouTube. And somehow, because that was back when YouTube would actually give you like suggest decent videos, I came across a Mandela Effect video and I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh my God. And it fucking blew my mind. We're not going to get into that, but.
And which year was this? 15, 16, 20?
16.
Okay.
2016. So, and I wasn't into politics. I had never voted, any of that. So 2016, I find this and I'm like, oh, what the fuck is this? This is crazy. I know that wasn't true. And then that same person posted a flat earth video. And I was like, oh my God. I just spent an hour and a half watching Mandela Effect videos by someone who posted a flat earth video. They're clearly fucking retarded. What the fuck did I do?
Yeah.
I'm going to watch this video and I'm going to laugh at it with Bill tomorrow at work because we work together then. Long story short, I was up till like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning after that, watching video after video and being like, no, that can't be true. No. And then me and Bill went back and forth a bunch. And then the whole Trump thing happened. And I didn't know shit about politics. Bill was super into Found Q. And he went to a bunch of the mask burning things and all that and met people from it and all this shit.
Hold on. What the fuck is that? A mask burning thing?
It was during COVID.
Oh,
people, would have mask burnings. Like, fuck you.
I was like, what does masks have to do with you?
Yeah. No, so he went to some of those and met some people and started showing me Q stuff and blah, blah, blah. But it was mostly about Flat Earth at that time. And I was like just dropping all these things on him. Like, look at this. What the fuck about this? And then putting in my own stuff. And he was like, dude, you got to start a social media account and start posting this stuff. And I was like, at that time, Twitter was still, Elon hadn't bought it yet. And it was still fucking trash. And he was like, start a True Social account. And I started one under Ted. That was what I started. And no traction whatsoever. And then all of a sudden, Elon bought Twitter. And it wasn't planned because Elon bought it. It was just like, oh, fucking all anyone cares about on True Social is Trump. Nobody gives a fuck about anything else. Let's try Twitter.
Yeah.
And then it was just like, oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to post this, blah, blah, blah. So
which year was this now? 22 or 21 or something
23.
Like that?
I started my Twitter in 2023. February of 2023, I started my Twitter.
Dude, that's amazing. So 100K in like 2 years. That's amazing.
People seem to mesh with what I say, I guess.
Yeah, continue.
So I started the Twitter and I was like, I'm just going to say what I want to say. Fuck it. Like, I have no followers. What does it matter? Like, Twitter's free now, right? We can try it out. And it started to pick up. And then, so at the same time this was happening, because me and Bill were going back and forth about politics, about Flat Earth, like, oh, did you see this? And then he would call me, or he would message me and say, I don't understand that video you just sent. Like, can you explain it to me? Whatever. So I would call him and we would have these like hour and a half epic fucking conversations that started off in one place and ended up somewhere totally different, where when we're off the phone, our like ribs are hurting because we were laughing so hard at just whatever came up. And we were like, this should be a fucking podcast one day. That would be amazing. Not like ever thinking it really would be, like, just that would be funny because these are so funny. Ha ha ha. We would call it Phone Calls to the Moon because, you know, we were on phone calls.
This was still before I contacted you about.
Yes, this was 2022,
that's
late 2022, maybe early 2023.
Because that's like you threw out the seed, like the idea, and then
that's what I mean. It wasn't, but it wasn't even like we should. It was like, wouldn't it be funny? There's all these podcasts out there, and we're just shooting the shit on the phone, and our fucking ribs are hurting from laughing. Ha ha ha. Why aren't there podcasts like this?
What if you guys talking about that made it so I somehow contacted you?
I'm a firm believer in that shit, because when you put stuff out there, it becomes that. So we went from there to starting the Twitter account. And then, full honesty, we ramped up. We had joked about it, like, oh, maybe one day we can do that. Haha. Like, never thinking, because, again, I'm someone who was petrified to speak in front of people. Like, I'm not a social person. At parties, I'm not the dude you would hang out with. I'm the dude in the corner being like, oh, my God, I don't want to fucking be here. That's me. But then we met you. And we had discussed it, but we were like, oh, fuck, he wants us to do it. Maybe we should. Okay, maybe we shouldn't. Like, I was texting Bill back and forth, like, maybe we shouldn't do it, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, fuck it, let's just do it. We don't have to show our faces. I probably even asked you, like, oh, we won't be on camera, whatever. It'll be fine.
Yes.
Yeah. And then you were like, oh, you don't have to be. It's fine. We can talk. And then after that, literally, I was hooked. Like, I was like, oh my God, this was fucking great. We're talking to somebody from another fucking country that agrees with us, and this shit's going back and forth. Like, this is fucking awesome, man. We should do this. And it was still like, I can't tell you the amount of time, but it was like, we should, maybe we shouldn't, like, no one's going to watch, so we probably shouldn't do it. Let's wait till our accounts are bigger, blah, blah. And then finally, I said by the fall of 2024, I think. Maybe it was 2023. I don't even know. By that fall, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be 3 actually.
Because you were
over 100. Yeah. So fall of 2023, I was like, we have to start the podcast by then. We're going to start it by Halloween 2023. We actually started before that, and we started with no cameras because I didn't want to show my face because of this and that.
The Phone Booth Podcast. Please keep your arms and legs inside the phone booth at all times. We are not responsible for any lost or stolen souls, destroyed realities, or blown minds. I'm Ted Theodore Logan. I'm here with my good friend Bill S. Preston Esquire.
What's up?
The man who taught us everything we know about time traveling, Rufus.
This is Rufus here from 2668. Greetings, my excellent friends.
And of course, the man who's excellent at taking souls but sucks at Twister, Death.
What up?
How's it going, dudes?
What's going on?
Guys?
What's going on?
All right, we are all here. So tonight we will not be having a guest. We are going to do kind of a get to know you episode where each of us just kind of tell a little bit about our story, and you get to hear how we came to where we are before we start moving on to things that interest us. And right off the bat, I just want to say that we are going to have guests on the show that we don't necessarily agree with. That doesn't mean that we're not going to listen to them and take them seriously. But we are going to try to talk to people from all different theories, all different walks of life, and just try to find something to agree on with everybody. So let's get this started, you guys.
Let's do it, man.
Who wants to go first?
Glad to be here.
I nominate Rufus.
Oh, shit.
It's
Get it, Rufus.
I'm honored to go first here, guys.
My man.
You started all this.
Like I said, I'm Rufus. I'm here from the year 2668. My goal is for everyone to be excellent to each other, regardless of what your beliefs are. Now's the time for everyone to be united as opposed to divided like they want us to be.
Interesting things going on, to say the least, actually.
To say the very least.
So what I don't want to say what's your first thing, but what started you from being a normal person who just went about their life and believed what was on TV to looking at things in some sort of different way? I know it's a long process to get from there to where we are now, but there's always like a first kind of spark, I guess. So
I mean, it's an extremely long process, and I think for some of us, I think we're just born with this sense. I can just feel it that you're born with the sense that something's a little bit off.
Even that, and I was afraid to, because maybe it'll have this impact on my life. What about my family? What if I say something that now affects them, and someone can do a reverse search of me and find my face and see this? And I was worried about that, so that's why I didn't at first. And then I started to realize that if the people coming on my podcast are showing their face, saying the things that I'm saying, and they have the balls to do it, how the fuck can I not do it? Like, why would they even come talk to me if I don't have the equal balls that they have?
I think I remember I could have said that you guys can jump on my shit first, sort of like a feel the waters type of a deal. And then it might be because I think I said to you like one thing, we have to just be ourselves, like be real, because that's what, something like that. So then you guys did your first episode. I think you did like 10 episodes. I don't know how many episodes you did without a face first, right? There was a few episodes.
Quite a few. I'm not even sure when. I'd have to go back and look, but quite a lot.
Yeah, and then at some point, I think I was actually on the episode where you guys...
you were. And I made sure to do that. So that was the New Year's episode of 2024. So that's when it was. So from August to however many episodes that was, from August to January 2024. So the last episode of the year of 2023, we did like a wrap up and kind of showed some clips from episodes.
Yeah.
And then at the very last minute, we like pretended that we accidentally turned our cameras on and showed our faces and then cut it.
Funny. That's funny.
And then the next episode was with you, which was the first time we showed our faces, which I made sure to line it up that way because I said he was the first one that had us on his podcast. He should be the first one here when we show our faces. That's so crazy. So you know how I was like, oh, this green screen's probably oversized. Look, if I move my computer that much,
It's
gone.
You're back
that
to Earth.
much.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Then you lose the magic. You lose the Hollywood magic.
It's like you have to have one this size, or it doesn't. What kind do you have, Vince?
Well, now I've upgraded to like one of. I think it's called DVR camera. Before I used like a. Or are you talking about green screen or camera?
Either or.
Both. Yeah, green screen. I just bought some shit out of. Do you know AliExpress?
Yeah, nice. But how big is it?
Oh, it's pretty big. It's like 3.5 meters.
I was gonna say, don't fucking tell me in meters, man. I don't even know what that means. No.
Well, okay,
it's like it's almost 10 feet.
Do you count? Yeah. How do you count the feet? I mean,
you know what? I will agree with you.
That was great.
You know what
I'm American, and I think
whose feet are you measuring?
I know.
That was good. That was
I
good.
think our metric system or our measurement system
retarded.
is ridiculous.
We're retarded. Like we make
how
things
big is
way
that?
harder.
That's like about a foot.
Yeah. See, I think Death's onto something. I'm pretty sure it was somewhere in the South it originated. Like, it looks about a foot size, like size of your foot there, man.
About a foot.
That's not bad. Shit. They were saying meter before.
That lines up.
And then you were the first one there for something else too. So it was fitting.
So, but hold on, before we continue here, maybe describe the first episode, how it felt doing the start.
Oh my god, dude. I was so nervous. Honestly, so full disclosure, I had to drink a little before. And I'm not a huge drinker. I drink sometimes, you know, I don't get sloshy, all that shit. But I was nervous, like almost to the point of shaking. Almost. Not fully, but like even we were recording. We were recording, right? Offline recording.
And
it didn't matter.
Nervous.
I was nervous as fuck, man.
And hold on, was it you, Bill? Was it only you and
Bill?
Yeah,
it was.
Then?
No, it was all four of us from the very first one. Yeah,
Death and Rufus. Okay,
yeah, but so not only that, but I had a microphone at that time that when you push the mute button, it didn't actually mute it. So like you can hear, and I didn't know my chair was squeaking because I literally recorded it in my bedroom in like a recliner that was from my wife's grandmother. So every time I moved, it was going. And I didn't hear it because I had headphones on, but it came out in the recording. There was a couple times I had to get up because I did drink. I was drinking beer, and I was like, oh, my God, I got to piss. Fucking thought I muted it, and you hear my bedroom door go.
No way.
It was so bad.
Would have been even better if your bathroom was in there and you could hear you peeing, too.
I was smoking weed, so I was, like, coughing, and I thought my mic was muted, so there's coughs throughout it. It was so bad. It was terrible.
We should react to that one then.
Oh my god. I will. No, we could. I mean, because there was a lot of truth dropped in that because that's when it was raw. That's when it was like
I was gonna say there's something about that raw that should be appreciated too, you know?
Yeah.
Even though all those little things like now you're more professional, say, but like that is organic, you know? Like that's just part of it, you know. It's that's how you learn and grow, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what we also want in what we're doing, you know, right now.
Yeah.
We still want this little bit clumsy shit that can happen, but not too clumsy. You don't want to end up doing some dumb shit. But going back, when you set up the first episode, did you guys do it like all together, or was you like the main enforcer?
I was the main.
You were the main.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I actually used to start the podcast with Welcome to Phone Booth Podcast. What the fuck was it? Please keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. We're not responsible for any destroyed minds, broken realities, or something like that in the very beginning. Yeah, and then I introduced them. So I was the host from the beginning because I was the driving force behind it. Even though I would not have started it without Bill, he was like, dude, I'll do it with you, but you got to take this. So like, yeah. And that's so not me, dude. It's so not me. But I was pissed. I was fucking angry at that time because I discovered they lied to us about the shape of the earth. I started getting into chemtrails and finding out that they're poisoning us. Then COVID happened and I was like, what the fuck, man? How can I not say something? But I didn't have any outlet to say something. And then we started the Twitter and the podcast. And all of a sudden I was like, holy shit, I have an outlet. Blah. And just the fucking puke of everything I wanted to say forever came out. And that's why we are where we are, man. Because this is how what you see on the podcast is how this is the way we do it. No. So who you see on the podcast is oddly enough who I am with my close friends. That's not the way that other people know me in the world, because I don't go to the grocery store or go to work and talk like this because it's probably not the best idea. I wear shirts and stuff like that to get conversations going, not at work, obviously. But this was so not me. But I was pissed and I had to say something. And once you start and you see a few people in there agreeing with you and saying like, oh, I never thought of it that way. It's over at that point. Like you have to keep going. You have to, because what the fuck else are you going to do? Stop telling the truth?
So when you did that first episode, however long it was, how did it feel afterwards? Like, what did you guys feel?
I was pumped afterwards. I was happy. I thought it was great. And then I went back and listened to it.
Well,
no, and the content was still great. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest, content-wise, it's probably one of the realest episodes I've ever done in my life because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I had no clue, and I was just talking. Like, I have to fill the time. And that's another point for anybody listening who's thinking about starting a podcast. A lot of people have problems with a few seconds of silence. Yes. And because when you're doing it, it feels like a fucking eternity. But luckily for you, here at Phone Booth Productions, we broke that mold for you. And we did what? Like three fucking minutes of silence?
Yeah, just like, give it a minute. Like,
okay, that's enough.
No, that's not a minute. No, you broke.
That was only like 20 seconds. You know,
I broke. It's fine.
But anyways,
it's
okay,
fine.
okay.
But
yeah,
the point
is made.
remains.
We can go. Yeah, we can go long like that. You know. It's so maybe they should listen to the song "Enjoy the Silence."
That
right?
was like
Depeche
not
Mode?
even in tune with how the song goes.
Not at all.
Oh yeah,
But
Depeche
it's
Mode,
okay.
right?
It is depressed mode.
Depeche Mode. Yeah, enjoy
Pretty
the
much.
silence or whatever. Yeah, so you were saying like a lot of people are uncomfortable with a few seconds of silence. So instead to combat that, they just try to
they'll just say something. And I've done it too. Just like enjoy every episode because you're not going to get that conversation ever again in your entire life. It's a one-time fucking thing. So if you're in your head the whole time, all you're going to do when you're done is be like, oh my God, I should have said this. I should have done this because I was fucking nervous the whole time.
Yeah, don't forget to look at the good things that come out of it too, you know?
Like?
You know, about like carrying a conversation, you know, look at things that you did good is what I'm trying to say. You know, look at the things that you're don't just focus on the bad, because if you focus on the bad, it's negative. You know, you focus on the positive and build off of that. You know?
Build it up.
So you made your first episode and then you learned how to upload and shit, right? Upload it somewhere, right?
You taught me.
Oh yeah, but where did you upload it? Like Rumble, YouTube?
Well, at first it was Rumble and YouTube. Yeah.
Oh,
Rumble
okay,
and
until-
YouTube.
Until
Well, yeah,
they
at that
caught-
small, they didn't really pay attention. You know.
Oh, I think I had a conversation with you guys about that. I'm like, listen, YouTube will fuck you up at some point. And you guys were, you know, you were kind of innocent because you're like, we'll see if it happens. Blah, 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 blah. But until you start to feel the wrath, like, hey, they just deleted a episode we did 6 months ago. What
Yeah,
the
for
fuck?
no reason. Now
And they gave
6
us a
months ago.
strike. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, now you start to get the scars of being treated badly by YouTube. So, okay, so you learned how to do that, upload thumbnails and titles and upload the whole thing. And that wasn't too hard, right? Like, that wasn't...
No, it's a little bit of a learning curve, especially for someone like me who didn't even have a single social media account. I literally use my phone to talk and text once in a while. This was all new to me. So, but there's apps out there to help you. Like you told me about Canva to make the thumbnail to get them the size
Yes.
right, which was a huge thing. It's like, oh, it's free,
Still use
great,
it
just
today.
I do. I
Yeah.
still, the only thing I use it for is I open it up, hit the YouTube thumbnail thing, import the
Yeah.
picture, size it, and hit export.
Yeah.
That's it. That's
So
all I use
that's
it for.
Canva.com. Check
Yeah.
out Canva.com. No, if somebody's wondering what that is, Canva.com. They make the thumbnails.
yeah.
You make the thumbnails in there.
Yeah,
But
that's
continue.
how you make the thumbnails. If you want to edit, there's InShot, there's CapCut, there's good stuff to edit
Oh.
episodes.
Interesting you mentioned that. Editing. That's also a thing you get to learn about. You know, when
Yeah,
you do this
real
shit,
quick.
right?
Real
Right?
quick, you gotta
And
learn.
at first, if you haven't edited, you're like, oh, what is this? What is this timeline? What is this fucking thing? What is that? What is this? What is that? How do we
Dude,
export it?
I didn't even know. So I remember a specific time when I was like, man, I have this picture that I want to post, but there's stuff on the top and the bottom that I don't know how to cut out. And Bill was
Cropping.
like, dude, you can literally crop it on your iPhone. You don't even have to do that. You don't even have to have a program. He's like, you can do it on there, and told me how. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. That was a whole new world for me. And then it was screen recording. Holy shit. When I found out you could screen record, it was off to the races, dude. And I had this was 2023, and I didn't know that my iPhone could screen record because I never
Yeah.
used any of it. I never did anything.
But just to let people know how much hard work it goes into all this. You guys think it's just press a button,
Oh, I know.
be there. No, there's a bunch of shit going on in the back end, you know, like a bunch of learning things you have to learn about editing, uploading, stream key, this, that, whatever.
Knowing that if you
platforms.
take too long to set up your live stream on Rumble, it just fucking deletes it and you have to
It
start
times
all
out.
over. Knowing that if
Times
you don't
out.
set your direct stream key correct, that you can't get comments on your fucking thing. Like,
Yeah.
there's a lot of shit. It's not easy, but it's a stage thing. It's one thing at a time. Like,
Yeah.
first you learn how to have the balls to do it. Then you learn how to record it. Then you learn how to edit it. Then you learn how to add this and add that and have background. And then you learn how to edit a clip for it. It's like a process.
And we're still learning. We're still
I
trying
know.
to improve adding voicemails and voice calls. And I even tried to merge spaces with EV Mux right
It's
here.
a valiant effort, my man. But
Yeah, but it's not working.
Shit, I just learned about Canva right now.
Oh,
I
fantastic.
even wrote it down so I can check it out.
Oh yeah, that's where I make all of them. So yeah, so to roll into that with Snoop, so I've said it a million times and I'll never stop saying it. This podcast would not exist if it wasn't for Vince. None of this would. And I'm not saying he did all the work, but he was the spark who said, hey, you should do it, taught me how to use the programs, taught me what programs I should use, and then I ran from there. So
And then
yeah,
earlier
yeah.
this year happened, right? That's where you're going, right?
Mhm.
What happened with you and the guys and everything?
Yeah, so then again, you can never know what's going to happen. Like, me and Bill have been best friends for almost 30 years now. And he had shit come up in his life that he just can't do it anymore. Rufus, a totally different subject, totally different thing, but he can't do it anymore. Death, same thing. So I have to, in that point, give myself a tiny bit of credit because most people at that point would have went within a month. All 3 of my co-hosts left.
Yes.
I'm just going to give up.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I did? I said, oh my God, I have to do an episode by myself. I've never done that. Who the fuck should I have on? And I said, Vince. I should have Vince on.
I didn't even know that. I didn't know that fact. That was when I was supposed to come on, and I got a huge ass fever, right?
So yes, that's when. But then in the between time, Snoop was who came on and bailed me out the first time because I contacted you. You got sick and couldn't do it, and I contacted him. Yes,
I was the first episode.
I think you were.
I want to say I was too. That now that you say
if you weren't the first episode, you were the first person I asked. Because actually, it's because another funny story.
Sick, I think is why I ended up being first.
Yes, I think so. So here's exactly how it happened. I knew that everyone left me, and I was like, I can do one-on-one talks with people if people show up. But what if a guest cancels at the last minute? And I'm very big on sticking to my 1 episode a week at 6 a.m. It's probably the fucking worst idea ever, but who cares? I started it and I'm sticking with it. So I was like, what if a guest cancels and I'm fucked? I can't do this on my own. I need someone there where if a guest cancels, like tonight, that we could fucking just roll with it. And I was like, I'm going to talk to Vince and see if he could come on. Then Vince, that happened. He got sick. Snoop came on.
But I wanted to. I was going to come on sick, but my wife, she did a straight, she's like, you ain't doing it.
Well, that's because you sent me, and because I'm American, you sent me in Celsius, and I had no clue what the fuck it was. And then I converted the temperature. I know, exactly. I converted the temperature to Fahrenheit, and I was like, oh, 103? That's fucking terrible. Yeah, no, you're not going to be here.
Yeah, and I was like, listen to my wife. I'm just going to sleep a few hours, and then at midnight, I'm going to do the stream with him. She's like,
because it sucked. I'm almost, coming back now. I'm still a little bit a little bit slow, a little bit.
Not all your faculties are there. So when you sent me that night, we were supposed to do it. And, I'm American. Celsius means nothing to me. I was like, if he's saying it's bad, I'm sure it's bad. So then I converted it, and I was like, 103.5. Holy shit. I was like, yeah, you can't do it tonight. You're gonna die probably. So
and I was like, hey, listen, I'll go sleep 5 hours. That's cool, And she was like, no, you ain't doing it. And the funny thing is, 2 days later, it went up to 40.1. Wow. A little bit higher. And you just lay there like a fucking vegetable. And you just feel like shit, And
so you try take any medicines or anything, or do you?
Well,
just
some
do it all?
common, I don't know what it's called, like in the States, but that keeps the fever down. Just regular.
Yeah, like Tylenol or acetaminophen or
some shit
something.
like
one of those. Yeah.
I don't like to take shit like that either, but when it gets too
that's a bit high.
hot.
Like I'm normally like, if our body is creating a fever, there's a reason it's creating a fever. It's because it needs to heat up to kill off these things. I'm going to let it go. But that high, you need to stop. Right? It's either that or lay in an ice bath because you're on borderline of brain damage at that point. Your brain might start cooking.
That was what I was afraid of. But listen how dumb I was. 3 days later, I went into the shower, and I showered pretty hot. Like an idiot.
Yeah, let me heat up my body.
Oh yeah, because you were shivering like even though you're not cold. Anyways, so and lying there watching everything on Twitter and shit. Listen, I was thinking like, I can't keep up with this shit anymore. I haven't been, ever since Trump got into office, I've been kind of out of the loop because
which we have to talk about, but it's really weird because I have too. I have too. Once he got, I mean, I was brushing up a little bit on some stuff, and I listen to talk radio at work just because I can't stand the music that's on the radio anyway. So when I'm driving between places, I catch, Sean Hannity and whatever the fuck they're talking about. So I'm kind of apprised of what's going on, but like as for seeking it out since he got elected, I'm like, now whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. So yeah.
And I'm like, fuck. I have to tell him now that it's.
So luckily, we had it set up early in the week. Snoop jumped in and covered it. Then the next episode, you came in because you were better. We talked. When we hung up from that episode, me and you started messaging on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
And that's when you offered to be my co-host.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's a great idea. Blah, blah, blah. You were the first one to help us out. Blah, blah, blah. I talked to my wife. She was like, oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Fucking Vince, blah, blah, blah. We set it up. We solidified it that night, maybe the next day. Later that day, Snoop messaged me and said, hey, man, now that everybody's gone, if you need me to fill in for a little while, I can help you out. And I was like, and he can vouch for it. I was like, oh, my God, dude, I literally just talked to my dude Vince yesterday about doing this.
It's crazy.
Yep. It is. It's really fucking weird. And then I will say, being honest, when me and you first started streaming together, I was like, oh my God, is Vince too much? Like, are people gonna be fucking pissed? Like, because I was seeing comments like, fuck this foreign fucking speaking dude, blah, 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 blah. But then I saw the numbers going up and up and up. And I was like,
the numbers
well, if he can say that shit, then I can say whatever I want too.
I do agree. In the beginning, I was evaluating myself as well. I was like, maybe I should take it a little bit easier because I was, speeded with the guest. I was like, So I started to do a little bit of taking it back a little bit, taking it.
Dude, that's the thing. But every single episode, you're adjusting. This didn't work. This did. This was good. The guests like this. The crowd like this. The comments like that. Like, if you're not doing that, grow or die, motherfucker. If you're not growing and evaluating constantly, you're not.
And that takes actually from time to time to actually look at the episode yourself a little bit. You don't need to look at the whole thing.
Yeah,
look at it a little bit. It is hard, but I've done that a few times, and I don't know if I told Snoop or you or whoever. I said somewhere in a stream or somewhere, I said, I listened back to one of these streams and I got tired of myself. I don't remember when I said this, but I said I got tired of myself. And
welcome to the club.
No, when I realized that that made me do a change. Like, I don't want to be tired of myself, and then I don't want to tire people out the way I tired myself out listening to myself. So, anyways, corrections and improving is very important. Still doing it today.
That takes dropping your ego also, because a lot of people get into it and just think, oh, well, I know best, whatever I'm going to do. Like, you know what you want to say best, and I fully back that, whatever you want to say, but you have to read the crowd, and you have to see the best way to deliver it and the best way to incorporate people in the conversation. And trust me, there's podcasts out there, I'm sure, that do it way better than we do, but we're doing much better now than we used to, and that's what we're trying to tell you.
So
the process.
Yeah, so we did a few episodes, and then we started talking about ideas, how we could make it look better, which software we could switch to, and briefly going in to the software thing. We were first on StreamYard, and I was like, listen, I've dealt with Restream. It's a little bit more cleaner and better, Let's check out
You're going to tell this all wrong, but go ahead and tell it, and then I'll correct it.
I know, you can go straight away if you like.
No, go, because it's better when I correct it.
So I was like, hey, let's try, Restream. They also seem to have a little bit better audio, because StreamYard sometimes, at least at that time, could muffle out.
Especially if someone was on their phone.
Right?
Especially.
And also sometimes when you share the screen, the audio could be a little bit low quality. And I was like, let's look at Restream a little bit. So we went to Restream, looked at that, and you were like, yeah, it's pretty similar.
It was a huge step up from StreamYard. I will say that. The video quality was better because it allowed 1080p and all that.
Yeah, and shit like that. So we tried that out, and we're like, all right, maybe this is the one we're going to land on, right? So he goes and buys like a year of this Restream,
I did.
right?
Yeah.
And then I stumbled upon EVMux right here. And I was
so
like,
a week after he convinced me to buy Restream, he stumbled upon EVMux.
Yes! I don't know how, but I stumbled upon it. And I was like, I like some of the things I see here. And it is a lot of flexibility here. You can add a bunch of shit, la 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 la. But I don't know if Ted's gonna like it because he's an iPhone guy. And you know, iPhones, they don't have a lot of things like
plug and
flexibility.
play. Fucking that's it.
You know,
Yep.
made for retards. But you know, anyway, yeah, a little bit. They want to make you retarded. By
I mean, when
limiting.
it comes to that shit, I will admit I was fully retarded.
Remember, Ted, I even told you this. I said, with the iPhone, yes, it's convenient and all that, but it's putting a frame on your creative mind, right?
Yeah.
So I said to promote EVMux, I said, listen, this is not the iPhone. This is like the PC version of, what would you say? Like, it's the Android.
StreamYard and Restream are the iPhone version.
Yes.
But EVMux is the Android version.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I was like,
not technically, we're just saying figuratively the way they work.
Yeah, and I think I knew this would be a kind of hard sell because he's an iPhone guy. And I'm like, he's just got comfortable with the Restream. And even that was a little bit more advanced than StreamYard. And he's just got comfortable with that, and he was happy with that. I was like, this is going to be a little bit hard sell. So let me, before we talk, me and Ted, about EVMux, and before we show what EVMux looks like, I was like, let me go in a little bit, you know, let me learn a little bit about it, so it's a little bit easier to explain when he's confused. Like, so, because if he gets too confused, he will just bail out, you know? This is too much, fuck this now.
I would have, and I almost did.
You almost did too, right?
I almost did, yep.
Until, I don't know what happened. I don't know what widget or what feature. What was it? There was something. There was one specific feature that caught your eye that you really liked. I don't know if it was.
I don't even remember
the
now.
Chats or whatever. It was something interesting. You're like, but I really like that thing. But the problem is it's too much shit. I mean, it is a little bit like StreamYard and this and that, but at the same time, it's not. And there seems to be a long learning curve, and I don't know if I want that.
That was also before they had dynamic scene, when you could just run it like a normal one. Also,
yes.
But
Oh, I think that was what you complained about. The dynamic scene, something wasn't exactly how you wanted it. Something, I don't know. But then something happened. You're like, fuck it. Yeah, let's go with this. And then at some point, after a while, you're like, EVMux is opening my mind for very different ideas that we can add to the show because of all of its features with the widgets, and you can do a giveaway thing. You can have scrolling fucking news and all kinds of weird apps on it.
Yeah.
You said like it has opened my mind to
there's
think
things
in a
I
creative
never
way.
even thought that were possible, so I never even let my mind go there, but now they are possible, so let's try them. Exactly.
Yeah. So make a long story short, he canceled the Restream because they actually allowed you 7 days to cancel, which was something.
It was something like that, yeah.
Cancel that, got this, and now we really love with EVMux.
Rest is history.
So now go to
well, it goes right here. So we started doing that
Substack thing.
Yeah, and I was like, holy shit, he can teach me to do this. Someone who doesn't know shit. There's probably other people out there that want to start podcasts that we can help and teach them how to do this. Yeah. And Snoop was the first person, but so we went. So especially because he was the first person who offered to help me out when everyone else left. So that was top on the list. But I also knew that he had talked about wanting to start a podcast, and we'll get into that in a minute with you, Snoop. But it was like, okay, he taught me, who doesn't know shit about this. I'm sure we can teach other people. And what better way is there to help spread good shit than to do it ourselves? Because no one else out there is giving anybody a chance. So let's give people a chance ourselves. So we contacted Snoop, and your turn,
Gave
bro.
him a training camp. Huh? Yes.
Pretty much.
Boot camp, motherfucker.
Boot camp.
Pretty much. Met Ted, started a podcast. Boom. What you guys want to talk about next?
No. Let's go into detail.
And you better tell the thing that you probably don't want to tell, because that needs to be heard for sure.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell it all.
Yeah.
So basically, probably about the same time that Ted started up on Twitter, I started up on Twitter, 23. I started September 23, actually. And the goal
Did he
behind
just
that-
do the hat move?
No, I was
Anyways,
moving my hat.
okay.
So, back then, like after COVID, everything shut down. So
I gotta let my cat out. Keep going. Sorry.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like El Poopy and Haywood Jablomi and me and a couple of other friends, every weekend we would get together and watch football. And we would be hanging out, just laughing, drinking, smoking, having a good time. And it's just like, man, we should stream this shit. Like, this is good content. Like, people would really like it. And, we never did anything with it. And then September 23, El Poopy had been bugging me. He's like, and we talk about it in episode 2 of Here's the Thing when he's on it. We talk about this a little bit on there. And so he was like, why don't you jump on here and talk with me? We control people and just talk shit. And I'm like, oh man, I don't really want to do that. He's like, dude, they're starting to pay people. And I'm like, what?
I want to do that now.
I was like, I can get paid just for talking to people? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, fuck it. I'll try it, And so I got on and started talking and just not necessarily trolling people, but I would just get in comments of people's posts and whatnot.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I'm getting millions and millions and millions of views. I hit the threshold that you needed to get payouts from Twitter.
Monetization.
Yeah, very quick. I hit it. I started in September. I got my first payout in November. So 2 months. I got.
That's insane.
Yeah. And it's very little money.
Yeah, but still.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
But it was something, and I was like, wow, if I could just build this, maybe it could be something. And always in the back of my mind, it's like I've always wanted to maybe start a podcast because, like, you've seen I have many pictures with rock stars and I have many stories, and I'm like, it'd be fun to just kind of maybe talk about these stories and talk about some of the things that have happened in my past. And, I think other people might find them enjoyable because, people are always asking me questions about them,
Yeah.
And it's like, I used to get sick of like, people would introduce me. Oh yeah. This is my buddy. He used to work for Motley Crue, and I'm like, dude, oh man. Cause then it's like, I didn't want to talk about it. When you introduce me like that, it's like, you're making me sound weird, man. Like it's not.
Yeah.
Really...
That's the whole thing at that point. That's what it's all about then.
Right. And that's like, don't, let that come up in conversation. Don't just start out with, when you introduce me. So I don't like that.
Yeah.
But it got me thinking, it would be cool to just share the stories with people and how fun it would actually be.
Yeah. So
and,
that was late 2023.
Yep.
You thought about this.
Yeah. Well, even before that, I was thinking.
So I was gonna say before that, probably, right? Because you told
Yeah.
me it was a while. Like,
Yeah, even before that, I was thinking about, because all I watch are podcasts. Like that's all I watch is podcasts. Sorry.
That's become a thing now. It's like, here's the thing.
But all I
here's
watch,
the tiny thing.
Hold on. Before you continue, what's interesting about this? We get to hear different angles from each other, like how in the timeline until we cross paths. Like, it's very interesting. I'll continue.
It is, because you don't know. Like, I didn't know what you really thought about me when you were doing it, and you don't know what I really thought about you. Like, I could have had some ulterior motive or whatever.
Exactly.
But, like,
it's funny. It's interesting. Continue.
Yeah. So like I was starting to say, like I only watch podcasts pretty much. I don't really watch TV or even movies anymore because I'm so disgusted with a lot of what Hollywood has become, or maybe just what I've learned about all of it. It's gross to me now. So I watched these podcasts and I was intrigued. This is cool. Just people talking, just having a conversation. Like, wow, that's really. It's weird that I'm into this. Like, what the fuck,
Yeah.
Yes.
And then so. We're tweeting away and making a little money just from tweeting, not very much. Like I said, maybe $20 a month, if that, you could get.
Yeah.
And
hey man, that could buy a nice little rock.
Yeah. And so then I met Ted. Speaking of rocks, that's when I met Ted.
And which was this 2024?
I mean, probably, yeah. It probably was
Could have been late 23. I'm not sure.
Because I mean,
Late
like we followed each other. Like I followed all the guys, Bill and Ted and Death and Rufus and all of them,
But like, to be fair, did I put much stock into someone who was following me with the poo emoji? Probably not. Like, oh, I see this dude.
Well, you didn't, but Carmen Electra did. So that's all that matters.
Dude, that's a whole other subject that we're gonna.
She's
get
into shit apparently, but continue.
I mean,
yes?
I could get down for her. Anyway,
so let's see, was it 24? 24. I just kept tweeting away, and still always in the back of my head thinking about podcasting and whatnot. And I got to know Ted a little bit just from talking back and forth. He actually won a bidet from me, and so we just communicated a little bit more.
I won totally randomly.
That's
I won.
crazy.
It was awesome.
Yeah. And then, so my buddy Chaz from the Ear Mob podcast, I can't remember if he invited me.
That was a great episode, by the way.
Thank you.
Great episode.
So, and I think it was January 25. I can't remember if he invited me on, or maybe I said, hey, why don't you have me on or something? I can't even remember.
I'm going to go with that. Yeah.
But
you invited yourself. Yes.
But I went on and did, I don't know, 3 hours with him on his podcast, but I was too pussy to do video, so I only did audio.
Me too. At first, me too. I understand.
But it put a bug in me, like, oh, that was cool.
It did, right?
Like as soon as I was
it's
done
like
talking
playing
to
your
him,
first gig.
Yeah. Like as soon as I was done talking to Chaz, I was like, fuck, I want to talk again, man. And I can't even remember. Did I do a second episode with him? Maybe I did. He's had me on a couple times now. But then later down the road, I think I hit Ted up saying, hey man, you want to have me on and we could talk about some weird shit. I think it was, we did the money episode, the currency and gold stuff.
Yeah.
It was the first episode.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going to do video this time, and that's a different animal from audio, but it also ignited that bug.
To be fair, the weird thing is, had it not been that time where everyone had just left me, I may not have said yes. Like I would have said yes, but I would have like kicked it down the road a little bit. But
and that's what I was expecting to happen.
Yeah. So because I was like, holy shit, I have to do, like, this is how it went in my mind. I have to do this on my own. I don't know what the fuck to do. This dude's fucking funny. He has a good sense of humor. That will be an easy one. Let's do that. That's how it was. Like, you have a great sense of humor. You seem cool. I know it's not going to be like, I'm trying to show I'm smarter than you or whatever the fuck it would be.
Right.
So I knew it would just be a fun time. So it all worked out. God is good. Anyway.
But like, like
he
Ted
sent me
was
shit.
saying, what like Ted was saying, he drank a little bit before that. So when I did that episode with Ted, man, I fucking probably had 10 shots of whiskey just to calm those nerves, which is a lot.
Wow, Snoop Von Poop. What is going on, my man? We obviously have to get into that too. So
You made it sound really weird right out of that gate, dude. Like, you don't want to get into how
shit got weird minute one, bro. That's how it happens. So what's going on, man? Tell everybody who the hell you are, why you're here. You're here because I like you, but what are you here to talk about? What's going on? What's going on?
Like, okay. It just, the whole video went out right there.
Yeah, I know. It froze up.
All right.
I saw it. I'll fix it. No, I'll fix it. I'll edit it from where I said, what's going on? Just jump in there.
Yeah, dude. It's fucking awesome to be here to talk to you, man. I can't believe it. I don't even know how all this began, quite honestly. just talking shit, you know, like
Pun intended.
yeah, no, I mean for real, that's what it is. It's like that's internet trolls. We're just talking shit, you know, and not to say that I'm an internet troll, you know, but that's kind of how it began, you know. Here, salute, dude. I'm so happy to be here. Cheers.
Oh, the Copper Cup buddies. What's up, man? That's a good one.
Hey, winning phone.
Yeah. I love it. Winning phone.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, dude.
Have you noticed the difference yet? Does anything taste weird to you out of it? Do you notice
out
any
of the
kind
Pro
of difference?
Cup? I'll tell you what. It
Yeah.
definitely stays colder.
Yeah.
I can say that.
So you're going to start noticing, we won't get into that too much right now, but you're going to start noticing I haven't been sick in so long. And the last time I was sick, well, let me rephrase that. I wasn't sick at all. Then like 4 months ago, I had like something when my wife was real bad and I just brushed right through it. And I think the copper has something to do with it, but we'll get into all that later.
I'm curious. I know I've heard you talk about it before, so it got me curious, you know, about it. So, but I just thought it would be funny to have today, so I got it.
Is everything a joke, bro? Is it all a joke?
Well, you know what's funny is I was thinking about it, like I'm one of those people where I'm always on. So yes, everything is a joke. You know, like I will, in the darkest of times, have a joke, and it's you know, I don't know if it's necessarily something I should be proud of, but you know, it's just like you got to though, you know.
You have to, man. So.
You have to keep light, you know, even at the darkest times, you know.
One thing that I always used to love, I don't know how people will take it, but so I've been known to be a bit of an asshole. I have a sharp tongue, I've been told. I'm witty and have comebacks for everything. And my defense was always like, they're like, God, like you're always picking on people. I was like, see, you look at it that way. But I look at it as when I say something to you, I may hurt your feelings, but the 9 people around who are laughing at you, I brought them joy. And that makes me a good person. So I'm just spreading joy. Don't hate on me.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like I wish people imparted more wisdom in me along the way. You know, so sometimes like I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it's because I learned something along this journey that I'm trying to share with you or something. You know what I mean?
Just get it out there, man.
Yeah. But fuck, I wish El Poopy could be here today. I want to bring up El Poopy real quick because he's really how this whole poop thing started, dude. I have him to blame. You know, there would be
you can put it all on him.
Yes, there would be no Snoop Bomb Poop without him. And it started with this gay guitar right here.
Oh,
you know,
yeah. Tell me about the gay guitar.
So behind me here we have Buddha playing a Puerto Rican acoustic guitar. And this is to represent El Poopy, who wanted to be with here today on the podcast. He wanted to be here, but unfortunately couldn't. What's funny is he's not Buddhist. He's not Puerto Rican. He doesn't even play the guitar. So that's nothing to do with him.
But somehow it represents him.
But he bought me this guitar on a trip to Puerto Rico. He took 3 Mexicans to Puerto Rico, which I find hilarious for some reason.
That's funny enough in itself.
Yeah, right? There should be a sitcom made about that or something, right? And he comes back with this ridiculous ass T-shirt that says El Poppy, right? And you know what he said to me, Ted? He told me the most ridiculous thing I've heard a human being ever say in my life. He's like, I want people to call me El Poppy now. I go, what? I go more like El Poopy, right? So that's how his name began. And he, you know, I don't even know what his Twitter name was, but you know, that was back before it was even X. You know,
yeah.
And then he became El Poopy, and then he kept begging me to join too, just to talk shit to people. And so then I had to come up with a name, you know. So I became Snoop Bomb Poop, and then the Wu-Tang Clan was born. So without this Puerto Rican trip in El Poopy, El Poppy, as he wants to be called.
Yeah.
Without that trip, man, there is no Wu-Tang Clan. Like, it's just something that came out of nowhere.
and here we are.
That's how all the best stuff starts.
Now these bidet companies are giving us the bidets, and
so
they were
yeah,
giving them away.
dude, that's what's crazy is excellent segue, by the way. I talked to you on Twitter for a long time. You've always commented in my shit, even though you're not a flat earther per se and all that, but you're right there with it.
One of the first big accounts that followed me back, and I always appreciated that about you, man.
No, I don't ever look at someone's numbers. If someone says something that interests me or makes me laugh, I'm like, follow. That's it. That's why I'm there. So that's how that happens. But so then I entered some contest you told me about, and I won a fucking bidet.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. You won it. You won the 5,000. When I hit 5,000 followers, you won it. So let's get a live review of it. How is it?
Life changing.
A lot, you know.
Wow, dude! If I did 10 shots of whiskey, I'd be out. I wouldn't even be able to talk.
You nuts, man,
dude. But
I don't drink. I don't do liquor, man. I don't.
I couldn't do it again. I think my adrenaline.
If it was beer,
so
I'll drink you under the fucking table because
Probably.
I can drink beer all day long. I don't, but I could because I have in the past.
Okay,
Won't bother
so
me.
You
Liquor,
took 10 shots of
be
whiskey,
done.
etc.
Yeah, that's
for the
crazy.
first episode with Ted.
Got through it.
I didn't even notice though. Like there was no point where I was like, is this dude drunk? Like, and I've thought that about
Right?
other people, especially in spaces, and have been correct. But I never thought that about you ever once. I didn't think this dude's drunk. It was a good time.
It was rough.
Okay.
Remember I wore those hideous red.
But how did you feel going into that? No, I don't remember what you wore at all. I don't even remember what you said, honestly. I'm not lying. It's just you're getting a taste of it now, right?
Hell
What
yeah.
did you talk about on Monday?
Oh shit!
Exactly. It's Wednesday.
We talked about Chat GPT saying the fucking end is coming in 2027.
Oh, that's true though.
Good point, man.
But maybe
You're
that
better
was
off than me.
Well, it's funny
was a
because
very-
Allie asked me something about the episode this morning. And I was
saw-
I was like, fuck.
I had to go check.
But maybe you remember that because it's a serious thing to remember. He said basically planned our doom. Planned our
And I'm
demise.
announcing it here right now. Our last week's guest, Mitch, I'm getting ready to do a thing down with him in Miami where we're gonna go and into a C40 city and show you everything that's going on and talk to people and interview them and see how they feel about it. It's gonna be a
I
great
should get El
content.
Poopy and me to do it out here.
You should.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Do
we can
it.
throw it all in one episode and have 2 C40 cities.
Yes.
Dude, that's 80. C80, bruh.
Do it.
C80, bro. CC80. It's crazy.
Okay, so now continue. You did the first episode, then
The
what?
first episode.
40 shots.
And 40 shots.
No, but wait. So I was gonna ask you. So, what were you thinking going into that? Then what were you thinking during it? And then what did you think after it? Because this is important to me because I have no clue what it's like to be on my podcast. I have zero clue because I've never been on my podcast as a guest.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
how did it go?
I mean, shit, my adrenaline was so high, but it's hard to remember.
Yeah, but did you think like, oh, is this dude gonna be an asshole? Is he gonna judge me? Like, how did you think about me as a host with you coming in?
Well, I was pretty sure you weren't going to be an asshole.
Yeah.
Like if you were cool enough to say, yeah, I'll have you on, I figure you'd be pretty cool during the conversation. I was
Okay.
kind of nervous because, everybody else had left. And I was like, in the back of my head, I was thinking, why the fuck did all these people just quit on this shit?
Exactly. Thank you. Which is a part of the reason that I'm bummed that none of them fucking ever came out and said, hey, it's not Ted. I had to leave. Because when 3 fucking co-hosts leave at once, people think it's about me. And it had nothing to do with me. I was
nobody
fucking
said.
great. People have said that. Oh,
No,
why
but
did
what I
they
mean-
all leave?
None of them said anything to why they broke.
No,
like it broke
well,
up.
not because of me.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna say,
none of them ever said a word about it.
Even
a
to this
They
single
just
day.
broke
word.
up, and
A
that's
single
it.
word. They just stopped showing up and never said a word about it online at all.
See, that's not cool. That's all.
I agree. It did bother me
That's
a little
not
bit.
cool.
I'm just saying, you should have said, hey, it has nothing
Yeah.
to do with Ted. I have stuff, blah, blah, blah. I don't want you to dox yourself. I don't want to tell personal shit.
Yeah, you
But
need to say
when
personal.
3 co-hosts leave at once, what are people to think? It's probably him that's the problem, and they all left because of him. That's why I had to keep going. I
Yeah.
had to. It's
And,
not fucking me.
me being selfish, I was like, well, I don't care because at least it'll get my face out there. You know what I mean? I was
no,
like,
that's dude. Yes, be honest. That's important.
you know,
exactly.
I was like, you know, he's taking a chance. I'm going to take a chance too, you know? And it came out great. You know, it was a fun time. But, you know, it planted
it
that seed in
sparked
me.
our friendship.
Yeah.
Too.
And it also planted that seed in me to keep wanting to podcast. You know, I was like, I did video now. Now nothing can stop me. Right.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I was talking to Ted a little bit, you know, like, I kind of want to do my own thing, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't really know, you know. And what was I going to say? He kept pressuring me to do it. So finally, I put out an episode on my own.
It wasn't pressure. It wasn't
not
pressure.
pressure. He was
it
just
was
like, you
it was
should.
confidence in you.
Encouragement.
Hold on, are you
Yes.
jumping a lot here?
No. This is like right after we recorded that episode.
Yeah, he did something else first on his own before he joined Phone
Where
Booth
did you
Productions.
upload that?
He didn't.
I
He sent it
didn't.
to me. He uploaded it to my DMs.
I
or my
recorded
text
it.
message.
I recorded it on
Okay.
YouTube and saved it as private, and then I think I shared the link
Ah.
with you or something, or maybe I just
Okay.
sent you. I might have even just sent you the raw video. I can't.
But in
Okay.
fairness, that's what made me know when I talked to Vince. I don't know if I mentioned that. Actually, I did mention that. I told you that he had already done, but this was months ago. You know, I don't expect you to remember. But
Yeah.
that's what made me know, okay, he's comfortable in front of a camera. It wasn't great, but
No, it
it
wasn't.
was probably better than I would do still at this point talking by myself. I'm not good on my own. I bounce off people. I'm a conversationalist with people. I'm not a listen to me and I'm going to talk. And you did a solid
Yeah.
15 minutes of just
know.
you, and I watched all 15 minutes, which is saying a lot.
And it was
To
about
listen
shit
to
that you're not
one
even
person.
interested in.
Exactly. It was about sports and
Sport,
whatever.
yeah.
And I watched 15 minutes of it and didn't cut it off, which says a lot. So I was like, okay, I know he can do this. Polishing, doing this, but yes, he can do it. He did 15 minutes on his own, which
Okay.
I won't even do right now.
So now we're approaching the time where you ask Ted to do the podcast, or where we're at now.
I don't. Well, let me just finish. So I did that one episode, 15 minutes, you know, and I think Ted was one of the only 2 or 3 people I showed it to, and I was
El
like,
Poopy, I would imagine.
yeah, oh yeah, and so then I was like, well, fuck, you know, this Twitter stuff, they changed their whole payout system on X,
Yeah.
and so I wasn't making any money on X. I'd be lucky if I got a payout every 2-3 months, you know, like it got really bad. And but I was like, fuck, if I could just grind on Twitter and make enough money to cover the cost of you know, Restream or EV Mux, one of those 2, I could do my own thing. And that was my goal. I'll just keep grinding, you know, and see if I can just cover my expenses, because it does cost money to produce a podcast, guys.
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
I pay hundreds of dollars a month for all the stuff that I have for this. Period. That's what it comes
Yeah.
out to.
So
And it's getting ready to be more.
So
Wait
I
for
think
the t-shirt shop coming out soon. Anyway, go ahead.
I think, you know, while I'm doing this, you know, and I'm talking to Ted all the time, you know, messages back and forth, and we're just talking, and then
And keep in mind, this is a dude I don't know. He doesn't know me. Just like I didn't know some fucking weird Iranian from Sweden, but I took a chance and he took a chance. And I didn't know Snoop and I took a chance. So sorry, continue.
I can't remember if you invited me up for the 100th episode before you talked about giving me a podcast or
No,
producing.
it was
it
the
after?
podcast before.
Okay.
100.
Well, you know, Ted was telling me, you know, you guys got into EV Mux and the studio's a little bigger, and he was talking about his plans for Phone Booth Productions and whatnot. And so he invited me and brought me in, and you know, I'm kind of really spoiled. You know, I have 2 legs up in this by having both of you guys. You know, it's like you know, you guys
Hold on. I want to hear when you heard that you make the offer to Ted, right, to become.
Well, I made the offer to him. Actually.
Oh, you made the offer.
Yeah,
to
that was after the first episode that I offered to Ted. I said,
when
hey,
you and I talked about people like, okay, we want Vince, you and I, what I'm saying, sorry, wanted to start a production company. Like, let's take this better. You have the technical thing. I have the fucking oomph thing, whatever I have. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is. And so let's do this. And the very first person I mentioned was Snoop. That was the first person I thought of. I was like, this dude has the fire. He wants to do it. He's chomping at the bit to do it. He just doesn't know how. He doesn't know where to start. That's where we start.
And honestly, if I didn't have, that encouragement coming from Ted, I would probably still be sitting on my ass trying to grind out 1 million views on Twitter every day.
Yeah.
You
have to just start. You have to.
Okay.
That's basically, I think, the overview of this entire conversation is no one is ever, I mean, I don't speak for everybody, but I don't think anyone is ever comfortable their first time. No one is ever ready.
Yeah.
No.
Just like none of us have kids, but just like parenthood. From the people that I know that have kids, they're like, if you're waiting till you're ready, it's never going to happen. If you're waiting till you're ready to jump in and start a podcast, it's never going to happen because you're never ready. And whatever you think's going to go right is going to go wrong. And what you think's going to go wrong is going to go right. So it's never going to be what you think. Just
the more time you let yourself, the more time you letting pass. What do you say? Making goal.
The longer you wait. Yeah.
Yeah. The longer you wait, the longer, the more time you will get for your mind to convince you not to do it. Your mind will.
So you know what? That's literally why and it was kind of a pussy move. I'll be honest. I said, we're starting this by fall of 2023. I gave myself a 4-month window or 3-month window by fall, but we ended up in August or something. So I beat the curve, but still you have to set a goal. You can't just say, I want to, blah, blah, blah. You have to say, by this date, I'm going to do it. And I don't care if you're ready or not, because I wasn't ready. I had a fucking $25 microphone that sucked balls.
Yeah.
I went out and spent $1,200 on a computer, the one I still use now. That was my big thing that I had to do. I bought a microphone. I bought headphones. I bought all these things. So it takes money, but it doesn't fully, because looking back, I could have started it without any of that. I could have done it with just my laptop or a computer I have that has a camera and a microphone, and everyone does now.
And can I just add, you have to adopt a certain thing in your mentality where it's like, fuck it, let's just do it. You have to have that, fuck it, let's just do it, to break the loop of doubting.
I kept telling Ted, I was like, I'm going to do it. I want to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And I think finally, you said, all right, 30 days, you're starting or something like that. And I was like, all right, 30 days. I could do that.
It was basically like, if it doesn't happen in the next month, it's not going to happen, blah, blah, blah. But you need to go back to what happened with your first podcast, unless you told it while I walked away to let the cat out real quick.
No, he didn't tell. I think.
Happened with my first podcast.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
What was that?
The first few, actually. No, the.
Yeah. Well, I haven't even really got to the first episode. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, go.
Yeah, and I mean, even so, I got it going, got set up in here.
So wait, that didn't happen when you came on Phone Booth the first time as a stranger?
No, because the 10 shots of whiskey helped a lot.
Yeah.
Now, I don't advocate anybody do that. I mean, it doesn't work for everybody.
So go by the timeline. Try to go by the timeline. So the thing with Ted didn't go as you planned, like the sidekick thing, right?
Well, this is all kind of at the same time.
Yeah, but dude, let me just say though, that took balls though. Not that we were a huge podcast, but we were the podcast that got, roughly 1,000 views an episode or whatever. And you were like, hey, I've never fucking done this. I will jump in and be your co-host. Don't take that lightly, because that's one of the things that stood out to me and made me have respect for you. And that's one of the reasons you're here, is because you had never done this. But I had dudes dropping out that did 100 episodes with me, or 50, 60, whatever it was. And you'd never done this, and you're like, I'll take the fucking reins. That's what made me say, this dude is serious, because I wouldn't have fucking done that back then. I mean, maybe if someone asked me, I would have, but I never would have offered.
Yeah. Well, sometimes ignorance is bliss, because I'll be honest.
I didn't know.
It is. I don't know. I'm not trying to say it was bit off more than I could chew or anything, but it's just a lot more than I expected. Just the having to learn EV Mux, having to learn things like CapCut,
Substack, CapCut, YouTube, Rumble, all of it.
Now
and they're all a
Spotify.
little bit different.
Yep.
A little. Oh yeah. Now
Yeah.
Are you on Spotify yet?
Yeah. I got one episode.
You gotta.
up there. I'm gonna post.
You gotta start posting it.
Yeah.
need to get better at that too. But yes, you need to start posting it because Spotify's. You'll get a decent amount of views on there. We get more views now on Spotify than we do on Rumble, but that's because we stream it on Twitter, and most of our people who viewed it on Rumble were from Twitter.
Yeah.
So, but still. I mean, 400 or 500 views a week's not bad on Spotify.
Yeah.
So the beautiful thing is, even though it didn't work out to become the sidekick, you ended still up becoming some kick. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
The sidekick.
You know what I mean?
I'm the side piece of shit.
And I think if I remember correctly, we were talking about you, Snoop, and Ted was saying the good things about you. I watched you, and I'm like, there's something to this guy. You know, there's a character in there.
What you said was he's funny without being funny.
Oh yes.
He's funny without trying to be funny. I think
just
that's
him,
exact word.
Vince, what do you
existing.
mean? What do you mean?
Just
funny?
Yeah, just you being there is funny. No,
funny how? I'm a fucking
funny
clown?
haha or funny queer.
I'm a fucking clown here for your amusement. What are you saying?
Yeah,
Am I your monkey boy?
Anyways, so I said something to that extent, something. But I think we talked about also.
Vince just
right.
dropped in anyways.
Yeah, he did.
Anyways. No, I love it. It was so good. Sorry, go ahead.
We talked about, yes, character, all that, funny, all that. That's all good. But they also have to have a commitment.
Work ethic.
Yeah.
Work ethic, commitment, and they can't be fucking pussy ass bitches. That's for those who don't know, for anybody listening to this that wants to join Phone Booth Productions in the future or whatever, the number one rule is no hurt feelings.
Yes.
You can't be offended by anything because if we can't be honest with each other, what the fuck can we be? If you can't be honest, you'll never go anywhere because you know what you're going to do? You're going to spend all of your time going, oh, what did they think about that? What did they mean when they said that? Did they mean this? Why did they say that?
Bitch.
Like, fuck that. Say what you fucking mean to me or don't talk to me, period.
Right?
Anyway.
Yeah. So we talked, we're like, if he has those things, like if he shows up and means his word, you know, like his words mean something and shit like that, that would be fantastic. And it showed that was the case. It was the case. But we did, though, when we talked, we addressed it. We set the stage in the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, listen, if you're going to join, this is how we do it. You know, this is how we roll. You know, down. So I just want to mention, how important setting the stage is because me and Ted set the stage as
Not
well.
only setting, but enforcing thereafter.
Yes,
because
exactly.
we slacked on that slightly, and then when we came back up, great things happened. So
yeah, so me and Ted set that environment. We're like, all right, I'm gonna join your thing, and we have to be direct, no bullshit. This is all that stuff. Like we set it, and it's a great thing. And then we did it with Snoop, and then Jonah. But continue. So you joined the thing here.
Yep.
Was it on the?
So when
100th
was
episode?
the first time you threw up? That's what I'm getting at.
Shit. I don't know. Probably. I don't know. Maybe.
I think I'm not talking shit on you. I think this is important.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Hear.
I agree. I don't
because in the beginning, okay. So even up until Vince and I started together, this was a line I said to my wife regularly. Why did I do this to myself? I hate talking in front of people. Why the fuck did I do this? I got to go talk to this person. And then we all started doing live streams. And I realized that the things that I have to say, more people agree with than I think do.
Yeah.
And not only that, but I have you motherfuckers that have my back no matter what. So bring it the fuck on. Say what you believe because you'll be surprised at what it gets for you.
Well, I was trying to remember because I did episode 99 as well.
Yeah, that was with you. That was the first time. That was the very first time I used AI to make a thumbnail, and it's been all fucking great since then. And that was because of Vince. Like, we could do better with these.
Oh yeah, quickly. Let's talk about that quickly.
Yeah, yeah, that too. One thing I will say, if you're gonna start a podcast, maybe if you want to be a lazy fuck like I want to be every day, maybe don't try to name and come up with a clever thumbnail for every single episode, because we're at 110 now, and I've had to come up with 110 titles and 110 thumbnails, and it's not fucking easy, man. It's not easy.
It's not. But
maybe just name it episode 13, episode 14.
Yeah. So quickly, I was looking at the thumbnails of the previous phone booth thumbnails.
They were so bad.
And I was like, listen, I gotta tell him this. It looks like a library of the same books with a slight different volume. Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3. Like the main thumbnail overall is pretty much the same with a little tiny picture of the guests sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And I was
sometimes.
like, okay, I'll put myself in a viewer mode. If I'm watching this channel and I'm scrolling, subconsciously it looks like all the same episodes. Like nothing is really like catching my eye. So we came to the conclusion of maybe we need to make it a little bit different for each episode. But anyways.
And now,
okay.
I mean, they were, once I started doing them, they were always clever. They were just bad. But now that we've incorporated AI and the titles,
I will have to give this motherfucker a lot of credit for a lot of things. You know what? Mainly, his
how about last Saturday? Go ahead.
What about that Saturday?
No, go ahead. I'll tell you after.
Okay, tell me after. He's very open to things. Like, he's not automatically shutting it down, and I love that because that shows the potential for growth. You know, a lot of people, they're very close, like, no, I don't want to do that, I don't want to do that, I don't want to do it. Like each time you come with a suggestion, no, I don't want to do that, I don't know. But
it's not because to say, I have zero ego, and my reference point is that I'm doing everything wrong. So if someone has a better suggestion, I'm more than open to it.
Well, you know what I really like along the same lines is that you know, you took a chance on me because my podcast is completely different than you guys's. I don't talk about a lot of the stuff that we talk about, you know, on the live streams, the stuff you guys talk about, the stuff Vince talks about on Dualistic. You know?
Exactly, but we get to this, but hold on. Not to say that he will just accept everything, you know?
Oh, yeah. No.
He will say, I don't think that's good. If he thinks, you know? And that's the beauty of it. You know, being open doesn't mean you accept everything. It has to make sense for yourself.
I think that's another important point to talk about because you've done podcasts with multiple people in the past, correct?
If you want to call them podcasts, yes.
Well, what makes this different?
This is more professional, more, you know, more.
But I mean the working relationship.
With you guys.
Yes.
Oh, let me quickly say this. I think I told you, Ted,
because I know you've had some problems in the past.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to hook up with people to partner up with. The latest guy was a black dude called Ross. He was a funny guy, but he was also a pretty retarded guy. And me and him eventually ended up in a yelling match, like no tomorrow. We had a 5-6 hour going
jihad?
at each other. Huh?
Someone say a jihad.
No. But he's like, you motherfucker, I'm from fucking New York. You don't fuck with me. I'm like, fuck you. I don't give a fuck who you are. Like, it was
as soon as someone says where they're from in their argument, I lose all respect for it. Because that means nothing to me.
So the point is, I tried to find people to work with, and it never really worked out. Until Ted, like, I think I said to Ted, like, I think you are the best, like, for me, the best person I've ever worked with, because there's none of that bullshit, none of that retardedness.
There never will be.
Yeah, we're on the same page, serious. want to do it, you know, and always want to grow new ideas and shit like that. Like I'm like, this is what I want to be around. I don't want to be around that bullshit. It's just retarded, huh? So yeah, fantastic. This is the best group of people I've ever been with throughout my little YouTube online live career, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So fantastic. So going back to Snoop now.
Talking, yeah.
Yes, you 99 episode 99. You did that. Then what?
Did that. No problems. Then we did the 100th episode with everybody, and then we started doing the live streams. You know, and those are always easy for me because you know it's just with you guys. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, and I think you said it earlier. Like you could sometimes, you know, you just can be just listening while you're doing something else to focus. So like it's not all on you. You know, everybody else carries a little bit of the weight, and it just feels a little bit easier to digest.
Yes.
You know, and then you know, we started this was before I got to episode 1. We did some bonus content and stuff. Vince and I recorded a bunch of stuff, and you know what? I would get nervous, and I would be drinking before that. And you know what? Not always a good idea because we had 2 episodes that haven't been released, and they will see the light of day. I promise everyone they will.
Do we want to say something? What happened? No.
Yeah. No. He's getting ready to tell you. For sure.
Shit.
Okay. I drank.
But hold on, before we go into that fire. We had some good episodes where we just had a lot of fun, right?
Yeah, it's a land you never know. It's a land you never knew.
I know.
To say it in correct English. By the way, what do you think about me and Ted talked about, you know.
You had a TED Talk?
You son of a bitch. You are a son of a bitch. Like the street whore on the street. You're the son of that whore.
Wow. You know, my mother might watch this. Probably not.
Yeah. She would be proud.
She hasn't watched any of my podcasts, so I doubt she would watch this.
Better not let her watch it.
She won't even subscribe to my fucking page, man. I don't get it.
Yes, she knows you're a son of a bitch. That's why.
No, it's her fault.
Why would she subscribe to a son of a bitch?
I don't know, but 2 other people did, and you can too for just $1 a month.
So, going back to the son of a bitch, where do you think that originated from? Like the first time somebody said, "You son of a bitch." Where do you think that came from?
I mean, you'd have to ask Adam, I guess.
Who the fuck is Adam? Ah, Adam and Eve.
There you go.
So, did you just call Eve a bitch?
Is Adam the son of Eve? So I don't think I called Eve a bitch.
I mean, the next person that came out of Eve would be the son of a bitch.
Let me ask you a question. They say that that Jesus was made from just no father, right? Like he just is a miracle, right?
Yeah, he's an unwedded kid.
Okay, all right. And then on the day I'm just trying to get this understood correctly. And this was Mary, right?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. And then, so the day he was born, 3 guys showed up to right?
I think so. 3 weird guys, yeah. Why did they show up, though?
Right? And why was there 3 of them? I mean, maybe one dude shows up.
Maybe there was a gangbang happening.
Little curiosity. Hey, is that my boy?
Was there a gangbang?
Maybe this Mary, man. She's whew. I don't want to talk bad about her, but who knows what she was doing.
She's like, what is the name of these porn actresses? Stormy Daniels.
Bonnie Blue.
Bonnie Blue. Yeah, maybe she was Bonnie. We're going straight to hell, man. Just for this conversation right here.
You brought it up, man. I don't know how we got here.
You brought up Mary Magdalene. I said, where did the son of a bitch originate from? You know, the first time somebody...
You said it.
It must have been like the biggest whore in town just had a kid, right? And that kid...
Do you think they had towns back then? Or...
Yeah, they had a town. They had a town, And the biggest whore, the most famous whore in the town, had a kid, and that kid grew up one day and was a big pain in the ass. And then somebody said, "You son of a bitch."
No, what happened is he fucking became a lunatic walking around the world saying, "I'm the Messiah, I'm the fucking son of God, I'm the best." Think about if somebody were to do that today. Can you imagine if Snoop Von Poop roamed the earth saying, "I'm the son of God, look at me, follow me"?
Yeah, but nobody would believe that. That's the problem.
Right. And I would be labeled a crazy person. They would probably they would put me in a fucking mental institution.
No, they would. They would. What do you call that? Crucify you.
No, but today they would just give me benefits and a fucking make me vote Democrat.
You almost said Republican.
I know.
You.
No, I don't swing either way. So.
That was a Freudian slip. You're a lefty, Snoop Dogg.
I don't go either way. I'm a no way.
You have to go one way because it's dualistic. Remember?
Fun, right?
Yeah, previous.
You and me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And my plan with that was make you comfortable with that shit, because I am the jester.
Well, that was kind of my idea. It's like, well, Vince is easy to talk to, so I can make this bonus content with him and kind of get my beak wet a little bit,
Yeah. And remember when we were backstage, and I'm like, "Fuck it, let's go live." And you're like, "All right, let's go live."
Which was awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people would say, "No, I got to go soon." Blah blah blah. Like they would have avoided it.
You know
at
what?
all
I
costs.
think we weren't even going to record. I don't think. I think I was asking you to help me with something on there.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then the
Teach
next
you
day I'm
even
like,
much shit.
and then the next day I'm like,
That's
Ted,
how
did we
Vince
go
gets
over?
you. Hey, let's hang out for a minute. Oh, let's go live for 3 fucking hours.
So we did, right? We did like a few,
we
5,
did.
6 or something. I don't
Well,
remember.
yeah, there's some of them are up there already. And
Yeah.
if they're not, I'll make sure they're all on there because I still have them all. So, but yeah, I had too much to drink, and 2 of those episodes came out real bad. Well, the one's not that bad. I think the one's okay, but one of them is just real bad. Like and even because we did it live, it was a live stream. And people like Malco were commenting and like, "Damn, Snoop looks like he's in a different gear, man." And I'm like, "Oh shit, that's embarrassing." Like I don't want to look like a piece of shit that's just drunk on camera. You know what I mean? So like trying to find that balance of quelling those nerves, but not being too sloppy.
You still didn't tell us the first time you threw up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting there. I'm getting there because I know we got to wrap it up here pretty soon. So I'm trying to get there.
I think he threw up for his own first episode.
Before that, I did an episode with Templar, and which ended up being like a bonus pre-release episode.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I had a few drinks before that one just to make it easy. So I don't remember if I threw up, but then it was like the first one of doing it on my own, my real own. Like Templar, I was a little bit comfortable with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's an awesome dude.
He was on, he was on your podcast.
You had already talked to him. Yeah, once you've already talked to someone, you know how it's gonna kind of go, and it's much easier.
Well, and plus, he had told me that he had an idea for stuff to talk about, so I was like, perfect. That's great. You already got something that you want to talk about.
Awesome.
I love Temple. I want to have him on again.
Yeah, he's great.
But then I think and then the first episode after that was you guys. So that was like an easy episode,
But going
not
into
easy.
the
I shouldn't say easy. That's not the right word to use. More comfortable, I should say.
Yeah. Then
go Vince.
Oh, I just want to say the scuffle, whatever we had, you and me.
I just want to hear when he threw up first. Then we can go into the scuffle.
Well, it's been almost every episode.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
still,
to be honest, yeah. Well,
still.
no, probably the last. Yeah, with Kevin, I didn't have any issues.
Dude, so anybody listening to this and you're still not starting it if you want to, what the fuck does that tell you? This dude throws up before almost every episode because he's so
like
nervous,
Rocky.
and he still shows up and does it.
Episode 8 with the hair metal guru, absolutely. And you know what it is? It's that probably about 20 minutes before you're supposed to record that you're just like the anxiousness, the anxiety is like
I know. Before that, you're all confident as fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a great episode, dude.
Fucking dry
I'm at
heaving
work.
in a
I'm like,
trash
this is
can
gonna be
right?
fucking awesome. And then it comes like I get home and I'm like, oh, 30 minutes before it starts. Oh,
And you know what? I've noticed for me what I like to record earlier in the day. Because if I have all day to think about it, I'll think of every reason that I don't want to do it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but you can't drink during the day, bro.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
the other
maybe you
issue.
can.
That's the other issue is I can't drink during the day if I have to record late at night. But yeah,
So
so,
it's
I
maybe
mean,
get-
still 9 episodes in, I'm still nervous. I mean, even today, like,
Dude,
even
I
today-
was 70, 80 episodes in and I was still nervous. It's not going to go away, but that means you care. If you're not nervous, it's because you don't give a fuck about the quality of what you're putting out. So you need to be nervous because you give a fuck. That's what it means. If you're not nervous, what does it mean? It means you don't fucking care.
Right.
Period.
Right. So yeah, and then I mean, you go ahead, Vince. I know you want to hear about the fight. Why don't you tell it first?
No. So we were doing great. We were doing.
No, it's
funny
important
ass-
though for
It
people
is
to hear.
important. It is important because it also shows the dynamic of a working relationship, which I think is
Yeah.
important because you have to have.
Everybody's different, man.
Yeah,
As
I
much
mean,
as we all agree on shit, we're all different.
Why don't I tell it?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
For Vince,
Take a
and I,
shot first.
I think we just had to figure out how to coexist together with one another because when you're working with somebody new, everybody has their own style and their own methods. And for Vince, it was a big one because of the communication barrier was a big thing.
That too. People forget about that a lot.
And
also text barrier because I'm not a text guy. I'm
Right.
not a text guy.
Right. And
Well,
I-
hearing talk and reading talk are like, even to two English speakers native, me and Bill, sometimes anybody, I was like, what the fuck did he mean by that? Like, because you can't get the inflection. You
Yeah.
can't get how they mean it in a tone. But a voice message or a phone call, totally different. Sorry.
Yeah,
Snoop, go ahead.
But so we did those bonus episodes where I was too drunk and I was mad because you had posted them.
Hold on. You have to also say the previous episodes was hilarious before
Well, you already
this
did.
happened.
You said that a couple
Yeah.
minutes ago. I mean, all of them have been great.
Try to keep up with yourself, Vince.
Yeah,
God.
dude.
Yeah,
Are you
okay.
paying attention to yourself, guy?
No.
But
I'll
yeah, I
continue.
mean, everything we had done had been gold, And then you posted them, and I was kind of upset. Like, fuck, why did you post these without, letting me know?
No. Hold on.
Hold
We did a live stream,
Mhm.
and I didn't even know that you drank. Like I had no fucking clue that you even drank and was drunk. So for me, all of the previous episodes and the one episode where you actually got really drunk, to me, I didn't see too much of a difference. I was like, this was a kick-ass stream.
I don't know how you couldn't, man. Like, I look at
I
it,
don't know.
and I
I was
what
like,
the fuck?
I thought maybe that's part of your shtick. Maybe sometimes you are a little bit slower. Fuck, I don't know.
You were
have
also
this-
new to him at that point.
And it
Yeah,
was
I was
also
new
it
to
was
him.
also really late at night for me too, which was like
Yeah, but I told you, there's one thing with you, like you never know if you're serious or not. Do you have? I've told you that, right?
Yeah, you
So I just thought, okay, this is one of his things. Like he's a little bit slower in this episode, but it's still funny. It's still like it still works. So
The downs kicked up a little bit tonight.
That's right.
Yeah.
My mom took Tylenol when she was pregnant. So
Thanks,
Yeah,
Tro.
so after that episode where you apparently were really drunk and I didn't even notice it, I was like, Snoop, so because I was on a roll, I was like, let's pump up our Substack, let's upload shit, let's go, speed, So I was like, Snoop, when are you gonna upload that? If not, I can do it for you. Like I wanted to just because I didn't see any problem.
Yeah,
with it.
no. So
Huh?
Vince is a putting out content
Guy.
machine, by the way.
I'm a
The
putting out guy.
second something's done, he wants it out immediately. Like he just blah, 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 let's put it out.
well, that's like
yeah.
so. My plan was I had these bonus episodes that I wanted to build up and gradually release. Not all at once.
Yeah, that's not Vince. But
No, I found out.
Yeah, so I was like, I saw no problem with that episode. So I'm like, Snoop, when are you gonna upload that today, tomorrow? When are you gonna do it? And then you said through text, right? Through text. This is very important. You said something. What did you say through text?
I don't remember, but I know that it was direct and that I didn't want it posted.
Not too direct.
It was. Like we looked at the text messages all together, and it was pretty direct.
I mean, Okay, and maybe that was a flaw in my way of reading text. I don't know. I didn't get it. I thought maybe he's joking. I don't know what the fuck, you know.
Well, I think
because I don't even know if you're joking or not.
Well,
in voice.
it's because he didn't know you had a vagina, so
Yeah, well-
he didn't think that you wouldn't want to put something out that you spent hours doing. And in fairness, keep in mind, you were recording it when you're like, "Oh, I'm tired." It's 6 hours later for him. It was the middle of the night. He came up to record with you. And then you said, "Hey, remember those 3 hours you spent in the middle of the night not spending time with your wife?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to put those out because I drank too much."
Oh yeah. Yeah. I got a little bit annoyed with that. I was like, why the fuck did I spend 3 hours with you? I could have done 3 hours of other content, you know?
But
I think that
continue.
was
But the
my-
point in this is that not everything goes smoothly always,
Yeah.
especially when there's multiple people involved. But you have to learn to work through it and work around it and understand each other and know each other's strengths and weaknesses and use those.
Exactly. So then I got
and
like,
actually, you know, once I realized, and I think it was Ted that said that, you know, like I wasted Vince's time, and once I thought about it from that perspective, I was like, you know what, you're absolutely right. I totally did. You know, and then that's when I made the decision that it is going to get released. I'm just trying to figure out how to put it out. You know, maybe I should just put it out fucking raw. But I was just trying to make something of it. Make it look
Dude, that was in the very beginning, though, when you were
that was-
still
that was
even
before-
worried about
That was before episode
doing
1.
it to begin with. Yeah, so I get it. I totally get it. I
was like, okay, but fuck, my impression of Snoop is this motherfucker don't give a fuck about nothing. Now he's starting to give a fuck about something. I didn't even notice that he was drunk. So what's going on here? So I was like, okay, maybe you do care about shit. Then I have to adjust adjust myself now differently now to you.
And that's never good.
And I was like, fuck, I really liked the impression I had of him not giving a fuck, because that was what made it so fun. Because then we could just do whatever. There was no tipping on the eggshells. Now I have to tip on some eggshells, it feels like.
Should I pull it up? Should we play a minute from it? Let me see if
I'm
I
down.
Have
Or I can.
We got a few minutes. Like, let's do it real quick.
Let me see if I have it labeled.
I do have to go soon. I think my dinner's
Pull
going to
it
be
up.
done soon, but let's pull it up real quick.
Pull it up, and I'm just gonna fill in a
No,
little
this
bit.
is a great conversation.
So then, but no, he got really. He didn't want to release it, and I was like, fine, okay, la 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 la. And we had a little scuffle about this. We had a little beef or whatever, and I said, listen, I don't do well with text. You know, you gotta hit the voice message. You know, hit the voice message. Tell me clearer, because I have a hard time unless it's a direct language with me. You know,
Listen,
I'm retarded.
motherfucker, don't put this out.
Yeah, but then you said, Snoop, in our little offline thing where we got together with even Jonah. You said, I shouldn't have to adjust my language to you. You have to understand. And I'm like, yes, but unfortunately, I'm not built that way. So if you want to avoid misunderstandings, you have to be direct with me and voice message, not text. Not text. Like, no, you should have respect enough to change the way, something. Like, you have to change the way to communicate. I don't know what it was. So we had a little beef where it ended up me leaving both you and Jonah in the
he's hung
studio
up on us,
because I thought you guys ganged up on me, and I'm like, I ain't having this.
Well,
This
because
was
you and Jonah, not to talk other people's business, but you guys had your own little thing going on, I think, at that same time. So it was like coming from two different angles at you.
Yeah, there was two things going
I get
on,
it.
juggling.
But I feel like it made us closer. I feel more comfortable with you.
It did. For a while, it was a little bit weird. In the beginning, like it was a little bit cold, you know. But then the warmth came in. But anyways, to make that short, we had beefs. We came through it. We understood each other, and we came to the conclusion we're here to grow together and help each other out. That's really what we're working towards.
Exactly.
So,
No one is the same. Everybody's different, and you don't want people around you who are exactly the same.
Right.
Yes.
You want people who are different. So you just have to learn to bob and weave a little and respect them. If you respected them in the beginning, don't stop respecting them when they say something. You already had respect for them. Take that into consideration.
And let me just finish this thing with this. It requires, though, direct language to get over these things. If you don't have direct language with each other, you won't be able to get over these things. They will still linger. The only cure is to talk directly. Like, this is what's bothering me with you, and vice versa. Like the directness of it to address
And you
it.
need to compartmentalize. There can be a friendship and there can be business, but you can't let those two cross over to each other. So when it's business, it has to be direct about business. When it's friendship, it's fucking whatever. It's shooting the shit, whatever. But when it's about business, you have to be direct, because if you beat around the fucking bush, everyone, like, don't pretend like you don't know what we mean. You know what happens when you beat around the bush and you don't say shit direct. You just don't have the balls to do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
You know what?
Just
Going through that experience, though, made me realize that this is a business, and what I do affects other people around me. So I have to be cautious of them as well.
Yes.
Yes.
But let's play a minute or two of this.
Yeah.
And
So
then,
hold on. What was this? This was when you were drunk as fuck.
Yeah. Look at the comment on the screen.
Snoop switch gears, bro.
My fucking boy Malka.
You're offline now.
Even though
Got
you're
it?
upside down, I love you, Malka.
What the fuck does offline mean?
Offline means you're offline.
Look at that with
Is
no
some,
light.
like, internet term, or what does that mean? Like,
Okay,
It's like
I
when
don't know
somebody
how you
takes
didn't tell
out the
this.
cord
All right.
from your telephone.
Do I have to have
Hold on.
Google for this?
Pause it. Okay, I will say now.
Anyways, we were
listen, I will pause. It's interesting. Hold on. I would just say now I can see the slowness. Hold on. Back then, though, you were still fairly new with me. Like I had
True,
to
you
get
were
used to
already
you.
talking slower because you were thinking all the time and all that. Yep, I
yeah,
get it.
and I didn't
But-
get that, but now I see how drunk you are. This is hilarious. Bring it up. Bring it up, man. Bring it up, man. Bring it up. Come
This is
on.
good.
Come on, bring it up.
Talking about making a gaming stream, and you're drunk drinking whiskey, makes you talking 0.5 speed, which is a fantastic experience.
Hold on,
for
did I
everyone.
say this?
Oh,
I
so
don't
you
drink
said you didn't even know, but you said it, bro.
didn't know.
just
Hold
drink
on,
gas.
pause.
You're a fucking liar.
What the fuck? No, hold on. Pause. How the fuck did I know that? You must have mentioned that to me.
Yeah,
Which stream is this? Oh, this is after the live stream, right? This is not online. If you take it back, I said we're offline, right? Go
No.
take it back.
Oh, I think you did say that. I
Go
think
take
you
it
did
back.
say
Oh,
something
listen,
about that.
this was a live stream. That's why Malka is able to comment on it.
Yeah,
Well,
but
hold on.
after that comment,
This is after.
No.
after that comment, put it back to the Malka comment. Roll it. Roll
go
that
to the
beautiful
beginning.
bean
Go-
footage. Do
Go
it.
to the beginning. Beginning.
So let's see. Malka comment. Boom.
You're offline now. Got it?
What the
You're
fuck does
offline
offline
now.
mean?
Oh, so we were just recording.
Offline means
Yes.
Oh yeah,
you're
because we
offline.
did a whole.
No, you were
Says some,
streaming,
like,
but it
internet
stopped
term?
right there at Malka's comment.
Right, because there's two streams from this same moment, and the first one it's not near as bad. I think I had to jump out and do something for 10 minutes or something, and then we
Like
went back
take
on.
5 more shots.
No.
But I am saying, obviously, I'm saying it's offline now, so
Right.
something has happened here.
Right.
Okay.
So we were just recording. I
So
guess.
let's continue for a couple
Okay.
minutes.
Yep.
That'll be great.
Or what does that mean? Like,
It's like when somebody takes out the cord from your telephone.
do I have to have Google for this?
No.
Whoa. bro.
Anyways, we were talking about making a gaming stream, and you're drunk drinking whiskey, makes you talking 0.5 speed, which is a fantastic experience for everybody watching.
No, I don't drink whiskey.
You just drink gasoline. What's the difference between gasoline and whiskey?
4. Dualistic.
Dualistic.
Are you saying that gasoline
Even
is
back
dualistic
then,
and
you
so
guys
is
were
whiskey?
saying dualistic. Holy
Yes.
shit.
I'm just
That's
saying
awesome.
I don't know how to do maths between gasoline and other things.
This is good.
They're mirrored. They're mirroring each other.
Right.
They're in the same family. Whiskey
So
and
that
gasoline.
adds up to 2.
It adds up to 2 because a mirror displays the other end of reality.
Good.
Okay, so 2.
Yeah. Everything is 2. Man and a woman is 2 too.
Hold
Two,
on a
two.
second.
Two,
Hold on a
two.
second. Hold on a second. If there's a mirror, is that 4?
No, a mirror is two.
Oh my
First
God,
you got
this is
you,
so good.
and you
Hold
got.
on.
I can't believe he didn't say
Oh,
here's the
two
thing.
Mirror is two.
2 bears is 2. Yeah.
I totally
Did you say
understand.
2
now.
bears or 2 mirrors?
That well, either way, it doesn't make sense.
2 mirrors becomes. It reflects 2 mirrored realities.
Oh my God! Please,
I
crop
remember
this.
my first
Where's
beer.
this?
Yeah, tell me about your first beer. I remember my first beer too. Disgusting.
Vince, you behaved
Let's
so
go.
well.
Okay, I'll tell you about mine. I was
Yeah.
about 2 years old, and the power went out at my house, and we were in the basement. Do they have basements in fucking Afghanistan or wherever you're from?
They do to hide from.
Dude, this is
murder.
amazing.
Yeah, right. Like when the nuclear.
Oh my God! Pause it.
cost.
This has
I'm
to
gonna
be.
put
Is
it
this not
out.
released? Is this not
Dude,
released?
I'm making a clip of this. Out of this
So
recording.
hold on. Is this what we had a scuffle about? This
Yes.
absolute
It's
beauty
gold.
of a content.
I know.
No, okay. Here's the thing. Here's what
Tuesdays
here's-
at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Here's what I said in the message: is I said, let me go through the footage before it's posted, and I think you posted it before I could go through it or something like
Yeah,
that.
that did happen.
But I think I said, dude, I thought the stream and the things we did was great. I don't know why you're hesitating.
Well,
I think I said that.
And then you didn't respond, and he put it out anyway.
Why don't you
So
get
that's how
drunk, Vince, and let's record an episode?
So
of
no,
Stay away from that shit.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're absolutely gonna do a stream where
Watch
all
party.
4 of us drink on the stream
No, you guys.
I would love a-
openly.
Okay, I just drink wine. That's as far as. I
Well, yeah,
go.
no, that's what I'll drink too, or beer, whatever. Like we're not drinking liquor. I'm not drinking liquor. I will not
No,
drink
fuck
liquor.
that. I stay away.
But
from
I'll
that
drink
shit.
wine or beer on the stream,
But-
and we'll see how crazy it gets.
I'll be
But
doing
we
liquor.
should listen. We should do a watch
Gold
party
Schlager.
on this episode. How long is this?
We got to
episode?
do a
40
watch
minutes.
party on that. We got to do a watch party on the Nephilim Death Squad episode, and we got to do
And
a
there
watch
was one
party
more.
on. Yeah, what was the other one? A Snoops?
on this one.
Which
no?
one? No. it
Oh,
was
we were
something
gonna do
with Snoops.
Metropolis. Vince and I were talking about doing Metropolis.
Oh, that's another idea too. But
Yeah, no.
but that was not what we
that's
was
not
thinking
it.
about.
We said
What
we were
was
going to
it?
do a watch party on.
On your first episode.
Was it his first?
Yeah, your first episode.
The one with him on. Oh, mine. Yes, my first
Oh, yeah,
episode.
yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I
You're
think
right.
Maybe was that.
Oh God, that'll be so hilarious.
But that's fun though. It's fun.
It will be hilarious, especially because Rufus says his Twitter name wrong. Also, he's like, "This is Rufus 4688," and it's like his is 8644 or something like that. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like because he was nervous too. It'll be
Listen,
great.
it's fun to do a little bit weird, different stuff as well, like that, like those things. It's fun, but it's incredible. This shit is hilarious to watch. Now I really see how slow you
Well,
are. And
once I
it's
see
fun.
you guys laughing at it, it makes me laugh a little bit. But man, it was embarrassing the first time I watched this. I'm like, what the fuck? What kind
Oh,
of
if
asshole
if
am
I was you, I would be embarrassed originally also, but it's great content, man. It's great content. That's all I'm saying.
And I said to you, Snoop, I'm like, listen, nobody knows if you're acting drunk. You could be
Well,
acting.
now,
fucking
Well,
Johnny
now
Depp.
they know.
I'm fucking
Now they
Johnny
know.
Depp fan, dude.
Yeah. No, but you know what I mean. Like you had this thing to your character where, Anyways, I think this was a beautiful stream, like a beautiful kind of telling people how it is to start shit like this. I think it's a very
we're real.
valuable.
Yeah.
We're real, and
And if anyone listening wants links to where to start it and all that, just contact me on Twitter or contact us anywhere and we'll send you the links to where to get started, because that's what it's all about. People getting their voices out there who normally wouldn't, because look at the voices that are out there now. It's funded by people who we don't like funding them, and they have horrible voices. So the more of us who can get our voices out, the better. So if you need any help getting your voice out, contact me and I will help you.
I will say this to that. though, Ted. And this is a thing Ali said, which I really liked. She I want to see first before I spend my time that you who wants to help are serious. Like you're invested. If you're not invested, I'm not going to waste my time on you. You have to be serious about it. And then I'll take time to show you, like, not me, but you know what I mean, in general. Then I will actually take my time and spend it on you. I don't want to spend it on somebody that will maybe do it for one time and then not do it. Like, you have to have the ambition for it, you know. That's all. Otherwise, sure. Ted, you will have like maybe 20 people that pretends to be like, oh, teach me more, but they just want to waste your time because they're not serious. I'll just say, should be somebody that has an ambition for it. But anyways,
I was just looking at the timeline on the video that we're watching, and I'm thinking, holy shit, there's another 39 minutes left.
After that.
Right. But didn't we do 3 hours though?
Yeah, because the first one was like
yeah, but this is offline. It was just still recording.
This is the last 40
you guys
minutes.
did it. Yeah, offline.
I think we did 2 live streams, or at least 1 long live stream, and then this was offline.
So we need to do some of these watch parties. The only hard part is we almost own every day of the week already, so we're gonna have to figure out how to fit it in.
We have to find
we're
more
gonna
time.
do it. We need
we'll
more than
find
24 hours in a day and more than 7 days in a week. So
well, it's a few occasions here and there where we do these types of things. But yeah, fantastic.
So we hope you learned
podcast
something
schooling.
from this, and if you haven't, contact us. We'll help you. Vince, push the button.
I'll say this. Hold on. I'll say this.
Go ahead. Before you...
When we do the watch party on this, anybody that is watching the watch party, you better, if you got something out of this, you better repost it. We want to see in the chat how many people that got something out of this, and showing by reposting that they did get something out of it.
And comment, and we'll bring it up on the live stream after.
But if you don't repost, it tells us you didn't get anything from this.
And also make sure you go to phoneboothpodcast.substack.com and check out all our podcasts. Hit that subscribe button, share it with your friends, get them dialed in, because this is the best. Phone Booth Productions is the best podcast network you can stumble upon, man. Check it out.
It really is. No one else is offering as much truth as this, as much shit for free as we are. Everything's there. Just fucking go. It literally takes a click. Subscribe, and then it says share your email or don't share your email. Click continue without sharing your email if you don't want to. We don't give a fuck. Click subscribe, you'll be hooked. Just go there, do it, please.
Do it.
Like, subscribe, share, mash that fucking like button. The little heart, push it. Hit the little arrow that retweets it, reshares it. Do it, because if you don't like CNN and you want other shit out there, you have to share it or it won't go anywhere. So please do.
Yes.
Thank you.
every time. At least 4 billion useless eaters will be eliminated by the year 2050.
Whenever a truth is heard, there's no going back. You are the main character in the video.
What is going on, people? What up, Snoop? How you
What
doing
up,
tonight?
kid? What's going on?
Welcome to the after party. Here we go. So I'm hoping Jonah will be here in a second. Vince will not be here because Norway got nuked. No, I'm kidding. His internet crashed last night. His router went out. He's waiting on whatever company they use there in Islamabad to come out and hook your internet back up. I guess whoever in town has foil comes and fixes your antenna for you. I don't know how they work it, but you know.
I don't know who fixes it, but we know who takes them out.
They took out Vince's internet because he was too real. That's what's going on. So that was a fun fucking episode. We were bummed that Jonah wasn't there when we did it because a guest I'm sure I said it in the episode, but a guest canceled. It was last minute. We're like, fuck it, let's go with that. And it was while Jonah was live streaming. So we just went ahead with it, and we're going to get into Jonah's part of it there. We hope everybody got something out of that. Snoop, did you get anything out of it?
Yeah, it's just it's fun to look at. What was exciting because I watched it during the watch party here. Move your phone,
Jonah.
And well, it's cool seeing the clips that you inserted into it. You know what I mean?
Vince did that actually. Vince did all of that. Yeah.
All right.
I was like, whoa. He's like, I got some ideas. Just let me run with it. I was like, okay, well, go.
Way to go, Vince.
That was an awesome episode.
Yeah, I was just saying, we're sorry you weren't there. It was the last minute shit, but you were on doing bigger, better things at that moment. You were doing your own live stream.
He was doing king shit.
That's right.
Some king shit. So everybody, before we get started here, please do not forget to go to Snoop. Put it up. Scroll
Phone
through
booth podcast.substack.com.
Scroll through it, bro. Show them what's
we
up.
got the Discord is on there. You can link right into that and leave us some messages, send some links, whatever you want. We'll address it on the air. We got Allie's t-shirt shop. We got links to the live streams, the best podcast out on the internet right now, the Phone Booth podcast.
The man speaks truth.
The Dualistic podcast, whatever that is. The Here's the Thing podcast, and then we got the Philosopher King podcast. We'll be having some t-shirts coming soon. We all have individual pages you can click on where we post random stuff, just little posts.
See how long it takes him to even explain it all? That's how much stuff there is there. There's
not only that
stuff.
Not only that, Ted, there's a hidden bonus podcast called The Pick Is In, which you can find on Jonah's page over there. So, I mean, there's tons of bonus content. I mean,
it's so hot he couldn't even create a tab for it. He has to have it. It's
right.
If the whole world knows, it'll blow up all at once.
So hot right now.
Don't go to my tab and don't watch that unless you like making money betting on sports. Okay, if you don't want to make money, then forget about it.
Hey, I just want to say and point out that almost all of my picks hit. I think the only one I got wrong was Stupid Chiefs.
Stupid Chiefs. Don't be racist here, bro.
Hey,
don't be racist.
I hit the Saints winning. I had the Giants winning. The Bears. And Ben we trust.
There we go.
Okay, go. I'll have to take Vince's role here today. Go.
Go.
That's hilarious. No, it's funny actually because being a Chicago boy, I made the mistake and bet against the Bears this week, and I thought I had it. I thought I had it when they went for that field goal, but it was blocked.
God had another plan.
Mistaken.
See, this is a beautiful thing. If your heart is with one team and then you put your wallet against them, then either way you're happy for one reason or another.
I guess
it was a very nerve-wracking ending. I will say that.
Yeah.
But you would have been even happier if you had faith in them and bet on them and they won and you made money. So,
are you saying commitment
dualistic
has its rewards?
I never said that in my life. Don't put words in my mouth, bro. So Snoop, you want to go through some of the comments? Get back. Spin through some. You're the good talk. I mean, Jonah can do it too, or I can do it. You're just
What's up, Mindy? How you doing, Mindy? Whoever this loser is, Ted Logan 1010. What up, y'all? Thanks for hanging out. We'll be live at 6. Here it is, just after 6, and we are in fact live.
I did not lie.
The Madman C, I guess. Good evening or good afternoon. Lenny, where you at? In Missouri, which is the show me state for those of you that don't know.
Fun fact.
What's up, everybody? Ted Logan. Jonah was live streaming his podcast when the guest canceled. His story will be on the live portion. So we got that coming up. Jonah's podcasting story. That's going to be exciting. How the Philosopher King ascended the throne. Lenny knows a lot. Thank you. I might pull it off.
There you go.
Madman C, Manchester, England.
I'm guessing by I might pull it off. I'm guessing might mean that he's looking at starting his own podcast, or is that taken out of context?
Who?
Lenny knows a lot.
Maybe. Yeah, that very well could be. Let me see. Chaz Ethiopia says hello. David Voiceover. Why do I know this name? That's not Socrates.
Yes, that's Socrates.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, is that Socrates?
Where's your house keys, bro? Where's your house keys? Don't forget. Oh, him podcasting in 2009. Very nice. There we go. I gotta watch that. Holy crap.
Copy 82 reporting for duty. Socrates.
It's right up Snoop's alley.
Yeah, right. My earliest podcast was Icecast through Winamp in 2003. Whoa. But it was more DJing, announcing songs than podcasting as it is now known. Damn, that's a long time ago. 2003. Winamp. Remember Winamp, Ted? You ever used Winamp?
I do remember Winamp. That was back in the day.
Yeah. Let's see. Dead Game says Histrio Wince. Nice. On the defense. Internet is a cesspool, my friend. The new public square 07. The professor, an hour late, but the professor has arrived. Hey. Thank you, Eccentric Green or Geocen for reposting the stream.
Yes, in case you missed it at the end of the last the watch party where we said it and Vince said it and everybody said it, please repost the stream. It helps us grow, helps other people find us who might not know what's going on in the world, and we're here to share with them. So just share it. Anyway, go ahead.
Peace, guys. Where's Death today? I'm the 3 a.m. lowdown dude on YouTube and Twitter and X. I'm just watching the world deteriorate. Be safe. Blessings.
Yeah.
That guy is no longer a part of the podcast. Dr. Fart Whistle. Is this the live stream of the cartoon classic Cars? I don't get the reference, but that is a good movie.
I don't get it either. It's over my head, I guess.
Flat Earth Kush. I like the sound of that. Hey now, Vince.
Wince. You said Wince. Don't fight it.
Cram de la Cram. They could Waco you. Episode 100 was epico. Thank you, Laz, for reposting the stream. What up, Laz? And Cram de la Creme says, dinner is calling. I'm fading it out. Have a great night, gentlemen.
Got it.
Peace, Cram.
All right. So we got through all the... Look how good we did that. Good job, Snoop. Got right through all of them.
Thank you.
So I guess we got some other shit to talk about later, but as promised, Jonah, the spotlight's on you, man. You gotta you gotta tell. I know it's probably harder when you're not jumping right in, but you just watched the episode, so you know what's going on, kind of. So
yeah. Well, so it's interesting. I really one thing that kind of stood out to me because I was watching, when you guys were talking about like what recording versus streaming and how different that feels and stuff.
Yeah.
I found that for me, there was a bigger roadblock to getting started, and I was more anxious about recording. Oddly enough, it was inverted only because I had streamed with you guys so many times. In various roles in my life, I've spoken in front of crowds of 40, 50, several hundred, couple thousand on occasion. So I've done a lot of public speaking. So for me, if I know there's someone listening, even if I can't see them, if I see a number up there and I know there's another human being that I'm communicating with, for some reason, it's easier to me than like just recording and then having the anxiety of like, or the weight of trying to edit it to make it perfect, you know, or like,
yeah, it's too late
you
now.
know,
It's out
'cause
there. Fuck it.
I'm, you know, I'm a perfectionist in a lot of ways, which is actually very limiting. And like, it's something I constantly have to battle, you know, like a mentor of mine years ago always used to say, Jonah, done is better than perfect. Done is better than perfect. Once it's done, we can always improve it. Just get it off your desk. Okay.
Get it.
So, yeah, but yes, I mean, it's something that I've, you know, ever since, like, cause I mean, I had a very unique formation. I mean, not many people, like intellectual, moral formation, you could say, right? Not many people spent 6 years in a silent monastery. Not many people had so much theology and philosophy, like old school philosophy that nobody really studies very much anymore.
Yeah.
And so like I have felt the weight, like almost like the obligation to share that perspective for a long time. And I've wanted to do a podcast, but for me, that always meant recording. And that was my roadblock.
Yeah.
And so then kind of getting, that's why like I was so much more comfortable, Ted, where we met on Spaces. I was so much more comfortable in Spaces and throwing my hat in the ring, just like in some verbal spat with some guys,
Yeah.
you know, and throwing some ideas around and wrestling them. Because in my mind, like if I say something that's either misunderstood or miscommunicate or whatever, then I can get feedback either through the chat or through a conversation, and I can clarify or refine what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
But I could, otherwise I'm just launching something that's set in stone out there in the world via recording. So it's kind of funny how different perspectives, you know?
I can see that.
Yeah.
It's opposite
So-
for me, but yeah.
Yeah. So then I guess like, yeah, so I jumped into that space. It's just because the title appealed to me. What's your favorite conspiracy theory? I'm like, oh, which of the 3,000 should I pick? You know?
Let's see.
And then, yeah, so then I just, you know, when you reached out to me, I was flattered, I was honored, I was excited. And after we did our little phone booth episode there and you invited me onto the live, just kind of the rest is history. And then, yeah, I was honored that you guys even asked me to join Phone Booth Productions and start my own cast. And then,
But didn't you want to do that before? Didn't you have an idea of doing that before? Like you had met and talked with us and all that?
absolutely, yeah. So good question. Yeah. So the Phone Booth Podcast logo, I mean the Philosopher King logo, is something I've had that I paid I paid somebody on Fiverr 3-4 years ago to create an entire suite of, based on that logo, like company letterhead. I've got banners. I was designing an app for like men to come in and have resources for them to kind of communicate with each other. And like, I'm writing a book. Like there was like so much in the works, but again, the perfectionist, done is better than perfect. Jonah, come on. So then
shit or get off the pot, man. Come on.
And like I always thought like it would be a lot of fun to have a podcast, but I didn't know where to get started. You know what streaming service to use, kind of some of the roadblocks you guys both mentioned. Like where do you start? How do you start?
Yeah.
How does this work? And I'm still learning. I know I got a lot of things I need to still figure out, but in terms of like the logistical stuff. But then, yeah, I mean, and again, a new mentor 2.0, Ted is like, Jonah, shit, or get off the pot. Like, you've been saying you're going to start this Philosopher King podcast. Like, is it ready? I'm like, it's not perfect. And you're like, come on. So I appreciate that too, you know?
It's never going to be, ever.
So, but yeah, it's been a blast. It's great to have the opportunity, you know, to kind of have those deep dives that I've been looking forward to and wrestle with ideas, and it's been a blast.
So you both had fucking great episodes this week. Jonah, why don't you tell us a little bit about yours?
With Socrates?
Or last week, I mean.
Yeah.
Not this week, obviously. It's Monday.
So it was a really great conversation with Socrates, who was here, possibly still here now listening. But it was a great conversation with him. And one of the things I really appreciate about him is like his intellectual honesty. Like he just he just wrestles very honestly with different ideas. And so even if we really didn't see eye to eye on a couple different things that we talked about, he was interested in why I saw it the way I did, as I was in his perspective. But I think it was just a cool deep dive and wrestling with ideas. And there's so much more. Like we had 8 or 9 topics we wanted to go through, and I think we got through 2. So there's definitely going to be a follow-up if Socrates is down. I would imagine he is. It's exciting.
That's how you know it's a good conversation, though, when you never get to what you actually wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Right. In my first episode with Ted, we had 1 topic and we barely got to that.
Yep.
I know. It was like, oh shit, we kept saying, oh shit, don't forget, we got to do this. Oh, don't forget, we got to get back to it. Never fucking happened, ever.
Yeah.
Snoop, who'd you have last week? I keep saying that.
Last week I had Mr. Kevin Rankin, who hosts the All Access Live podcast and plays drum for a little band called A Flock of Seagulls.
Is he still playing for them?
Yes, he is. In fact,
they're playing here in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, they just went back out I think a week ago.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
So I saw the thing and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's him. Just making sure.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like 10 minutes from my house.
That's pretty dope. Just check him out. Like I was blown away actually when I met him, because a lot of the bands that were on that particular lineup just wasn't my style of music, like those 80s like alternative bands, Yeah. And I was blown away by all of them. I mean, they're just great, talented, And I think it helps when you're standing on the stage watching them. It helps a little bit, you get a little more into it.
Fanboy, yeah.
Okay.
Fanboy a little bit.
Fanboy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wasn't familiar with a lot of them, Like John Waite was who I was there to see, because my boy Kerry was playing guitar for him, so I was there to see that, and then that's how I met Kevin, and he was in the band called Animotion at that time, and A Flock of Seagulls was also on that same bill, so met those guys, and I forget who the other bands were, but it's a bunch of them 80s like alternative rock type bands.
Why is it? Not to divert, but the second I open my Twitter, I see fucking this.
I know, it looks like a square and compass.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Because you're one of them, dude. I knew it.
Apparently, I'm taken over by the fucking Masons. I am one of them. No, but so we hope that people got some shit out of this episode, because that was kind of the point, because I wish that someone took the time to ever say all that before I started doing it, because, that's fucking, it's helpful to know these things,
Yeah, and things happen, just like you leaving me froze up in there, in the clip, like that shit.
Yeah.
That shit's a part of it, and it's going to happen, no matter how hard you try to avoid it. It's gonna happen.
Oh, it's gonna, just like we told you, guests will cancel on you at some point. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna come up. So gotta have backup plans, and then a backup to a backup. But that's where it also helps to have people.
And Jonah, in one of your episodes, your stream crashed, right? Your X stream crashed.
Yeah, so it crashed on X, but kept going everywhere else. So I had to upload at the end. Yeah, you just always have to adapt, I guess, But
shit's glitchy, bro. Shit's glitchy.
My guest this Wednesday won't bail, and he'll definitely show up. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Laz. So we're gonna do a deep dive. So if you wanna see Laz and I wrestle out some interesting ideas, then tune in on Wednesday at 7 p.m.
Should we talk about my guest this week?
Let's do it.
It's Wince.
There we go.
Enough said.
Yeah. Ooh, man, it's a good one.
Woo, man.
I've seen about 300 clips from it, and yeah.
Hey, Florida.
It's solid gold. Yeah, what up, Florida? It's solid gold. That's what that is.
Man,
tell him
poor guy.
If you don't know by now, what he was doing was he was testing him to see if he was qualified to be an American citizen.
And I feel bad for him. It's gonna be hard for him to get this green card, man, or even just a travel visa.
Be hard for him to make it on a plane through security.
Right? What kind of vest is that, sir?
It's Freddie Mercury, I promise.
Your passport says Persia? All of it?
Yeah. Gotta go to the back room. Don't worry, it'll go fine. Fuck, man. So there's lots of crazy shit going on today too. We got to get to at some point. That one thing, Jonah, that you sent, I think it was you that sent it, kind of was ominous to me.
Which one?
Was it the Netanyahu speech?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Hold on. Get it ready. I'm nowhere near as fast as this as Vince is. And I don't have 2 fucking screens like he does. So there's
want me to
that.
pull some shit up? I can pull some stuff
Yeah,
up.
that'd be great. Because you got 43 screens also.
Only 4, Ted.
So when I pull up my X to play something, I can't see you guys anymore.
Florida says that Ted would like the back. I mean, that Vince would like the back room.
Yeah, that's
a
true.
deep cavity search for reentry.
He goes through the airport and tries to go through security, even though he's not flying anywhere, just so we can get that. Just like, I hope they pick me. I hope they pick me. Snoop, are you pulling the stuff up, or are we playing for mine?
Yeah, go ahead and play your Netanyahu one, and then I got the next one whenever you want.
All right, make sure you guys can hear it.
I think we should understand that we're giving everybody a chance to have this done peacefully, something that will achieve all our war objectives without any further bloodshed. But if Hamas rejects your plan, Mr. President, or if they supposedly accept it and then basically do everything to counter it, then Israel will finish the job by itself. This can be done the easy way, or it can be done the hard way. But it will be done. We prefer the easy way, but it has to be done. All these goals must be achieved because we didn't fight this horrible fight, sacrifice the finest of our young men to have Hamas stay in Gaza and threaten us again and again and again with these horrific massacres.
Whew. Spicy, bro. Spicy.
Well, what's interesting too about how he said that is we'll do it alone if we have to.
And how are you gonna do that exactly? But yeah, go ahead.
But what's reading between the lines, it means Trump has already made it absolutely clear that he's not going to assist.
Yeah, but that's actually a great fucking point. But the other thing is, how does Israel do anything by itself?
Right. Didn't they already say the European countries were going to be backing them? Didn't they already say that like a few weeks ago? I swear I heard it.
I have no
I
clue.
don't remember that, but
Backing who? Backing Israel?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't hear that. I heard them saying, and again, we know this is all a show. We're speaking about the show that's going on. I heard them saying, like, on his way to America, Netanyahu had to take an hour-long route because he was afraid to fly over the airspace of certain countries that have arrest warrants out for him for war crimes.
Did you hear one of the Secret Service vehicles blew up outside of the White House?
No.
Luckily, nobody was hurt, but everybody's like looking at Netanyahu
What?
like, what?
Today.
What are you doing, bro? Today.
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh.
Just out of nowhere happens to be on the same day. The news cycle is so fast. Like,
I know. It's
can't
so hard to
even
keep up.
That's wild, you know, especially after they found all those explosive devices the last time he was here.
No. I mean, yes, but
There was a CIA. I was listening to an interview of an ex-CIA guy, so take it for a grain of salt. But he was saying that the Mossad or is the small hat people were the only ones that that they wouldn't allow at the CIA sites. They would have counterintel. They would have intelligence agents from other of our allies, but they wouldn't, because with the I countries, because every single time they visited, when they left, they would find spyware in different devices or around the rooms or whatever. So they're like, all right, knock it off, guys. Like, we don't have to do a full bug search every time you come and say hi.
It costing too much money.
Yep.
Fuck. We have to pay the overtime every single time. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on in this show, but it's definitely getting spicy with all these countries acknowledging Palestine and all this shit happening in the last week. I mean, it can't just keep going on like this. Something has to come to an head. Either, I don't know, is it going to be the whole thing where they're just going to wait until they're done? They're all going to act like they want to stop it, and they're just going to sit back and wait until the I country's done wiping out Gaza, and then they're going to go like, well, it's over now, and this stuff came out, so, you know, like, what are we going to do now? Because no one ever pays for anything, so I don't know, man.
You know how that song from Nessun Dorma from Sum of All Fears, that song that
no clue what the fuck you're talking
Trump
about.
has been playing that song recently. It was quoted by Q multiple times years ago, and like on the anniversaries.
Oh, if I heard it, then I would know it, but I don't know it by that whatever word that was. Combination
whatever
of
that word was.
Words,
So-
French maybe. I don't know.
Let's see, I got it for you. Hold on.
Whoop, whoop.
Actually, I'm going to pull a Ted and pull up one of the covers.
Oh, to avoid the.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, right. I'm learning,
Good
Ted. I'm
call.
learning. See, even you can learn, folks.
Anybody can learn. You're good.
Let's see. Here we go. Nope, this one here.
Nessun dorma, nessun dorma.
I'm feeling it.
Pura principessa, nella tua fredda
So what's cool about this? What's cool about this is at the climax of the film,
Oh, okay.
where that talks about the Sum of All Fears. That talks
Oh,
about.
I was
like,
just trying to set
nuclear-
it quietly behind you. Sorry, while you spoke.
Oh, that's
It's gonna
cool, yeah.
It was gonna be romantic.
Perfect. Let's do it. I'll speak to you romantically.
Vince is going to be so jealous we're playing classical
Logan.
music here without him.
I know. I was just thinking that. I felt bad for half a second, then I got over it.
Right?
Logan, let me tell you more about this movie. No, so
What was the title again?
Sum of All Fears. The song is
Okay.
Nessun Dorma.
Yeah.
But it's cool. So it's about basically like an impending nuclear war and like a nuclear like apocalypse basically. And there's like they're like, anyways, this is nuclear crisis. And what's interesting is with all of this happening right now, and then Scavino posted this song. Trump posted this song twice. Like they're bringing it back from the annals of Q into the present memory. And now all of a sudden people are connecting it to all the different posts. And it's like scare event necessary, which was something Q always said. So my thought is, I wonder if the Samson option is what's going to be the scare event necessary in order to finish the job of waking every American up to the fact that I country is not our ally.
And for those who don't know, explain what the Samson option is.
The Samson option is essentially where I country says, hey, you're our allies, but if the minute our existence is threatened, then we're going to nuke everybody, even our allies. So don't you dare think, Mr. Ally,
Yeah.
USA, obviously, nobody else is really the muscle behind their allies,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Then, Mr. President, we will nuke the White House. If you don't back us in every one of our little money gripping schemes.
Yeah,
You know,
you left us with no choice. It's your fault, not ours.
We
That's what
told
we
you this
come
was
down to.
plausible.
Careful, bro. Careful. No, I'm kidding. Snoop, what else you got? I know you had some other stuff there. What you got for us today?
You know, before we get into something different, I just want to ask a question because I was thinking about this earlier today. Like they blew up all those pagers a month or so ago, or 2 months ago, whenever it was.
Allegedly.
Who the fuck is still carrying a pager? Like, I don't know anybody that's had a pager since the 1900s, dude.
Terrorists, bro. Only terrorists. That's why they blew up pagers, because and doctors and some other people. But they're saying it's only terrorists, and that's how they use them to communicate. But we're also to believe that they have this gigantic high-tech thing that can beat the best military and intelligence agencies in the world. So I don't know how they can have it both ways, but apparently they want to have their matzah and eat it too.
Well, I was wondering, is it even real? Did that even really happen? Like, I mean, maybe that's just some made-up news bullshit.
It could be just to show how much power they have.
but then you remember his message to when he was talking to the UN or whatever. He was like, "If you have cell phones in your pockets, then you are holding a piece of Israel."
Yeah. Reminder.
What the hell is that supposed to mean, Mr. Pager Detonator?
Exactly.
Right? I feel like we're real close friends now.
I know. Yeah, just like the Samson option. We're friends until it doesn't do us good, and then we'll just kill you also.
I'm about to get me some carrier pigeons, man. Fuck all this technology.
Technology.
Fuck it all. It's getting out of hand. So what's up, Snoop? What you got?
So, I mean, I don't know how much we need to get into this, but I just think it's interesting that Secretary of War Pete Hegseth has officially ordered National Guard troops into Portland for the next 60 days. You know, like,
so, yeah, no, go ahead. But I do have something to say on this.
I know that these areas need to be cleaned up, but is this the best idea, sending in the National Guard? This feels like we're getting closer to martial law when you see these things happening, you know?
I can look at this two ways. One, I completely agree with that, because at first when it was DC, I was like, I can't believe he's doing that. But all right, yeah, DC's a shithole. And then it's somewhere else. And then it's somewhere else. But also, if you want to have a little hopium and go along with it, they're going to need guards and military in the streets when the shit hits the fan, because a lot of people are going to freak out. So maybe this is a ploy to get them there under the guise, and then who knows?
Well, it's like, it's one thing if they're just there to protect the federal buildings. That's one thing. But I mean, if they're just walking around arresting people, you know, accusing them of being part of something, I mean, it's a slippery slope, you know? And we know that the Secret Service doesn't do well on slopes. No, I'm just kidding.
Well played, sir. That is fucking for sure. With that 1 degree incline. Can't fucking mess with that. No, I don't know. I mean, I'm never... Like, I don't like cops. I understand the need for them because of the society we live in, but I don't like them. And I don't know how anybody does, honestly. Especially a lot of them today are assholes. But I do respect what they do for us. I know some cops that are really fucking decent people, and I'm sure most of them are probably that way, but, you know, a lot of them get big heads and all of that. But even worse than cops are soldiers being brought into places that have even less of a connection to the community. They're trained even harder to just act on orders. So I don't want any kind of government official. It's not like, oh, I don't trust the government until Trump's deploying National Guard. Then I trust them. Like, no, I don't fucking trust any of you at all. So I definitely don't want stormtroopers in the streets, but we'll see where it goes. Nothing I can do to change it. So let's fucking see what happens, right?
Well, you know what's scary, and we talked about this in the episode with Vince that comes out tomorrow, is that a lot of these officers aren't aware of the laws they're hired to protect. your constitutional rights. They don't know. You know, you can walk up to a cop and ask him what the Third Amendment is, and he's probably not going to know it. Some will.
No, he's not at all. And this I wanted to talk about too. I'm not cutting you guys off. Just don't let me forget about the top brass being called the Quantico, because that's an interesting one too.
Yeah, it's super interesting.
If any of you, either of you, I'll look actually for a link on it. See if I can find something.
I saw that comment already, and I'm already pulling up a link. I got you.
Oh, perfect.
But
what the fuck? The videos are just.
But before we go to that video, so I think the main difference, because I agree with you guys about police officers themselves, but that's why what I would like to see happen is go back to sheriff and deputies only, because they're more focused on the Constitution allegedly, and so it would be not, because there is some law enforcement needed, but police officers tend to be more focused on enforcement of statutory norms that are established by the corporations of each municipality, rather than actual constitutional protection of the people.
And sheriffs are elected, not appointed,
Correct.
which is a big thing too.
It's huge.
Give your logo red eye.
That was a really funny interaction. I'll tell you guys about in a minute. Here, this is so the reason I pulled this video up. Is this what you were thinking of too, Ted?
Yes.
Perfect. I love great minds think alike, dude. No communication. So this whole thing about him gathering everybody to Quantico, to me, it almost feels like the pivot moment into the next phase of this whole operation. Because this meeting here back 7 years ago is what it was reminiscent of.
Yes.
New details about the meaning of this cryptic comment during a reception with military leaders and their spouses Thursday night.
You guys know what this represents? Tell us, sir. Maybe it's the calm before the storm. What's the storm? Could be the calm before the storm.
What storm is it, President?
You'll find out.
What's he talking about? The White House.
So the reason
What's
why
he talking about?
The reason why, so that was the top brass. There was a bunch of top brass from different branches of the military too. Obviously not to this extent that we're seeing now, with like is it 2,000 or 3,000 generals from around the world, U.S. generals.
Yeah, well, from what allegedly from what I read, it was like even people who were like in the middle of other shit were being told to put that mission on hold for the time and get your ass back here. So if that's true, it's something huge, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
Here's a little 2-minute clip about that Quantico meeting if we want to pull it up.
Yeah, let's say it. Let's see it. Bring it on up.
Secretary Pete Hegseth is convening a meeting of all U.S. top military leaders next week. An in-person gathering of this size and scope is rare, if not unprecedented. CBS News senior national security correspondent Charlie D'Agata joins us from our D.C. bureau this morning to talk more about this. So Charlie, this is really kind of strange. I mean, we're talking about all general officers, all flag ranked officers, many of them operating and working in theaters where there are active threats. So what more do we know?
I wish I knew more, Vlad, but I'll tell you what I do know. First of all, I've never seen anything like this in all the years that I've been covering the U.S. military or covering conflicts. This sort of gathering in of high-level senior officers, 4 stars on down, that have all been beckoned to Quantico. We know that's happening next week, next Tuesday, at Quantico Marine Base, not far from here. As for the why, nobody seems to know. And I've spoken to several people from the top down. They have been beckoned, and as you said, they're coming from places like, EUCOM, European Command. Obviously, that's a hot spot because of what's happening in Ukraine. CENTCOM, which covers the Middle East.
Have a good night, Silk Rates.
They'll be headed there as well. Now, I have to say, what's important here is it's not just the generals and the admirals who have been beckoned to Quantico, but they'll have their support staff and their advisors too. So when you mention that 800 flagged officers, there will be staff as well. So you're talking about a tremendous amount of people all in one place, all at one time, essentially the leadership, military leadership of the United States in that concentrated area. So there are security concerns about that. You have to wonder whether it makes our forces in the field vulnerable when you take out the leadership there? But of course, you and I both know they're able to run themselves. But these are all things that they would have taken into account when they decided to call this meeting. And the why, as I said, I've spoken to everybody. There have been a few people speculating as to what it might be. There might be some job cuts. There might be a consolidation of the
fact that nobody knows.
Yeah.
Is the best part about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what got me when he said nobody seems to know. But also, it sounds like a perfect. I don't even want to say it. If another country was to want to do something very bad to us, that seems like it would be a great chance.
Surely you're not implying our greatest ally.
No, I would never do that.
Who's still in country, by the way. Small hat Yahoo is still in country.
Yahoo. I like it.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, dude, I have no clue. I have no clue what that's about. And obviously, how could I? Because nobody seems to know. But yeah, of course, it's all a psyop, Florida. It's all a psyop. That's the point. We're just trying to make our way through the psyop and pick up the cues because they definitely throw them out there for you to find them. So it's probably to get you to pay attention to this instead of something else going on right now. But who the hell knows?
Yeah, sure. What you're saying about a perfect opportunity for a false flag, it's interesting. That's what I thought when in that last clip when we were watching Netanyahu say, if they don't honor the agreement,
Yeah.
or if they do pretend to honor and then go back on it in some kind of way. So it's almost like he's setting the groundwork for their a false flag. Oh, they sent carrier pigeons again with the explosives.
Exactly.
You know?
That's what's going to happen.
That's what they
He's
did
like,
on the
"Look,
7th.
Well, we told you, and yeah, exactly. We told you, and they did it, so now we have to go in no matter what. They're going to do it unless they're stopped. They're not going to just say, okay, you know what, we went this far, we're going to let you carry on. It's not. They want that place destroyed. They want them extinct. They want them gone, and they're not going to stop until they are, unless they're stopped, in my opinion. I could be wrong.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Although I do love that Trump had Netanyahu apologize publicly to the leader Qatar.
I don't even care that it's a show. It's such a good show at that moment.
That was...
I heard it on the radio and I was like, what? He really did that? Yes. Well, I mean, really.
Daddy Trump was like, go ahead.
Colin.
Wow. I haven't even heard about that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's an embarrassing one for him.
That's a Mafia Don move right there. Tell him you're sorry.
That's why he also had to make sure that he said that we're going to do it with or without your help because, you know, Trump embarrassed him. So now he had to stand his ground and show that he has the big boy pants. Which I don't think he does. I think he's fucking crazy. I don't know. And it's awesome that so much of this truth is able to come out right now, but also why are they letting so much out right now? Unless it's real, but I don't know that it is. So are they just going to are they using it to lure us in and to be like, see, we told you anti-Semitism was real and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. I mean, this meeting could have something to do with Gaza, the meeting in Quantico. I mean, who knows? It could be anything. What all the Q-tards, and I say that lovingly, because I have been one for a long time. I still am a Q-tard in the sense that I believe that Q is real and working together with the Trump admin from day zero, and that Trump was never really out of power for those years of the Biden shemenza. So I mean, if that's all true, and there's a good argument that it is, if that's all true, then this is just the next phase of the plan, which happens to coincide with another very interesting deadline. Tomorrow is the last day for banks in different countries of the world, not every country, but certain banks in different countries of the world have to sign on to a new updating and digitization agreement by the end of the day tomorrow. So it's interessante.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, huh? Jesus. Like our government is shutting down tomorrow too.
They always say that. It's like the fucking stupidest thing. Well, we're gonna shut down. Well, no, at the last second they signed an extension to do this. At least so everything will stay in place. They're just gonna leave the budget the same as the last quarter in order to make government carry on. They do this every single time.
Yeah.
Sons of cocks. That's all they are.
There was somebody who made a connection because there's another deadline on the 10th of October. I don't remember what it is. There's another expected development.
10/10, you mean? As in 10
10/10.
Logan?
Ooh.
10/10? As in the time my
Oh.
watch is set to on my wrist? 10/10?
There you go.
It's a weird date. Anyway.
It is, but what's interesting is if they do shut down after tomorrow until 10/10, that could be the 10 days of darkness.
Yeah.
That Q has told us about for so long.
I mean, I'm here for it if it happens, man. I'm here for it. Can't say I have faith, but I'm here for it if it happens. But to be fair, if it does happen and I was wrong about all this, I will be the very first to admit I was wrong, and I will never act like I was on the see, I knew. I'll never do that ever. So I'll get my comeuppance either way. We'll see what happens. But I'm not even saying that I'm sure that it's not good. I can't see the plan playing out the way it claims to because it's so grandiose. And if it does, that's insane. And if you're there to believe that everything it says is true, then that means you have to believe that's true too. Unless it was like, oh, that's just a,
I mean, I was kind of starting to feel the same way. I was kind of starting to feel the same way, but like as more and more starts to actually click in and come true of the Q stuff, and the correlations like with the Charlie Kirk's assassination was the rally after his death was on the 6 or 7 year anniversary to the day of saying, enjoy
the Delta
the rally at the Q, the Delta.
Yeah,
that was insane.
And I wish you were here on Saturday. It was fucking great. We went so deep into the whole Erica Kirk thing. I mean, there was so much more to get into that we didn't even get into because all of a sudden it was like 100 fucking videos about her. I saw another one today, or we may have. Did we bring that up? I think we did, where she was zip lining and the fucking. She
9/10?
happens to zip line it, and it shows 9/10 right there.
Yeah.
It's like,
did you guys see another one of the camera angles that came out? I think yesterday or today, where it actually shows. You remember how we announced it here first? Well, maybe the other people did too, but we certainly heard it from us first. The idea that the camera behind him was the one that shot him. There's actually a cell phone capture that shows a shell ejected from the camera bounce off the top of the tent at the very moment that he is hit.
I saw the headline of that or the caption for that, but I didn't get to click on it and watch it.
Let me see if I can pull it up real fast.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd like to see that. While you're pulling that up, it's interesting. We're talking about this government shutdown. Tomorrow is also 100,000 federal employees are set to resign tomorrow, and that's part of
why.
Here, I'll pull it up while he's looking that up.
Why are they going to resign? That should
because back in more than 100,000 U.S. federal civilian employees will formally resign on September 30th through the Deferred Resignation Program launched by the Trump administration in January 2025. The program provides paid administrative leave with full benefits until that date in exchange for voluntary departures aimed at reducing bureaucracy, potentially totaling 275,000 exits, including retirements and firings. Co-led by Elon Musk and Viveka Ramaswamy's Department of Government Efficiency. The initiative projects $28 billion in annual savings despite a $14.8 billion payout cost, though concerns arise over service disruptions in agencies like Veterans Affairs.
Damn. We'll see what happens there.
So
most people are out, but that's...
Go ahead. Finish your sentence, Jonah. Say it.
Here's the Thing podcast at 6 p.m. Tuesday. Join us tomorrow. All right, so here is what I was going to say. Here's the video I was talking about.
With the shell. All right.
With the shell.
Gang violence. Great.
On gang violence. Great. On gang violence. Great.
Now it's a little delayed. Fair.
It also looks a little slow if the rest of the video is in real time. Like, it lingered.
On gang violence. Great.
But I admit I can't see it very well. So
Yeah, it is just kind of a flash. It's hard to see. There was that theory, and then the theory of it being actually a iCountry device pinned under his shirt as the microphone that shot him in the neck. But to me, that's beautiful. Like that would go through your jugular based on where it exited. I don't think that'd be a kill shot. You'd have trouble breathing, but it wouldn't immediately collapse you. Like if you go through the plum, the base of the skull, as that sniper we've talked about in the past said, that's when you get that full collapse like he had. But like through the throat like that, it's like just cover the hole so you can breathe for a minute while you get him back to the hospital. It's fine.
I think we mentioned this on Saturday though. Like we're right where they said they wanted us, because it came from this. There was a shooter on the roof. It was the lapel. It was behind him. It was a hologram. You can see through him here. It was this guy over here.
Yes.
The guy over here did it. Like
the guy with the arm movements.
Everybody thinks they're right, and everybody knows what they see, but come the fuck on.
So,
one thing
guys,
we can all agree on is it's weird.
If you're ever in a collared shirt, don't adjust your sleeve if there's a chance someone might be assassinated, because if you do, you could get pegged as the killer.
Exactly.
Okay? This is what I took away from that.
He
so
signaled.
I've been very careful about how I adjust sleeves from that on.
It's real in these streets, man. You got to be careful.
It's
sure.
real.
Holy crap. Yeah. Snoop, what you got down there? So I don't know. I don't know that that's a shell. I don't know. I can't say it is.
Yeah, it's hard to say. A little anecdotal side story first. So the reason I was out of commission last week is I was on a company trip to a city in the country. We had a big conference. And it was hilarious because, of course, after all the day of like, you've got these big, like it was a top performers conference. So the company that I'm with, there's like 14,000 employees or whatever. This conference was by invite only, the top 350 people, top producers or whatever, most impactful in your quarter, whatever part of the company you're in, whatever your role is.
Yeah.
But so you've got these high performing, super focused and intelligent and driven people all cooped in a conference room getting talked at all day. And then you let them out on a party town with live music, and every other building has live music. And so, of course, we're just bar hopping. I don't even know what time it was when we got back to the hotel. But what was hilarious is the last bar that we closed down, we're walking back and there's these group of girls. And it was so funny because like one of the guys I was with made a comment and she rifled something back. And then somebody said something about panda bears. And she's like, oh, I fucking hate panda bears. She's like, those pedophiles. And she like goes into this whole thing. She immediately goes conspircy tunnel, right? Nice. Conspiracy down the rabbit hole. And I'm like, all right, this girl's cool. I'm like, wait.
She knows what's up.
I'm like, what? I'm like, what? Yeah, I agree. And I'm like, and the crazy thing is that China leases them all. And she's like, yeah, why? That's so funny. So like, and we went to so many other conspiracy theories like that. And like everybody else in our group was like, wait, what just happened?
Yeah. The hell are you guys talking about? I was talking about bears. How do we get over that?
It was a beautiful moment.
Yeah, sounds like Jonah just fell in love over there. Damn.
It's great when something like that happens in real life. And you're like, oh shit, there's actually really awake people out here somewhere.
I know. It's cool to meet. Like, I think there's more and more people who are actually like starting to question the narrative in everywhere, and actually start to think for themselves.
Yeah, it's definitely changed.
Even my boss's boss, when I was drinking with her the night before, she asked me what like my education history was. And I was telling her that when I first went to college, I started as an aeronautical engineer because I wanted to follow my uncle's footsteps who worked for NASA. And I wanted to work for NASA. I wanted to be the first man on Mars.
Illuminati confirmed.
And so then she goes to me kind of like after she sips a beer, she kind of like looks at me sideways like that. And she's like, what do you think of the moon landing? When somebody asks you that, you know what they think of the moon landing.
Exactly.
And so I was like, oh, fake as fuck. And then we just went down a whole rabbit hole there. So it was good to see like so many different people from, different. Yeah, because she's a bit older. Yeah, exactly. So we were laughing about
everybody
it.
should know that is awesome though when you actually meet people in real life that are awake, especially at work at a place like that. It's like you never know what to expect with those fucking people.
It's true.
It's great. I met El Poopy working with him.
There you go.
But yeah, but you guys were just both gay, so that was that connection there.
That's right.
Didn't
That's
have to
right.
do with conspiracies or anything like that.
I forgot to mention we worked for Grindr.
Whoa.
Details.
Just
Whoa.
Biggest
And
consumer
yes.
of helium is NASA. This is true.
That's why they're always like, "Hey, man, we're just out. We can't fill your
Times are
balloons."
changing. Signs in the sky are everywhere. It's true.
Well, if you ask Victoria though, helium's not even real.
Is that so?
She said the whole element, the table of elements, she said is fake.
It's unrealium.
Unrealium.
I was gonna say since it's so lightweight, it must be. Why didn't they call it helium instead of helium?
Zing.
Stupid.
I see
No.
Trump down there, Snoop.
Go
ahead. No, go ahead, Jonah. I just
Have you
You pull
guys
that up.
seen the correlation? There was that study that correlated all of the elements to musical scale.
Oh,
and
yes.
then it showed how the frequencies relate to each other, and it also showed how this guy discovered new elements by the ones that were missing in the scale. And
see that
since he did this in like the 80s or whatever, they've actually, out of the 12 new elements that he claimed we haven't discovered yet, something like 8 of them have actually been found to be exactly the weight that he said they would be. The atomic weight he said they'd be. It's pretty crazy. Let me see if I can pull that up.
Wow.
If you want to play this first, we can come back to that afterwards.
Wow.
Wow, man. No, it's just crazy. Like I don't understand it all. Like even when Victoria was saying that none of that shit's real, like I don't get it, man. Like, is it?
I don't get it, man. I don't know if she wasn't. I'm not speaking for her. Was saying that the things don't exist, but like the way that they're telling us, like, I don't believe that it's made up of this many atoms of this and that. They've never seen that. They don't really know. They just tell you that's what it has to be made up of this, because that solidifies the whole space thing too. You got little balls orbiting other little balls, and everything links up, and they've never seen any of it. It's hypothesized. So the things actually exist. I just don't think they're what they're telling us they are. That's all.
Right.
They just make up shit and say, yeah, it's this. Because they can't just say, we don't know because God made it. We don't know what it's made up of. We don't understand it. They can't say that. So
it's weird, wild stuff, as they used to say.
So what's up with Trump down there, bro?
So he wants to bring back mental hospitals, and I'm all for this.
Yes.
I think this is a great idea. We got a lot of weird people out there, and they should be in these hospitals. So let's play the video.
Little wackadoos out there.
We're going to be focusing very strongly on mental health, because here's a case of mental health. Part of the problem is we used to have mental institutions, and I said this yesterday. We had a mental institution where you take a sicko like this guy. He was a sick guy, so many signs, and you'd bring him to a mental health institution. Those institutions are largely closed because communities didn't want them. Communities didn't want to spend the money for them. So you don't have any intermediate ground. You can't put him in jail because he hadn't done anything yet, but you know he's going to do something. So we're going to be talking seriously about opening mental health institutions again. In some cases, reopening. I can tell you in New York, the governors in New York did a very, very bad thing when they closed our mental institutions, so many of them. You have these people living on the streets, and I can say that in many cases throughout the country, they're very dangerous. They shouldn't be there. So we're going to be talking about mental institutions, and when you have some person like this, you can bring them into a mental institution and they can see what they can do, but we got to get them out of our communities.
I actually completely agree with this comment right here. And I've said that on a podcast in the past, that I believe that the old institutions were where they put people who wouldn't go along with the reset. That's what I think. And that's why they got rid of them after, is the people who wouldn't go along with the narrative shift. All the, what we call them now, NPCs, were fine with it. Went along, okay, we'll say this. The few people remaining that they needed to repopulate everywhere. And the ones who wouldn't, they locked them up somewhere and shocked their brain until they did, or they never did.
In fact, if you remember, so that's kind of ties into another theory, a related theory, where when they reset all the calendars and they changed when New Year's was and everything, April 1st used to be the first day of spring and it used to be New Year's. So the people who wanted to stick to that were called the Fools. And so it was April Fool's Day was the day to mock them. And that was right around the time that these asylums were popped up across our country and everything, allegedly. So it's very interesting.
Still say it, making fun of people, not knowing that's what we're doing, that we never met, that we're actually right. It's fucked up how they get you to do that.
As the truth, or you're just making fun of yourself in a past life. So
exactly. It's an excellent point, actually. It's fucking great.
In a sense, you are the fool. A self-fulfilling prophecy.
I'm cool with that. As long as I'm getting better.
So here's the octave. So this is with the musical octaves. This is the image I was talking about. So if you look at the top here, it says first octave, second, third, fourth.
Yeah.
Right? And then it has hydrogen, carbon, the blue, silicone, and there's like each of them. Anyways, it's a cool chart, but it shows like the atomic number, and it just shows how like, so each of these on the curve that kind of cycles around, they each all have like a relationship to each other. It's just really neat. So I would definitely look up periodic table of elements based on the wavelength spiral. Google search that, guys, and it's a pretty sweet study. There's a whole study behind it.
Wavelength? What kind of wavelength? Like in the visual spectrum? In the
this is audio. This is like tonal and sounds.
Oh, because that's what I thought at first, but then I could see the different colors going through, and I can't tell what those blocks are. Oh, okay, I can see it now. It's just really tiny on my screen. Sorry, but yeah, all that tells me is I completely agree with that. That's like the whole universe thing. One verse. God made everything. Everything is sound, vibration, frequency, everything. So I guess if everything's made up of these things, whatever they want to call them, elements or whatever the fuck they want to claim they are, if everything's made up of it and everything's made up of frequency, each one having their own frequency would form everything in a certain energy vibration, which that makes sense to me. I don't need little fake orbiting dots that orbit other dots that they can't see, but they tell you if they split them, it makes a giant explosion. And it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous the world they've put us in. Fucking, oh, God. Everything's upside down, man. It's all upside down. Especially Australians.
And it's all on purpose,
Allegedly.
you know?
It's all what, Snoop?
It's all on purpose, too, man. They just want your head to be all fucked up so you don't think properly. They don't want you in tune with your circadian rhythm and in tune with nature and in tune with what's real. You know, it's all about control. Controlling people. Controlling the masses.
Yeah, everything. That's what every single part of it is about. Think about how fucked up it is that they literally change our time and changed our calendar. So we don't even know when we are, quote unquote. We don't know where we are because they lie to us about our map. And we for sure don't know who we are because they make us think that we're citizens of the countries we live in and that we're below them.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, every single thing they feed us is a lie. And then they feed us fake news 24/7 to fucking mix you up even more. Now they've got it everywhere because now everyone has internet and everyone's addicted to internet. The only good part about that is that it gives us a chance to counteract them.
Right?
It's almost like when the pendulum swings so far one way, it has to start moving back just because of the nature of things, you know?
And now we got him. We got him, boys. We got him.
We got him by the gonads, boys.
Yeah, but you know what though? I mean, soon enough, the pendulum's going to be swinging back the other way, though. You know,
I'll be dead by then. I'm cool with that.
It seems to be moving a lot faster these days. Who knows? It could be next week.
The fucking pendulum swinging. Snoop,
swinging fast. What's
bring
up?
anything else, Mr. Lynx?
Sure.
Oh, did you guys see
Sure.
that? That too. But did you guys see how the fucking what's his name? I think it was today. He had Tyler Robinson had his court thing today.
No.
His court appearance via
His arraignment or whatever.
Yeah, it was. Yes, but he did it. The funny thing was he did it via like internet.
It was like Zoom call or something.
Yeah, he wasn't actually there, and I only caught a clip of it. The judge gave some long speech about how he has to be allowed into court because it's a violation of his civil rights, and just gave a long speech on how everything's gonna be fair, and that he hopes these lawyers take this as the most serious case of their life. You know, just setting the stage because he knows he's a famous judge now.
Yeah, right.
Just grifting for clicks, you know.
Of course.
Yeah, ever since OJ, they want the famous judge. You know, it's like make these actors famous.
It's a bit fucking ridiculous.
I still think OJ was framed.
Yeah, right.
Allegedly.
It's hilarious. Dude's got blood all over everything and fucking. Oh shit.
Yeah,
That wasn't me, and gets away with it. Anyway, Snoop, I want you guys to see something funny, but Snoop, what you got right there first?
Well, this is, completely different subject here. The 23andMe, Ancestry.com, and other genealogy companies had nothing to do with tracing your heritage. That was the hook. So let me play the video.
Here we go.
You gave them your DNA. You gave them your children's DNA. You handed the serpent the blueprint of your bloodline and called it curiosity. It started with innocent questions. What's my ancestry? Am I part Viking, part royalty? You spit in a tube. You clicked submit. And with that, your entire genetic lineage was handed to a corporation. You didn't just trace your heritage, you entered a system. 23andMe partnered with GlaxoSmithKline, one of the largest pharmaceutical giants on Earth.
Yep.
Then came BlackRock, the trillion-dollar global puppet master, dubbed by some the company that owns the world. Its name, the Blackstone. In ancient rituals, the Blackstone absorbed power, held oaths, marked offerings. They're not just running reports, they're running filters, searching for something rare, something sacred. Davidic descendants, lost tribes, Nephilim markers, the bloodline of Christ or Cain. Your DNA didn't go to storage, it went to sorting. In Babylon, bloodlines weren't just heritage, they were heavenly mandates. Osiris and Isis, siblings married to preserve god blood. Pharaohs ruled by birthright, not merit. Sirius, the star of kingship, marked divine heirs by blood and sky. Today the rites look different, but the goal is the same. Find the chosen, control the rest. Temples became labs. Prophets became algorithms. Your DNA was offered like incense, and BlackRock became the new oracle. The question isn't where you're from, it's what are you worth to those who never stopped worshipping blood.
So this is another perfect example of how I didn't have that idea in my head back in the day when I first heard of 23andMe and all these things popping up. But I instinctively knew that's fucking stupid to do that. Why would you hand your DNA? Why do they want your DNA so bad? And then they're charging it for you too, only because, if they don't, it would look too suspicious when you give shit away for free, like vaccines. But so I don't know. I instinctively knew it was wrong. I would never give my DNA to any of those. I didn't go take any COVID test because at that point I was full blown conspiracy theorist and pretty sure they were extracting DNA that way. DNA is very important to them. I don't know why yet. It could be that they're searching for something. It could be that they're using it for something. I don't know. Thoughts?
Well, we've mentioned the movie Gattaca before on the podcast, I believe, so it's one of my favorite movies. If you have never seen the movie Gattaca, it is definitely worth the watch. It'll break your brain. It's amazing. And after seeing that movie, there's no way I'm giving my DNA to anybody. They'll fucking frame you for murders. They could do anything they want when they have your DNA. And then you're gonna fight. Oh well, we found your DNA on the scene, Mr. Von Coop. Like, well,
I gave it to you
on
5 years
in
ago.
China.
China. Oh, that's good. No, so don't do it. I just don't get it. I don't get how people freely hand this stuff over, or how people are getting their chips in their hands, like we talked about with Mitch. Why are you doing these things? Unless they're just the total programmed NPCs and they're put out there to make other people think it's safe to do. Like, oh look, they're doing it. It must be fine. I should do it too.
You should never, ever, ever, folks, put a chip in your hand, whether it's a Dorito, a Ruffles, or something from Tesla.
It makes no difference.
Each and every one of them will kill you in a different way.
Absolutely. Oh,
except for Rockies, olive oil, sea salt, and natural potatoes. 3 ingredients only. Rockies. That's a great brand. Just saying.
There you go. Product placement.
More wonderful health tips and other random factoids at phoneboothpodcast.substack.com.
Snoop, you didn't turn your DNA in, bro? You didn't hand it over willingly?
I put my chip on my shoulder, Ted.
Yes.
It's like a dad joke, but you're not a dad. I don't know if that's allowed. I think
allegedly.
That's true. We never know.
You think I would tell you if I had kids? You think I would fucking say it on this podcast? Hell
Probably
no.
not.
I'm a private person.
Yeah, you are. That's true.
Do you guys remember when you said "chip on my shoulder"? It brought back a song.
That
I remember from the soundtrack.
Great. Here goes
of
fucking YouTube.
Men in Black soundtrack.
Here
it was Snoop Dogg's from the Snoop Dogg's contribution. It's like a collage. I can bring it up if you want, but otherwise it goes, "High roller, give me the pistola, and you got a Coca-Cola. Now that I got older, I got a little colder, and I don't trip to get a chip off my shoulder." It's so great.
10, 45, Jonah Rat.
Well done, Snoop. Write that shit down. That's going to be the new intro to his podcast. Man, that's gold.
I never thought I'd see the day that would be happening. I'll be honest.
No. See? You never know what to expect in this world today.
Never underestimate.
I know. It's all joking, but we should be serious for 1 minute. We should at least watch the Netanyahu speech. Give him a fair chance, okay?
That's good. I got to work on my impression, so this is good. Thank you.
Good practice. All right, here we go.
Benjamin Netanyahu, the Freddy Krueger of Gaza.
Freddy Krueger of Gaza.
Yes.
The school shooter, heavyweight champion of the world. The man's killed a lot of kids.
My friends, the terrorist state of Israel want Palestinian civilians to die. Every man, woman, and child in Gaza.
That's for you, Snoop.
Israel's soldiers are deliberately targeting civilians. They fire rockets at schools, hospitals, mosques. They even shoot Palestinian women and children when they try to leave the war zone. Israel is deliberately starving the people of Gaza. All of them.
Ted Cruz.
We win, they lose.
You got to show Ted Cruz.
I want to thank President Trump for his leadership. I thank President Biden for the bombs and for being, as he says, a proud Zionist. Actually, he says a proud Irish American Zionist. May God bless the great alliance between Israel and America forever.
USA. How many kids did we kill today?
Wow. Whoever did that.
That hits
so hard. Snoop talking about there goes fucking YouTube. He's like, I cut it off right at the time.
6 seconds, baby.
This is so true. The weirdest thing you see in Congress is them standing up in unison, and the only time they ever do it is for iCountry, for their APAC donors. That's it.
Why did we let this happen? Why did our parents let this happen? Our grandparents.
It's the freaking boomers, dude.
And how do people
and the
not...
greatest generation before them? Give me a freaking break. The greatest generation is going to be the generation that manages to clean up this shit.
Did you just call my grandmother the greatest generation? Because that's insane. Like, she's batty, man.
I mean, it's wild that they call them the greatest generation. Those who fought in the World War II were called the greatest generation because they saved the world from the saviors of the world.
I mean, when you look at it that way. And they also had to clean up a bunch of old world buildings, so they had to go in and bomb that shit.
There's another clip I have to pull up.
This is a huge fucking thing to me. I don't understand why this isn't talked about more. I don't understand why there isn't a bigger deal made out of this. Why is anyone in Congress allowed to have dual citizenship with any other country? I don't care who it is. And why do all of them happen to be the same country? What is the reasoning for that? Why is that allowed? It's absolutely absurd. Snoop. Tell me why.
It is fucking wild. Like, and it shouldn't be allowed because that you need to have the country you represent. You need to have that country's best interest in mind. You can't be representing two places at once. You know, that'd be just like, to use a sports reference, playing for two different teams. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
You know,
you shouldn't be allowed. You shouldn't be allowed at all, especially with that country in particular. But it's so weird to me that that's the only one. It's the only fucking one, and so many of them have it. Did you find it, Jonah? Whatever you were looking for?
Yeah, I'm not 100% confident it's a good idea to play, but we'll go for it.
Well,
do you remember it? The one where the kid wishes his dog could talk? I sent it earlier too.
Snoop sent that a few days ago too while you were gone. I don't know.
Okay.
You know, fuck it.
It ends with Mustache Man, so that's the only reason I think we might want to not. But here we go.
Roll the dice. Vince is
YOLO.
here. Or isn't here to yell at us.
You only stream once. I mean, you only live once.
Talk.
Oh.
A shooting star.
Sorry.
Sometimes I wish you could talk. Look, a shooting star. Look, go speak.
You know, I didn't do that for months. I didn't drop a bomb on Paris. I asked for surrender 5 times before we attacked Warsaw. Everything was refused.
Who makes these things, man?
It's so
Who
brilliant.
makes them? I love it.
I love it. It's great.
I wish I had the time and resources and know-how to do that.
Yeah,
That
me
very
too.
thing over and over again. What do you mean, Snoop? You're belting them out, bro.
Belting them out?
Fucking those videos popping out all the time. Just kidding.
Hopefully,
Just
I'm
kidding.
trying to get better at putting out more content in general. You know.
You fucking better be.
You know, well, I mean, if I want to keep this successful podcast empire afloat, I'm going to have to, you know.
It's all on you. I mean, it's really all we got going for us, man.
It's tough having 3 deadbeat dads, isn't it, Snoop?
Right?
That's fucked up. Oh, did you guys? Okay, it's a little bit long, and can you do it at 1.5 on fucking? Hold on. Can you do that on Twitter? Yes, I think. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to share it because, yeah, if this is real, and I trust what he's saying I don't trust anybody, but you know what I mean? Because he usually delivers what he says he's going to deliver on. This is going to get interesting.
Whether or not it's real, it is real.
It is real.
It is real.
Either way. All right, here we go.
So there's this massive file leak that just happened from Ehud Barak, the ex-prime minister of Israel, one of Epstein's very good buddies. Thousands of his emails were leaked online. And like alternative sources are talking about it, but the mainstream media, totally silent. Radio silence. And I have spent, I don't even know how long, just going down the rabbit hole, and I'm about to take you with me. This is just the start. This is just preliminary reporting. There's a lot of files, and just figuring out how to even analyze them has been a whole process. But through that process, working with my buddy over here on one screen and the reports on the other screen and getting AI involved to write code that would scrape and then combine and then analyze. By the end of this, we're going to get to how they were surveilling the Hillary Clinton campaign. Oh yeah. And Putin and Jeff Bezos, Bill Clinton, Benjamin Netanyahu, and there's links that will go to email reports. But first, I just want to tell you how we got here. Because when you actually download the leaked emails, they come from 2 different emails. But when you go into those emails, there is just this whole mess of folders. And in each one, there's more folders with different things. And each of these files is an individual email, right? But we're talking like 50,000 emails or more, each individual files in all these different folders. How the fuck are we going to analyze them? So lately, I've been playing with AIs in terms of helping find sources, helping dig through complex details and data, and helping get to primary sources. And or in this case, aggregate thousands of email files and turn them all into one file that we can search all at once, because they're not all in one place. You can't search them. Right? Like there's nowhere you can go and type in Peter Thiel and have it find you where Peter Thiel is in the files. So I got on a call with my code wizard buddy. We got on here, he taught me how to use the most basics of Python, and he helped me out and did it with me. Crash course in coding, and we wrote out all this crazy code, and like, it's a long story, we'll skip it. But we wrote a program that would put them all into one JSON file. And then we got the JSON file, and it's real big. When you scroll through it, it's all of them extracted with critical information retained, like file names and file paths, day the email was sent, who it's from, who it's to, etc. But now it's searchable, and now we can put AI into them and have AI start scraping through it and be like, find me every instance of this or that, or look for patterns here or there. And that's where we stumbled across something kind of random that at first we thought was a nothing burger. Is in one of the little reports that it made summarizing what it was finding in the files, it mentioned Clinton and the Clinton Foundation and surveillance of the Clinton Foundation. And I was like, wait a minute. You're telling me that Jeffrey Epstein and Ehud Barak are communicating behind the scenes about surveillance on the Clinton administration? Please tell me more. And so then it wrote up this little executive summary. This is all AI generated, all about what it found about the Clinton Foundation. And this is where it gets complicated, because you can't just trust AI to just tell you the truth and not double check it. You have to double check AI. And so what I always do every time that I'm using AI for anything is I build in source citation. So it has to provide me links to the primary source where it is getting the information from. In this case, those are emails. But out on the internet, maybe that's to an article or to a statement or to a document or something. And so we had to build in links to the emails that it's referencing to make these claims about Clinton Foundation. And this is the original email. And it kind of looks like a nothing burger. It's from noreply@relsi.com. And it's kind of just like a newsletter with a bunch of headlines in it, which is like, oh, that's not very interesting. I mean, I think we're just accessing his spam folder at this point, right? Wrong. Anytime you get to a part in one of these digs where it's just like something's weird or it doesn't make sense or you don't understand something, you should just look a little deeper. So this weird newsletter thing is published and produced by Relationship Sciences LLC, or Relationship Science LLC. So just for the heck of it, we look up Relationship Science LLC. We ask for a little summary of what they're doing. We dig into them. Basic AI summary, probably the easiest way to get this description out. Relationship Science LLC does a web-based platform to build business relationships for selling and growing, providing clients the information needed to close a deal, win a client, raise capital, get the inside track, meet new partners, enter a new market, achieve a new level of influence. So it's still sounding like it's just a random newsletter that he signed up for at one point and forgot to unsubscribe from. That's not what it is. The RelSci platform provides real-time, people-driven intelligence on over 10 million influential decision makers and over 1.8 million organizations across the public, private, financial, and nonprofit sectors. Clients receive 360 alert emails so they can stay current with the ones that matter most to them. This appears to be their key newsletter product that would have reached Epstein and Barak. This RelSci service costs $3,000 per year per subscriber and is designed for Wall Street professionals who understand that if you get one extra deal, the price is irrelevant. So this is a high-end monitoring program that you sign up for, and then it gives you high-end paid reports on people that you want to monitor, whether it's so you can make a deal with them, or you just want to keep an eye on your competitors, or you want to know what your old blackmail buddy is up to. So we asked some clarifying questions. Is this like a random newsletter that's just sending them random information about random powerful people, or are they specifically requesting reports on the Clintons and maybe other people? Yes, based on RelSci services work, you would have had to specifically request monitoring of Clinton-related activities, and here's why, etc. There's all these filters. It's very customizable. It's very tailored and specific. So when Ehud Barak is receiving these RelSci reports about Hillary Rodham Clinton, Bill Clinton, Hillary Rodham Clinton, Bill Clinton, Hillary Rodham Clinton, Bill Clinton, they're receiving that because they have paid thousands of dollars for this service and have specifically tailored their subscription that those are people that they want to keep tabs on. So naturally, we got curious and had the AI scrape the entire list of emails that was leaked and find every single email that came from noreply@relsi.com. Write up a little report, include links to the original emails, please and thank you. Do a little tweaking through version 1 and 2 and 3. And here we are. They were surveilling Hillary Clinton, specifically 39 different reports about her relating mostly to her presidential campaign in 2016. They were surveilling Vladimir Putin. They were surveilling Jeff Bezos, Bill Clinton, Benjamin Netanyahu, Bill Gates, Larry Summers, Michael Bloomberg, George Soros. The list goes on. And again, this is not like some advanced intelligence operation. This is just basic data collection that they're paying for this service to keep tabs on all these people. But to clarify, Jeffrey Epstein, the lone pedophile, was working with Ehud Barak, the ex-prime minister of Israel, the ex-head of military intelligence in Israel, communicating about surveilling people. This is just scratching the surface. That's just the first thing that I just thought was super interesting. I got to still shower and shave. I literally just moved into this new library where we're going to be building the studio. It's kind of
But that's the whole point in that, is that these emails are getting dumped right now. All of a sudden, these emails just got dumped. Nobody's talking about it. All these emails, and then all the emails between him and Jeffrey Epstein, and who cares about what he was just talking about? And I think that's a point he was making too, that little service is nothing. It's the fact that all this shit's in there. And in the end, he says that he's trying to make it a downloadable link for everyone, so everyone can have access to all the emails that have been sorted by the AI, so they can go in and search, and everyone can search and see what the fuck's going on. So,
what storm, Mr. President?
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Is there a storm coming?
I certainly hope so. Like Noah, bro. Yes.
Like we used to get sweet ass monsoons out here in the desert, but then they started messing with the weather, and we just don't get them anymore. Hardly ever.
That's why you were so happy when it rained the other day, and you're like, "What?
Fuck yeah, dude!" So I posted that video.
So that's one of the weirdest. Speaking of rain on the West Coast, that's one of the weirdest prophecies that you think would be really hard. I mean, I guess there's weather manipulation, so it's not impossible to fake, but that would be really hard to fake, because we're talking 2-3 years before Trump took office the first time. Kim Clement, that guy who died right before he took office, he had prophesied years. We're talking like, I don't remember how many years, maybe 6 years, 5-6 years before Trump even announced that he would be running.
Mm-hmm.
He had said that his chosen one, his David, was going to be Trump. God was going to raise up a president that would defeat the deep state, give wealth back to the people and freedom back to the people, etc. One of the signs, he said, the sign that you will see, he's like, you've gone far afield from Christian morals of this country that was founded on, etc. And he said, I'm looking at you, California. I will shut the skies of California, and it will not rain until my David, my chosen one, takes office. I was living in California at the time, and it was the longest drought. Every reservoir was dry, even reservoirs that I had never seen dry before in my entire 12 years living there. And I'm not kidding you. When Trump had his hand on the Bible swearing in the first time is when it opened, the skies opened and it rained. And the prophecy was that he would open the skies and it would rain like it hadn't in years. And it did when he had his hand on the book. I don't know what you want to take on that.
I think you somehow fucking took some of Vince's juice or something, and you turned into a big time MAGA Trump supporter all of a sudden. What I mean,
Trump was like, Kim, Mr. Clement, you have great following. Help me out. I can call the Air Force. I can get him to manipulate the weather.
Make it not rain for however long, and then make it rain right then.
It'll be the greatest drought.
It's not that they couldn't. It's just that's true. I'm not saying I doubt you. Just saying, not hypothetical. If that's true, that's insane, and we're in a simulation or something. Or it
will be biblical. That's what they're saying. Well, and even if this part isn't biblical in the way that we think it's going to be, it'll be biblical in the way we don't want it to be.
So it's going to be biblical one way or the other. Oh God, we're fucked.
It's interesting, Yashua. All of your C's in every message are always O's. Is there something wrong with your keyboard, or is that just something you do? They're almost all O's. The lowercase ones in it. I don't know. Anyways, this happens like multiple times. I don't know. Not all of them, but.
Shut up, grammar
now
police.
You're just making stuff up, bro. I don't even know what you're saying. No, Snoop, isn't Lake Mead almost fucking like way down right now? I saw a video. I don't know what's true, but it's
I'll see if I can share a picture real quick, because it has dropped. Like when I lived there in the 90s, dude, like it was all the way almost to the very top of Hoover Dam. And I mean, now you can see the watermark on the mountains.
Yeah,
like,
it's
fucking
real
crazy.
fucking low. Even when I lived in Vegas, it was low, and they were like, "Oh man, this is low." It's nothing like it looks now. Nothing at all.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's all going to fucking Nestle. I'm sure they're sucking up all the water, and it's going to the wineries and everything else. There are weird water rights in that area and all this other crap. Taking water from there to give to California because they're sending it up to North Cali for the wineries. It's ridiculous.
So I know we were laughing at the time about the whole Tylenol thing. Slight subject change, but it's related indirectly. You guys know? Remember we've talked. We've discussed kind of some of the. Well, actually, I'll transition to that after this. You bring up pictures. Go ahead.
I actually think I have a video of a dude there, but
I have this picture blown up. I wonder why it doesn't show up blown up in the share there. Oh, because
are you clicking it? It's a different screen.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. But look at that. Like, just, you can see where the white part is the water line where it used to be.
Yeah. And now it's
where is that?
Low.
That's Lake Mead. Lake Mead.
Lake Mead.
And what's really scary about that is Lake Mead provides power to almost all of California and Arizona,
10 Days of Darkness, bro.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bum, bum, bum.
I know I have it some. Oh, here it is. I'm going to send it to you, Snoop.
You're going to send it to me.
I'm going to send it to you in WhatsApp, I guess. It says bodies have already been discovered too. I don't even know when this video is from, but either way, I know what Lake Mead used to look like, and I know it's not what it looks like in this fucking video. So, all right, should have sent to you. They're turning the lakes gay. The reservoirs. That's what's going on.
I don't want my lakes freaking gay, Ted.
Computer farms cooling them. That's another good suggestion that it could be.
Well, and actually, with all those rainstorms and the massive floodwaters, the one that was in Texas, right on the coast, like actually, all of the downstream, all that natural water, that fresh water, was going right to the new Tesla lithium plant. Nice. It's not the lithium mining plant, but the lithium refining plant, and that's the second stage in preparing lithium for batteries.
Yeah,
and it actually that part of the process requires massive amounts of fresh water.
Great.
So Elon made a phone call and they made it rain. Clearly,
obviously, that's what's going on.
But actually, this is a rabbit hole I went down earlier this week. Is if you look at all of the locations where they had one of those massive downpours and floods, it was all located in the vicinity of one of these lithium refining plants.
Great. I'm sure it's totally unrelated. Just
totally an accident.
Do you have it, Snoop? The fuck, bro? Don't ignore me.
Hold on, I'm just pulled it up. Oh, man.
Let's see. I'll go over some of the comments here. Digital ID is going to crash the servers in 10 days and just 10 days of darkness. I don't think that's true, Yashua. It's an interesting thought, but here's why. And you can disagree with me, obviously. But because for me, they're working so hard for the digital ID, for all these controls, that they're going to use the 10 days of darkness to push us towards control, not to break the control once they've instituted it. You know what I'm saying? That's just my thought. I could be wrong.
Interesting.
Allegedly, I could be wrong.
So here's your video, Theodore.
So this structure right here was one of the intake towers for Vegas. One of the OG ones that would grab water and pump it to Las Vegas. Yeah, so this thing is well out of water now. It's actually not being used at all, obviously. But they used to suck the water in, and it would go all the way to Vegas for the casinos to use, Henderson, Vegas, wherever wanted it. That thing has never in the history of Meade been shown and exposed, and for the first time in history, they had to close that pipe, sucking water out of the lake. So this is a great spot to visualize how much the water went down. So there's that intake pipe out of the water. That's where the water used to be.
It's fucking crazy.
I mean, look at that drop. It's hard to see. Maybe it's hard to get the reference on camera to see just how much it's gone down, but standing next to this, that is absolutely wild. I can't believe this thing's about ready to get out of water too. Well, the water used to go all the way to the base of it. So now that we're close to this, you can kind of get a reference of how tall the water was. The water went all the way to the base of that thing. That back there's Boulder Launch. That's where we like launching our boat all the time, and completely dry. Drier than a crisp. Drier than a bone, whatever you want to call it.
Like a chicharron that you left out in the sun for 3 hours.
When we first moved here, there was a dude that told us that he broke his prop up there at the very top. I don't know if you guys recognize this right here, but this was a launch ramp that we used to use for a few years here in Vegas. This was pretty much our go-to launch ramp.
The last 7 years.
Yeah,
That's
the last
crazy.
7 years we've been launching at this one
just in the
launch
desert
ramp
now.
right here. This all got puddled too, to where water got trapped, and there's just fish everywhere.
Jeez.
What do you think that was? That almost looked like a tilapia, huh? It's probably a carp.
Kind of. Good as a catfish.
Art.
Yeah,
That's
there's a catfish
crazy
right
shit.
there. Carp. More catfish. Jesus. It stinks out here too.
I bet.
But
Mhm.
more catfish. Carp. So this truck.
That's fucking crazy. They're taking it. They're taking all the water away.
I was expecting him to say that they found 2 bodies.
Oh no, I wish.
just
It
facts
just
from
said
another
it on
source?
the thing. It
Yeah,
said
they-
it on the video. It said 2 bodies found. Blah blah blah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's way more than that now. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Like they found a bunch of bodies.
The fucking the mob bodies.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're like, oh, this will always be deep water. They didn't know. They didn't know what was
Oops.
coming. Jonah, didn't you have something else you were going to show us, or no? Am I misled?
No, I do have something I was thinking of showing. This is interesting.
Oh man.
What are we looking at here?
Oh, I muted it. So this is why there's hope for our future.
Oh,
Right
dude.
here.
Uh-oh.
These young men, these young whippersnappers.
Hey, to everyone that supports Nick Fuentes, just know, bro, he switched up. APAC paid him
Straight up, bro.
241 grand to
Straight up switched up.
support their twisted agenda, bro. APAC is not good, bro. All the politicians you know, they have their APAC guys controlling their
Every
actions.
single congressman has an APAC guy.
Wake up.
Every single one. Wake the
up.
fuck up, bro.
Wake
Our
up.
government is controlled by Israel and we don't even know, bro. Wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. Nobody realizes, bro. You vote for these people, bro. Your vote's not going to anything.
You're voting for Israel. No
You're
matter what
voting
you
for
vote for,
nothing.
you're voting for
You're
Israel.
voting for an actor.
There's no point in even following a political party.
Literally.
That's
Literally.
the truth of it. And George Washington warned about the two-party system ever since the beginning. Right before he died, he was talking about the two-party system and
And
the
nobody
dangers of the
listened.
two-party system.
Nobody listened.
Nobody
bro.
listened.
And that's
look where
exactly
we
what
are
we're
now.
seeing right now, bro. And you have
Bruh.
fucking
I
the
know.
Charlie Kirk killer, and Trump is blaming on the fucking Democrats for a reason. Wake up. There's a
They're
reason
trying to
for that.
divide us.
There
They're
is.
trying to divide us.
There
Stand
is.
together and stand against
So
this corrupt
Republicans hate
government.
Democrats and Democrats hate Republicans. It's going to be like that for as long as we know.
That's
it.
exactly
Unless
how
we
they
fix
want it. That's
Unless
exactly
we
what
fix
they
it.
want.
Exactly.
Unite and wake up
Stay
together.
woke, bro.
America, stay
Wake
together.
the fuck up, bro.
Stay woke.
Wake up.
Whoa,
Wake the fuck up, bruh.
bro.
Bruh.
I think
good.
you just woke up, bro. But, gives you a little hope, little whippersnappers if it's real, unless they're mocking it. Then
A little hopium.
Yeah, it's good to see the young guys getting up there and saying it, you know.
there's plenty of hopium to go around here at Phone Booth Productions, man. God, dripping with it. Dripping with it.
Find all the hopium to meet your crack hopiumatic needs at phoneboothpodcast.substack.com.
What has this world come to, dudes? Let's see. What are we looking at here?
Я не знаю, к чему он готовится, но он точно готов. В общем, смотрите, виртуальные очки от Vision Pro Apple. Можно сделать всякие разные очки, можно включить себе любую передачу и купить некое устройство, которое использует этот мужчина для
I couldn't even see it. It's
Я не знаю, к чему он готовится, но он точно готов. В общем, смотрите, виртуальные очки от Vision Pro Apple.
It's a new. They've got the goggles on, and you got the thing in the time with the goggles working, so you can just stand there and do nothing, and you never have to leave your basement. Wow. You're covered, bro. You're good.
Sweet. Can't wait. Can't wait to give it a test run. Is it dishwasher safe or is it
Benjamin Netanyahu?
I wouldn't know, man.
What's great about this, even though all of these, Florida says that's what Snoop wants for Christmas. What's great about all this, like the more demented that like the options for your participation in reality get, right? The more and more the morally decadent or the intellectually lacking members of our society will euthanize themselves out of society by removing themselves from it, locking themselves in a basement and jacking off till they die or whatever else might be the case. So they won't reproduce. So that'll give the rest of humanity
It's like a clean
facelift,
slate.
you know?
We can start over.
That's why I like it so.
This?
You're good.
How funny is that? It's the dude as Einstein. I don't even care what it says. It's that dude.
That's so funny.
That's a good one.
Good times. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. It is weird that there's all these things at the same time. Like Netanyahu's here. There's this meeting here.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Did you guys talk about Kirk and Kelly's the 2Ks? They just need a third to make it official. No, but did you hear about their podcast? The first episode of their Charlie Kirk podcast made over 1 billion views, and then the one yesterday in 24 hours made 1.5 billion views. It's the biggest podcast in history.
Holy shit!
You guys haven't heard that?
No.
Hold on, I'll pull it up.
1 billion views is insane.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of views. How much money they make off that too?
Joe Rogan ain't got no billion view videos.
I don't know what his highest is. I have no clue.
Probably. I think he's talked about it. Several hundred million. I think maybe I think he's talked about it. I could be wrong though. I could be making that up.
I could be wrong. No, it's.
Is that crazy?
That's a lot, man. That's a
1 billion views.
lot of views.
It's insanity.
And they just got money everywhere and content everywhere. Whose thing is playing? Oh, fucking Jonah.
Where's it playing
Jonah, bro. I don't know. It's gone now. It stopped. But it was playing. I don't know where it's playing from. So what about Trump? What if Trump designating Antifa terrorist organization, and then he proves that all these Congress people and NGOs backed and paid for Antifa? Doesn't that make them terrorist organizations through that, or terrorists through that?
One would think.
I don't know. Working his way up the chart, bottom up.
I just want to see this first arrest that's supposed to shock the world. I want to see that happen. And that's when my hopium will take off.
I have been hoping and praying that it's Netanyahu.
I mean, that would shock the world, and that would be a big one. I mean, they didn't say who was going to arrest them, what country. They didn't say the first arrest in America. So
can you imagine if he was here, though? Because he's still here, isn't he?
Oh, I think so. But that would obviously be the biggest. But I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt that, it didn't say America. Any country could arrest somebody, and it could be huge, and then go from there. But I don't know, man.
It could be huge.
So hopefully something's coming up because
Here's another tidbit that this is in honor of Snoop, who I know totally buys into this whole thing.
Yes,
but
Totally.
Trump's burner account, Il Donaldo Trumpo, Papi Trumpo,
that you
posted
guys
this.
claim, yes.
Breaking: 100,000 federal employees will hand in their formal resignations tomorrow. So that's great, you know. That's just like, and I know if Snoop really trusts this Papi Trumpo account as being authentic, and you know.
Well, yeah, but we already said it's just a scheduled fucking thing. So that it adds to it, but that in itself, But you know, the Il Papi Trumpo, that's clearly Trump. No, I'm kidding. I have no proof of that. I think it could be somebody who just
I go.
It could just be somebody who marketed very well. That's what it was. I'm pretty sure, but who knows? Shit's getting spicy across the board.
Yeah,
I don't know what the next thing's going to be. I just want to see what comes of this. I mean, I'm sure nothing's going to come of it, but this meeting that they're having, you know, all these people coming here. Why? And they better give us something. It might just be like a fucking team building exercise. They're doing like the fall together and shit.
They're going to make a TikTok dance together.
Speaking of letdowns, though. Speaking of letdowns. Tylenol.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, man.
But I will say this is something that surprised me since. So I don't think Tylenol is inconsequential. And I'm surprised to learn some of the things I've been learning recently, because actually, so a friend of mine, her child is autistic, or her acquaintance's sister's child. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Close enough.
And so like, but they're a very awake family, and like very much of a truther family, totally aware of what was going on with none of them got their children vaccinated. So how did this young man get, how did he become autistic?
Yeah. I get what
Maybe
you're
it was
saying.
a Tylenol. Genghis MF Khan, that guy who's done a lot of good work on the Charlie assassination, his son is autistic, and he hadn't given them any vaxes, but they did give him Tylenol when he was a kid. And so it's an interesting thing. It may actually be more of a problem than people think. I don't know.
I mean, either way, he definitely was like building up to something and then did some shit. But
either way, it was a letdown, is what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. This looks very interesting, and it's from Donut, and Donut does great stuff. So let's watch this real quick, because at first I thought it was just a JFK thing, but it's not just JFK apparently. So.
Is there sound?
What?
We can't hear anything.
Oh, you can't? Son of a bitch.
Son of a cock.
I can hear it, and I'm sharing my screen exactly the same way. I don't know why you can't hear it.
Send it to me on
That's
Twitter.
what I'm gonna do. Yep.
Send it on Twitter though.
Okay. Yep.
I agree. Grouper King 33. Interesting name, by the way. We'll have to ask you about that later.
I didn't see it. I'm looking at what does it say? Read it.
Taking all those over-the-counter pain relievers, you won't need them anymore.
Oh, I am huge on that. I used to fucking take the old me. I used to take something for heartburn every day because I'd have heartburn every single day. And then I used to have headaches every day, and I took something for headaches every day. And then I got fed up and stopped taking them and started learning how horrible everything was. And my headaches and my heartburn went away. So I know it's a chicken egg situation. There had to be a thing at first that made you take it, but I don't know, man. I feel better the less of anything I touch that comes from them in any way. The less food that comes from them, the less medicine, the less everything. Snoop, I did send it to you, by the way, on Twitter.
Okay, I just came in.
Tangent that is, I think, interesting is that most people think that antacid or like acid reflux is from too elevated of acidic levels in your stomach, but it's actually the opposite. So when people take an antacid trying to get rid of their acid reflux, it has the opposite effect.
I know. It makes them think it's doing something for a minute, and then it just gets way worse and fucks you up even more.
Because the inferior esophageal sphincter, they call it, which is triggered by the acidity of the stomach. It contracts with the acidity of the stomach. So if you lower the acidity of the stomach, it opens that sphincter, and that's what allows the stomach acid to raise up the esophagus. So
sphincter says what?
Since you guys asked.
All right, see if we can hear it on your end now, Snoop. Yep, I hear it. It's just low, but
Dallas, Texas, ladies and gentlemen, is on the 33rd parallel. This is significant. We have 3 shots and 3 wounds. Kennedy was killed on November the 22nd. November is the 11th month at 11 to 22, and again you have 33.
And just last night, the suspect was taken into custody at 10 p.m. local time. In less than 36 hours, 33 to be precise, the suspect was apprehended.
This laid it out to be precise.
33 to be precise.
Charlie Kirk's memorial flyer had the 33, the 2 C's, the 3rd letter, on the 33rd ley line in Phoenix, Arizona, on Cardinals Way.
John F. Kennedy was murdered on the anniversary date of Pope Clement V's papal bull condemning the Knights Templar.
I went to do it and I was like, wait, I'm not playing it. So.
Just a quick thought. That stadium, if you rewind back to the overhead shot of it, that's called by all the locals the Q. That's what was really interesting about that being located where it was and everything. So they called it the Q. Did you guys go over this on Saturday?
We sure did.
Yeah.
As you were, I said nothing. I know nothing.
I think we also
I know
mentioned
nothing.
it earlier in this stream, but yeah, it's okay. It's cool. But yes, that is crazy because it said it, enjoy it at the Q on that date. It was a Delta.
And it referred to it as a rally.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what they refer to this as, not a memorial.
And, like the other thing we were talking about with it is how it looks like such a produced event, like a UFC or WWE, like fireworks and pyro and all kinds of shit.
Out of nowhere.
Sup, Haywood?
Oh, look who's here at fucking the 4-hour, 50-minute mark.
Right?
No, we're wrapping up in 10 minutes, bro. But thank you for showing up. Let's watch the rest of this real quick. I want to see how it ties it
to
together.
torture by the Dominican monks under the Inquisition. For when you find out that the Knights of Malta, the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry, the Order of St. John of Jerusalem, the Ancient Order of the Rose and Cross are all different branches of the Knights Templar, then you will understand that John F. Kennedy was assassinated in an outdoor temple of the sun by the Knights Templar at the time of day when the sun is most high. Now, John F. Kennedy suffered 3 wounds, one in the back, one in the throat, one in the head. The exact same wounds suffered by Hiram Abiff in the Masonic initiation. But Hiram Abiff is the representation of Jacques de Molay, who was burned at the stake by the Pope and Philip V, and he was the Grand Master of the Knights Templar.
The same is true in your belief systems. If you're going to believe something, you better do your homework and find out what the words really mean. Because the men who run this world from behind the scenes are telling you something and they're doing something, and unless you know how to read the code, you're never going to figure out what's going on here. A classic example is the word church. Many people use the word church and have no concept in their mind where it comes from. The word church comes from a Scottish word, kirk, which gives us Captain Kirk of the good ship Enterprise. Okay, we're talking money. Enterprise, Captain Kirk. You think that's silly? It's very serious. Kirk in Scottish is church in English, but Kirk in Scottish goes back to a Greek goddess named Mother Circe. Mother Circe becomes Mother Circe in Rome. And then the Knights Templars took the worship of Mother Circe from Rome into Scotland and called it Mother Kirk.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah. So
That's
the
some
fuck?
of the more of that weird, wild stuff.
what is going on? Where are we at right now? We gotta be at the peak, right?
I'm
We
gonna go
gotta
ahead
be
and
at the peak.
I'm gonna go ahead and give this donut a follow. Wow.
Oh, you better follow Donut. I want him on the podcast one day. He's friends with Cheney and Thomas and definitely Death Squad, all them. Listen to a ton of podcasts he's on. It's always fucking crazy. Always.
33 is a joke. If you want to go talk grouper fishing, we can do that. Actually, that's hilarious, Grouper King. I have a picture for you. Give me a second to pull it up.
Great. He has a picture of a grouper. Are you inside it?
No, even
like
better.
One of those comical pictures.
Why isn't it a group him? Why is it gotta be a group her, dude?
Oh, that's fucked up.
Come on, bro.
He's sexist and racist now. He's covered the spectrum. Tylenol.
He's fucking on the spectrum.
Beat you to it, bro. Beat you to it.
All right. I'm having a slow day. My bad.
It's okay. Do we have this picture, Jonah? Damn.
Yeah. Go
Holding
ahead.
up the works.
Go ahead without me for a second.
Well,
you know what? While he's pulling that up, Ed, why don't I? Are you ready now?
Here we go.
Never mind, Ted.
Never mind.
Back to Jonah with the weather.
So check this out, Grouper King. So this is the first time I've ever been fishing. I pulled in a 400-pound grouper. Look at that, dude. Look at that guy right there.
That's ridiculous.
That was crazy. So it was the first time out at sea. The day before, I pulled in a 5-foot tiger or bull shark, 5-foot bull shark.
You said the first time you went fishing, and then you just said the day before.
So this is the first weekend. That was first day. This is the second day. And so my buddy who was like
on that,
bull shark. No, so my buddy who was the guy who told me he lives in Florida in Stewart, and he's like, get down here. I got to teach you how to play fish, how to go fishing, right? And so after this grouper, he's like, bro, you can never go fishing again. I have never met anyone who had this good of a first weekend fishing in my life.
Stop now.
So he's like, quit while you're ahead because you will never. He's like, 400-pound grouper. It took me a half hour to battle this thing in. It was insane. Anyways, that's
quite the fish, bro. Quite the fish.
Yeah.
Yes, it's working now. Awaken. I don't know if it wasn't working before.
Thanks, brother.
Nice fish, bro. That's some words I never thought I'd hear on this podcast. That's cool. And yeah, Wince's internet took a shit. They're hopefully coming out to fix it, but who knows when? Out there, they're taking the camels. It's gonna take forever. Forever to get there on the camels.
Grouper King, the guy I go with is a master. If you're down in Florida, I'll let you know. DM me on Twitter. I'll let you know next time I go down and we can all meet up and go fishing together. This guy's a beast. The guy who helped me catch that. So
helped you. He just let you take a picture with it. We know how it really went down.
So you know what's funny? Okay, this is hilarious. This is such a Jonah thing, right? I get teased because this is my uniform. I'm always in a collared shirt with the sleeves rolled up to my forearms, right, to below my elbow, and I'm always in like bonobos, slacks, and sandals. That's like
what's
everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. So I go out fishing on this boat. It's a 4-hour charter, and I go out like this. They're like, "You're gonna be in the sun." I'm like, "Yeah, fine." It's gonna be hot. I'm like, "Yeah, fine." Anyways, so then we catch it, and he's like. Everyone's like, you got to get in. You got to take a photo with it. So I'm like, fine. And so I'm just like, I take the collar shirt, fully clothed. I just jump in. I'm like, let's do this. That's pretty funny.
It's your uniform. It's like you look in his closet and it's just all the same exact thing.
It is.
It's hanging
it's
together.
Literally, it's just different patterns of plaid.
Nerd alert.
What was that? Snoop's like, ugh.
Just the thought of having to wear a button-up shirt every day would just fucking drives me bananas.
See,
like I don't mind wearing one, you know what I mean? Like I'll wear them, but I don't want a uniform. I don't want to be doing this every day.
Okay, so it's so bad. So I used to, my fiance, this is like 2-3 years ago when I still lived in Chicago. My fiance worked at this really high-class restaurant. But I would always go in after I got off work. I would always go in with my collared shirt. How did you know, Snoop?
She worked at the Sizzler. No, just kidding.
So I would always go in the same style pants, like collared button-down shirt, and my sandals. And my ball cap, right? So she invited me to a costume party that they were having at work. She's like, "Well, we're having a work party. Come on." I came not knowing it was a costume party because she came dressed as me. So she came in, she knew I was going to be in a flannel
Hilarious.
with sandals and slacks and a ball cap. And she came the exact way, drew a beard on her face and put my name tag on her. It was like, it was the
that
best.
simple. She knew
It was
exactly
so
what you would
hilarious. Didn't even have to prep me and we were dressed the same.
It's fucking amazing. So before we wrap up, have you guys seen what's going on in Portland? And the funny thing is, some of the footage looks like it's straight up out of a movie. Like, let me see. Is this it?
Sweet, Grouper King.
Yeah.
Thanks, Florida.
Here's a good one. This definitely looks like it's out of a fucking movie, if you ask me. Hold on, let me play it.
Is this a Bollywood film?
There's no audio. If there's
Look at
This looks like it's out of a zombie movie or something. Look at all these tax-paying, hard-working citizens out there.
I love that they got paintball guns. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, this looks like it's straight up seen out of like 28 Days Later or something. You told him, bro.
What's sad is these people don't even know what they're fighting against. You know,
They
what I mean?
don't at all. They have no fucking clue.
That's what's
It's
the
pretty
saddest fucking reality about this whole anti-fascist movement. Like, they have no idea what fascism is.
No, I don't know what's going on here, but I like it. The fuck, man? What is happening in this world, guys? I love it. Can we send? It needs to start raining and not stop, and we just need to build a fucking boat because that's where we're at again. That's definitely where we're at.
Oof. I don't
That's
know, man.
society.
I don't know if I can get on the boat, man. I feel like I'm straight land gang, dude.
Yeah, you just need to find a really tall mountain and start preparing.
I get seasick and shit.
Yeah. Snoop, pull it up one last time before we go. Don't forget to follow us on phoneboothpodcast.substack.com. That's where tons of shit is. There's 4.5 podcasts. I only call it a half because Jonah didn't create his own tab, so it's hidden under there. Find it. It's after our live streams on Saturday nights. Don't miss the live streams on Saturday nights. Don't miss the fucking Here's the Thing Tuesdays at 6. Philosopher King Wednesdays at 7, right?
Yep.
7. You went an hour later. I like that. A little bit later. Give somebody time to come home, sip a Cavassier, get warm by the fire, and start listening. But anyway, yes, please go follow us there. We love the interactions. Go there. Tell us what you like. Tell us what you don't like. Tell us what you don't hear talked about. Tell us what you want, and we will deliver it as long as it's truth. We're not going to bullshit you. That's what we're not going to do. But thank you, everybody, so much for joining us. Snoop, Jonah, anything else to say before we wrap up?
Check out tomorrow's Here's the Thing. It's going to be really exciting. So if you didn't get your fix of Vince, you can get them tomorrow on the Here's the Thing podcast.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Get it there while he's struggling to be an American citizen. I can't wait to see that. I've seen most of it, but I'm going to watch the rest of it while it's up so I can interact.
Or at least until he can afford the internet tariffs.
Your man Trump fucked you. You see that, Vince? He
Look at
fucked
that.
you. Either that or there's a tiny hat gumming up the works in his internet. It's wedged there. He can't get out.
That's
Anyway, good night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining
Good night,
us. Follow us
everybody.
on Substack. We will see you on the live stream Saturday.
Peace.
And every other day on somebody else's podcast. Peace.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.